We had a break in silence. You know, sometimes it makes you wonder. They say that a song takes, on average 4 or 5 minutes, right? Well, this song is supposed to be 10 minutes. I walk out of the room to grab some grub, walk out of the studio. I come back in the studio. The song's gone. We ain't got nothing but silence. It's like a goddamn fucking graveyard. Anyways, I'm on cam tonight, and I want to welcome you to the Angel of the Night radio show. And, of course, we're going to go ahead. We're going to play a little bit more music. I'll be careful to not let the music run as long. 10. We are in this together, so let's go ahead and play the tune. Let's party. I want to wish everybody a kick-ass fucking Valentine's Day. Here we go. We're with the song number 2. The last one was by Delirium. This one's by Apoptigma Berserk. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. We're live in Las Vegas. We're in this together. I want to welcome you to Angel of the Night Radio. That's our second song countdown. We got our third song countdown. And then we're going to go ahead. We're going to get on with the show. Whether nobody shows or everybody fucking shows. Doesn't fucking matter to me, because you know what? Tonight I am here to party. We're live in Las Vegas.
Yeah, you just tuned into the 843 Radio Mix Show. This is your host, Miguel Castro. I'm chilling tonight with my fellas, Hollywood and Troy. We got the phone lines open live tonight, ladies and gentlemen, so I want y'all to call in on this Stitcher Problem Saturday. Caller, you on the air.
Hey, Shawty, what's happening with you, cool? I was down here at Charleston, South Carolina. I went to the club called Kush Lounge. Look at a nigga the wrong way. Niggas just went crazy on me, man.
I got something for you right here. I want you to check this out, my dog.
You better watch what you do. Watch what you say. You better watch that do. People like your face. If you won't wake up in the morning. Yeah. If you won't wake up in the morning. Oh, no. And if you feel that do, you better bust that do. You better bust that quick. If you bust it, if you won't wake up in the morning. Yeah. If you won't wake up in the morning. Oh, no. As I lay me down to sleep, I pray to God nobody come and pick my house and creep. I know the streets and I respect the streets, but I can't have another nigga disrespecting me. I'm from the 7th most dangerous city across the state. Some niggas with big pistols will come and bring it where you lay. Think that nigga won't bust your head, cause he know your dog. Well, you better know God, cause he'll tear that bitch off. From a city full of piranhas, city full of sharks and alligators and snakes of all sorts. If he ain't chasing bread, then he's straight. But if you want $1, you gotta go all the beef straight. Watch what you do, watch what you say. You better watch that do, keep him at your bed. If you won't wake up in the morning, if you won't wake up in the morning, oh no. And if you feel that do, you better bust that do. You better bust that quick. If you bust it, you won't wake up in the morning. From the Superbowl, Hollywood and Troy, LGE. Let's go. It's going down like Royal Rumble when it comes to the tussle. I stay on my tippy toes 'cause they ain't giving no fuck. And I know plenty real niggas who got burned in these streets, 'cause they were looking both ways before they jumped in the streets. You tell these hoes who you roll. You tell them what your business be. Cool 1 minute, then the next you just your enemy. The cups fumbling, 'cause her lips mumbling. Took it up a notch and told the apes in the jungle. You better watch them niggas believe they stay blocking. No matter how much you cheese or say rockin'. These streets ain't safe, they're sinking like an 8-ball. So I ain't fucking with you if I ain't knew you from Yato. Watch what you say. You better watch that do. Keep 'em at your bed. If you won't wake up in the morning. If you won't wake up in the morning. Oh, no. And if you feel that do, you better bust that do. You better bust that quick. If you bust it, you won't wake up in the morning. If you won't wake up in the morning. Oh, no.
Once again, that was that Hollywood and Troy. Watch what you do.
I like that right
That
there,
song is
Baba.
dedicated to my man from out of town, you know what I'm saying? Anybody else from out of town who don't understand what's
That's
going
Hollywood
on
and
down
Troy
here,
right
check
there.
that.
Cash, so that's a good one right there, man.
Once again, the request lines is live open, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, we can get into this.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Angel of Thy Night radio show. A lot of strange things are fucking happening in my life, you know, a lot of strange things. But the first strange thing is I had to go from one side of town to the other side of town. Yeah, this is, you know, I live in Vegas, a lot of traffic. Try going like 80 miles an hour, weaving in and out of traffic, you know. It's about making the right decision. And of course, I made the right decision by coming and attending the Angel of the Night radio show. Of course I'm going to fuck a show. This is my goddamn show. Somebody's got to be here to host the goddamn thing. I went on the live video. I found out the archiving isn't working. So you guys, if you're tuning on in, some of you will hear this. Others will never get to hear this episode. You never know when I might just, you know, throw in the quits. But I don't want to quit. So because we're in a whole new millennium now, you know, we're in 2000 goddamn fucking 10. And we plan on bringing you guys some really good radio. And, you know, Yeah, everybody's a little pissy because I took off for 6 weeks. Nobody's saying anything, but you can kind of tell. Nobody wants a show to my show. There's a lot of other shows that keep running and over and over and over and over. And I think those shows are more about getting numbers, and the numbers isn't what's important. It's about the quality of the people that are with us. But anyways, we got an incoming phone call. That goddamn school, the goddamn fucking school system's fucking calling me. Again and again and again. The fucking school system. Sneezer, we brought Sneezer into the studio. Sneezer, get up in the chair. Say hi to everybody. We have Sneezer on camera. And of course, we have myself. And I mean, you can barely see him unless I step aside. But we have Sneezer here. There we go. It's fucking nuts. I'm fucking goddamn sideways. All you can fucking see is my body. We don't want that. We want to show off a little body. This is adult radio. But anyways, you know, it's been so long since we've been back, and I felt like I was on a long vacation. And I thought, you know, Valentine's Day is coming up. Let's give the people reality. Let's do a goddamn fucking show. We're not always doing shows. That's the thing, you know. We might come out once, twice a month. But we come out and we get stoned with you guys, and we fucking party. And of course, you know, everybody's like, I'm not going to listen to Lord Rick. I don't want to listen to his rants. You know, it's just sad that people don't come out anymore. And I know, you know, I don't know about you, but it seems like the live video moderators are cleaning up live video. I guess there's no more porn or porn networks going on. You know, and I don't know the administration very well on live video, but everything works really great. So there's no reason why you guys, you fans, and the good people who smoke and toke and goddamn party their ass off, whether you live in Vegas or you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. We'd all hope that you'd come and step inside. Who am I? It's Lord Rick. And welcome to the AngelOfThyNight radio show, a new innovative radio that nobody's ever came out with. Nobody's ever came out with. We're gonna tilt the camera a little bit. There we go. Things are getting sideways. Sorry for the confusion. I've just realized that I am not a very good cameraman for the Angel of the Night radio show. And of course, we got the camera going all different directions. Here we go. I fixed it. You know what? That thing took me like 2 goddamn fucking hours to fix, it seemed like. You know, because when you toke, time slows down. It's like we all wish that we lived in a time like that, which we do. And those are your stoners that come out and listen to our show. So we want to thank you because this is a brand new season. Or maybe I'm just, you know, sitting there thinking maybe I could squeeze it on season 6 with Genocide. Because it is Valentine's Day and we should squeeze in. I mean, think about it. You got Christmas, you got New Year's, and then you get Valentine's Day all together on one fucking disc. But you got to follow the stories, and if you don't attend Angel of the Night Radio, you miss the chronicles, you miss the stories. You know, you miss that Indiana Jones fucking shit going on. I'm not going to pull no Indiana Jones, but boy, I got some stories for you guys. And a lot of our paranormal listeners, they don't show up till later, which is kind of, it's like, man, it's dark out to me, so I come out. It's like, but, you know, don't ask me to goddamn fucking bite. I'm not here to bite. Actually, let's change it around. I am here to bite. I'm just as bad as I was in season 4, 5, and 6. Season 4 is very raunchy. It's very raw. And sometimes I skip around and I'll do a serious radio show. Maybe I'll mix it up with, you know, 2 hours of comedy, a couple hours of paranormal. But tonight's episode is extremely special. See, because I'm going to be covering some pretty hardcore paranormal shit in this show. And, you know, we're recording live from our studios, which is just fucking wonderful, because even if the show doesn't archive, we have the show. We have the full show, you know? And you guys got to realize that you got to be here to enjoy it. So, you know, this is an opening season for what we're doing here, you know? It's every season's different. So, it's going to be very special tonight. It's going to be a long episode. I have a lot of fucking shit to cover, a lot of shit to fucking say. And if you miss it, you goddamn fucking miss it. You know, I want to welcome Mike Digital to the Angel of the Night radio show. And I'm really glad to see his face, actually. Because, you know, he runs his show very regular. I probably run my show more irregular than any other show out there. I might do one show a month now, you know. I mean, but I will show up, and I will stay the length of 5 fucking hours. And you guys can fucking drink, smoke. I don't give a fuck what you goddamn do. As long as you're here with me. Like I said, man, peace to everybody. And anybody is more than welcome to come and go. You know, sometimes people come in and out all night long. I never ban anybody. I never kick anybody out of the room unless I don't fucking like you. And that's a good enough excuse, right? Some people are like, Lord Rick, you're not being professional. It's like, well, I don't like you. Bye. You know, I'm from the fucking East Coast. You know, I lived in the East Coast for fucking 20 years of my life. And it's like, you know, that's a bad mixture when you take the East Coast, because I'm from New York, you know. You take that East Coast attitude and you bring it to the wild fucking West. You should see the goddamn fucking knife I got and I'm telling, you know, I tell my girlfriend. I take my girlfriend on my expedition. Sometimes I take my kids. And she's like, that's a pretty big knife you got. And I'm like, you know what? I'm good with kitties. I'm good with goddamn fucking kitties. And you know what? We got a kitty right fucking here. On fucking film. This is a kitty. And this kitty here is the co-host of Angel of the Night Radio. Do you see him? Look at him good. Gets me in a lot of goddamn fucking trouble. But this kitty just happens to think I am his father. So, you know, I carry him by the skin on the back of the neck because he's like, you're my dad, you're my dad. And, you know, you guys, every year you guys hear stories about Sneezer, you know. This is like a 3-year thing going on. I do a radio show. And I fucking tell you guys stories. Well, you know, a few weeks ago, Sneezer was fucking catnapped, man. Was fucking catnapped. They put him in a goddamn fucking cage. And they almost executed him on Christmas fucking Day. That's when they were going to put him in the goddamn fucking fryer. Merry Christmas to you. So I fucking rescued him, and I went in there. And I came back, and I told my girlfriend, and I know I told you guys this in the one episode, but, you know, I told my girlfriend, I said, if there's some bullshit, I'm going to get a pair of wire cutters. I'm going to go to the Animal Humane Society. I'm going to cut your goddamn cages out. I'll let fucking Sneezer out. I'll let all the goddamn fucking animals out. All the fucking animals. Back then, I had a fucking beard a couple months ago. You guys didn't see it. I had a fucking beard. I looked like goddamn fucking Noah. Walked in the fucking pound. All the cats fucking looked at me. It's like, yes, I am master over you. So, you bring a knife, you know. That way you can take the bunt end and hit the mountain lion on the fucking nose. Be like, you ain't fucking with me. If the mountain lion's thinking, hey, this guy's more crazier than I am. This guy's more hungry. So the mountain lion is going to walk away. Because everybody, you know, all my girlfriend's friends are like, you better tell your boyfriend. Better watch out for mountain lions. It's like, do I need to attach my knife and come knocking on your fucking doors? You know? Big ass fucking knife. I'm prepared for mountain lions, and I'm willing to face it for the Paranormal and Ghost Society. Fuck the knees. Fuck this and that. Fuck everything. going to go out there. I'm going to climb the side of a goddamn fucking mountain. Occasionally, I know my pants came down. My ass is exposed. And I still keep climbing on fucking purpose. I don't fucking care if my ass is goddamn exposed on some fucking mountain. What the fuck do I care? We don't get paid to do this. But what we do as urban explorers and paranormal investigators, we know how to have fun. We know how to have fun. And I want to welcome all you fans and all you members of the Angel of the Night radio show. Some people, they want to catch episodes. They're like, damn, I missed it. A lot of people miss it. Like, when they used to archive our show on live video, some of them would get 400 fucking hits. 500 hits, 600 hits, you know? And they just don't do archiving, so nobody's really interested in listening, but we're live. And, you know, it's kind of funny going live tonight. Because I haven't gone live in a month and a half, and I'm like I said earlier in the show, I'm like, fuck, I could mix a Valentine's party with the fucking season genocide, and I could fit this episode, like I was saying earlier, in season 6. And you guys, around Christmas time, you know live video was having their problems, right? Well, one of the shows was pre-recorded. I did 2 shows that month. Actually 3, because December's always a special month, where we'll do a Christmas one, a New Year's one, and a one in the beginning of December to let you know what's going on for Christmas. Well, now we're past the fucking New Year, you know, and I got so much shit to talk about. I mean, when you got a month and a half of fucking building up, and it's like Lord Rick, let it goddamn fucking rip. And, you know, I try to listen to other shows on live video, but, you know, it's pretty funny because in the last couple months I've been so medically unhealthy. I wouldn't say I'm unhealthy because of anything. I exercise, I eat right, you know, vegetables, get cardiac arrest. No, you know, cardiovascular exercise, climbing mountains, which, if you guys know anything about Nevada, there's a lot of mountains. There's a lot of ghost towns. There's a lot of mines. And you got to hike to these places. And sometimes there's different rocks, or sometimes it's sharp rocks. Sometimes it's fucking steep. Sometimes it's cliffs with ridges. Small cliffs, you know, 10 feet. But you bounce and roll. You'll fly, you know, you go 1,000 feet down. So you got to be careful and watch your step. And there's many canyons, and they run in the sides of mountains. We're going to be talking about that tonight. Anyways, I got all off topic because here I was going to introduce the show. I was going to tell you guys something. I'm sitting there at the dinner table the other day. You know, I'm sitting there. All right, I'm sitting at the dinner table. I look at my girlfriend, and I said, "You know what I want to buy?" She says, "What? What do you want to buy?" "A sailboat." I said, "I want to buy a sailboat. I want to stock up food, get on the boat, find the goddamn lost city of fucking gold." I mean, I told my kids. I said, "Sailors, you ready to go? Ready to sail the high seas?" I'm serious, man. I'm ready to sail the high fucking seas. And you look on camera, my hair is kind of blue. Come on, guys, I know you can see it. It's fucking blue, man. You know, it's kind of funny because hate groups actually used to show to our show. And that was up in, you know, 2009. Now they don't show at all. I guess they're like, well, we know what Lord Rick has up his sleeve. And it's like, no, the fuck you don't. You don't know what's up the fucking sleeve. But anyways, I'm fixing my camera because I guess you guys would like to get my face a little bit. Not necessarily my face. Because you know what? I don't give a fuck, man. I'm a goddamn rock star tonight. I'm a fucking rock star. The hair's blue, all right? Deal with it. Blue! I'm going to tell you some blue fucking stories. You're going to shit your goddamn fucking pants, you know? Or you're going to fucking pee yourself. While I've been sitting here doing the show, the Las Vegas school system has called me. Okay, this is what they do. They ring 7 o'clock. I take offense to the phone ringing at 7 o'clock. Okay? Don't bother me between 7 and like maybe 11 p.m., you know? Don't bother me. Because, you know, you guys ever just go on like a binge? You get into a video game and you don't stop? I was playing Dante's Inferno. I cannot take my mind off Dante's fucking Inferno. Oh no problem, Mike. No problem. And anyways, I'm playing Dante's Inferno, you know, and I get GameFly, I get games in the mail, and I get it. My girlfriend and I were sharing the game. We're playing it together. You know, we are playing it together. And there's this fucking... I don't even know if I could put it in the words, okay? But there was a queen, and she was turned into a demon. Well, you know, she sends this, like, fucking knight. It's her beloved after you, and you gotta kill the fucking knight in hell, right? At the same time, goddamn infants are coming out of her fucking nipples. Kids walking past the goddamn TV screen, you know, it's like, what the fuck is this? It's just totally demented. Because you're in hell and no holds barred in fucking hell. Anything fucking goes in goddamn fucking hell. You know, there's goddamn fucking... There's like fucking anuses on the side of a goddamn wall. Giant fucking assholes, man. Just fucking... And they're farting goddamn fire. It's like, what the fuck kind of game is this? Or my girlfriend will be always asking, what are we playing? What are we doing? That's what my girlfriend says. And I look at her, I'm like, we're in goddamn fucking hell. I almost just fell on my ass. I almost tripped over the fucking mountain lion. See, that was a mountain lion I put on fucking camera for you. If you guys didn't fucking see it, oh well. Oh well, you missed out. No fucking archiving on live video. They do a wonderful job, I mean, with keeping it smooth. From what I hear, all the show's been smooth. But it's like, when are we going to have archiving back? I like to at least give the show away for free for the first 7 fucking days. You know, and when live video can archive the shows, it draws in more people. And we got more hits when archiving was working. And now hardly anybody comes out, but we don't do shows all the time anymore, you know? I mean, it's like, I wouldn't say I'm retired. It's just that I'm not going to do as many shows. I'll come back in 2 weeks. I'm going to do another show in 2 weeks. It depends on how fucked up and what happens during this party tonight, capiche? You know what I'm saying? I got fucking... I mean, come on, man. Do I look like I'm fucking playing to you? Do I look like I'm fucking playing tonight? Come on! Like I said, I'm here. It's going to be a hell of a fucking night. Our co-host decided to jump up on the other chair. We don't want to give him no booze, because last time he drank booze, he puked all over the goddamn fucking place. Can you imagine? You guys imagine hosting a radio show? You're hosting a fucking radio show. And you got your goddamn companion, you got your pet, whatever it is, dog, whatever, it's puking at your fucking feet and you're doing the radio show. You're like, hey, welcome to the AngelOfThyNight radio show. And you're fucking, you know, you're slinging fucking puke on your fucking foot and it's hitting the goddamn fucking walls. That's the type of shit that happens to goddamn me. You know, it's kind of funny, but I've been doing the radio for a couple years, and I'll tell you what, so much talent on the internet now. I know Mike agrees with me. There's so much talent, and some people look at it as competition, and I don't. I think that each show here on live video is its own original show, and I also think that mine is its own original show, and of course, you know, Mike added a section in Daggy for the AngelOfThyNight radio show, and you know, it's just a great friendly alliance to have, because, you know, I always say listen to the Daggy radio show, and I'm going to tell you why. Because Mike has a lot of different music, and you know what? There is no sin in coming on out, lighting up a joint, and listening to the goddamn music that these DJs like Mike Digital puts out, and his show as well, you know? So basically, I'm not in competition 2010. Not about numbers. It's all about quality of people. I'd rather have quality people here, man. You know, when I used to do my Now Live days back then, you know, over a year ago, 2 years ago, whatever the fuck it was, people got fucking hostile and were threatening me, and you didn't know if people were fucking cops, man. And you're like, God damn, maybe I got cops listening to the radio show, because you're like, hey, we're doing stoner radio here. You know, the cops think they're going to get you on a bus. It's like, sorry, man, I smoked it all. I got nothing fucking left. You know, they make these fucking clear wrappers you can buy to roll a joint. They're clear. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys roll joints? You guys ever roll joints? I know some of you do, blunts and everything else. Well, I went hiking in the mountains, okay? Girlfriend had a cigarette pack. Well, the cigarette pack got wet through hardcore rain all day long. Her cigarettes were mush. Like when she poured her cigarettes out, tobacco came out, pieces of paper, sogginess. She had no cigarettes left. And right in the goddamn fucking middle of the cigarette pack, I looked at it, and I said, it's a miracle! It's a miracle! And there it was, the fucking joint, unfucking harmed, man. It wasn't wet. It was like like I said, it's a goddamn fucking miracle, man. And I'm telling you guys about the fucking Valentine's Day miracle, even though it's not fucking Valentine's. There you go. You know, I see all kinds of strange shit. And I'm going to talk about the paranormal tonight a lot. And, you know, of course, you guys know I'm going to do my comedy spiel. You guys know that. You guys know when I burn out on comedy, I get to the paranormal. But I'm going to do a little bit of everything tonight. I will take breaks throughout the night, each hour, each half hour, about 5 minutes. I'll play some music. That's where Nightfall Radio sets in. And I'll play a song or two to, you know, take a break. Because, man, we got pizza here. We got vodka. We got some good things going on in our studio. I have actually our camera pointed at the wall here. Okay, I don't have a huge studio to work out of. I miss our studio that we had up in North Las Vegas. I miss the goddamn thing. You know, we had like MTV playing in the goddamn fucking background. And we had MTV. We had fucking sexy girls and shit on the fucking TV. You know, and our studio had a balcony. You know, you see the fucking Air Force jets fly right the fuck over while you're doing the Angel of the Night radio show. And now, you know, our studio is rather small. And we're going to work on building a better and bigger studio. One that we can work on. I don't know if I want to build the goddamn thing. But I know one thing's for sure. I want to find a goddamn bigger studio. Because, man, when I did a last show, you know, I was thinking about the camera, and I'm like, I've had this camera all different directions, and today I had a surprise for you guys. You know, I went out and I searched religiously for a USB extension cord so that I could plug it into our camera tonight, and I could put my camera on the ceiling. I want to nail it to the ceiling, and I want the camera to be facing fucking down. And I was trying to do that tonight for you guys because I'm trying to change the effects here in our studio. But it's like I said, it's a very small studio. But if we can get the camera higher up and angled down, it'll be a perfect picture of me, whoever, girls, broads, whatever the fuck I decide to do, you know. And I told my girlfriend tonight, I'm sitting there with my girlfriend, and I'm like, we're going to have some broads. We're going to have some broads on the show. I mean, how do you do that, man? How do you look at your girlfriend seriously? How do you do this shit? And you're like, I'm going to have some broads come in my studio for Angel and Night Radio. You know, and she's just looking at me. She doesn't, I don't know if she's not really worried. She's like, I know. She's like, I know. You know, I mean, it's not too hard to figure out the good Lord. But anyways, we're going to do a great fucking show. We're live in Las Vegas, and I want to welcome all of yous to the Angel of Thy Night radio show. And of course, don't forget, I'm also your DJ of Nightfall fucking radio. What was that, narcolepsy? No. It was a stoner moment is what it was. It's like, yeah, I think I hit the peace pipe a little bit too much, you know. They say buy corn pipes. It has a good taste to it when you smoke the bud. You know, buy a corn pipe. They're cheap. Go to your smoke shop, get a goddamn corn pipe. Smoke out of the goddamn thing. It's biodegradable. Flush it down the goddamn fucking toilet for all I care. I don't give a shit. But anyways, I was looking at different pipes because I'm like, man, we've lost so many pipes on investigations where they like fall off a fucking cliff. And you're like, I ain't going down there to get that shit, you know, or where it bounces and it shatters in a million pieces, or like you lose half of the pipe. You're like, God damn. Like, this is what I had when I went to Snow Mountain and shit. I lost half of my pipe on Snow Mountain. It's gone. I lost it. Fucking elements are going to be taking over that shit. Good fucking pipe. I still have the other half. I could fucking screw it in and everything else. But, you know, like I said, it's up on Snow Mountain for eternity, man. For eternity. You know, my girlfriend the other day, I took her out hiking. Looks down, finds a piece. She finds a rock, okay? There is so much gold and silver in this thing. You know, it's like, Jesus Christ, man, we could have struck it rich. And she's brushing the particles down the drain. You know, she like picked them off with her finger, and they're shiny, square. If you guys ever looked at minerals in a mine, they're square pieces of metal. Gold is like square, just square, you know, the light reflects off of it. And so when you go in mines and you go urban exploring or whatever, and you go into a certain room, if it has a lot of silver, the room will twinkle. It's like twinkle, twinkle, little star. You feel like you're in a goddamn planetarium. I was in a fucking planetarium. I walked in, I said, this is the goddamn fucking universe right in front of me. I'm like, well, I gotta go fucking smoke one, man. This is the universe, you know? But anyways, that's basically what we do. We do a mix of different things, and you know, I've had people write me recently that like, Rick, is PGS for sale? Then, according to my members, now I'm going to have to check on this, but the members claim on Paranormal Buffalo, 2 or 3 or 4 of them, that they are not, as of today, they are not getting any emails. Everybody's been thinking that the list has been dead. All my posts are going to Yahoo, but members are not getting their emails. And it's like, well, either you took off individual emails, or else someone's fucking dicking me around. Like I said, everything's a goddamn fucking conspiracy here in the United States. It's another fucking conspiracy. So anyways, because people aren't getting their emails. Because, you know, if you write me, if you're on a forum, I don't care what forum it is. It doesn't even have to be my own. But, you know, reply, it's about replying back, you know. And when I sit there, I have sat there for 3 weeks. Happy New Year, everybody. And nobody said Happy fucking New Year to me, you know. I was like, what the fuck? Is nobody getting their emails? And now today the problem arose, and the people that are complaining to me, they're good people. They send out good articles here and there, you know, or they run their own organization. They're like, Rick, we're not getting them. It's just fucking ridiculous. So, because I sent out a bunch of shit today, you know. I'm very up close and personable, you know. I like to meet members. We have another paranormal group. They asked me actually to show up to one of their meetups. They're like, we have a meetup. I'll go to another group's meetup. I don't give a fuck whose meetup it is. It doesn't have to be the Paranormal Ghost Society's fucking meetup. I don't give a flying fuck. Because you know by the time I show to your meet, I'm going to be stoned. Probably already going to be fucking tripping. I'm going to be tripping. Seriously, man. It's like when I went to the movies. I seen the movie Legion. And my girlfriend went in there, you know. Well, I sat in the fucking car. Sat there in the car, and I lit myself a huge fucking bowl. And there was clouds. Here I am at the casino, and there's clouds coming out of the car. Clouds parked in front of the entrance at the fucking ramp. Camera's facing down. What the fuck you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do? It's like the old saying, put that in your pipe and smoke it. Well, I just fucking did. And I got so fucking ripped, and I went to see Legion. Imagine that shit. You're fucking high as fucking hell. You're smoking the best green on earth. You know, chronic. And you sit there in a fucking movie theater, and you see angels, fucking demonic angels and shit, flying and leaping and shit. And you're like, what the fuck? I just goddamn smoked one. Because, you know, you're trying to mellow out, but you can't mellow out. You're sitting there thinking, what the fuck? Because, see, you guys call them angels. But angels, demons, entities of an unknown origin, energy beings, spirits, those are angels. Demons, what do they have? They have wings. What does angels have? Wings. It's all the same goddamn thing. Either you're good or you're fucking bad, or you want to be the best of fucking both. I say fuck it. I'm going to be the best of goddamn fucking both tonight here on the Angel of the Night radio show. Yeah, I know. You can think I'm crazy. That's good. It's good. We want you to think I'm crazy. But I got a great show lined up. And, you know, it's funny being on camera because, you know, everybody used to say, you know, remember the old days when we were on camera? Well, we're back on camera. We're back. And it's not much because, like I said, we don't have death in our studio. We don't have a place to put this camera. So that's that. You know, it's amazing how much you can cover up on camera. Do you guys know that I can have some fucking naked fucking broad next to me? You guys will never know. You guys, I could stand right here where I'm standing on camera, and she could be blowing me for all you guys fucking know. You guys don't fucking know. Looks that way because I'm coming up to the camera in that weird position. It's like, the hell's he got down there? His fucking knees. Got a goddamn fucking broad down there? Now, we had nothing against women or men, you know. I don't care if haters show or who shows. Everybody's welcome to listen to this show. I will never... like I said, I won't be banning people. I mean, 2010, it's like a different outlook. You know, I said to myself, 2010, here's what we're going to do. We're going to reopen the Paranormal Ghost Society, going to get those updates caught up, and we're going to get back to investigating every couple weeks, and we do that. And I'll tell you what, I've came a long ways. You know, I've had a knee surgery. It failed. I had to have cortisone shots in both my fucking knees. And they probably thought, this guy's goddamn fucking whacked. Imagine you're going to get cortisone shots in your fucking knees. And you're smiling. You're like, give me the shot and stick me in the ass. Well, you don't say stick me in the ass with the fucking shot. Because you know what? That is disgusting. No, actually, I had. Now listen. This is what I go to sticking in the ass. I'm going to tell you guys a little secret, okay? I'm going to tell you a little secret. I had a nurse grab a needle and shove it in my goddamn fucking ass cheek. That's what I mean by getting it in the ass. Why? Why in the ass? Why can't you just put her goddamn fucking mouth around your fucking pecker and you'll go right to fucking sleep? You're a guy, you're going to blow your goddamn fucking goo and fucking go to sleep, and then they can do goddamn surgery. No, they got to stick a needle on your goddamn ass cheek. And it's always the big, fat, fucking nasty nurse that you know ain't getting no fucking cock at home, and she's really fucking frustrated, and she takes that needle and she shoves it clear right up your goddamn fucking ass. That's what happened. That's what fucking happened. Welcome to fucking surgery here in Las Vegas, where half of the goddamn medical population can't even speak the English fucking language. People say I'm an angry man. Say you panic too much, Laura Rick. You panic. I'm not panicking. I'm telling you the goddamn truth. And we're live here in Sin City. And you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. I'm a Gemini. You get the best of both worlds. You get paranormal and you get goddamn fucking naughty tonight. You get it fucking all. Fuck it. We got Sneezer. He decided to plop down near my feet. I will probably trip over him on camera. I probably will fall over. It's okay to laugh. If I get hurt, you can still goddamn laugh. You can't change people, places, or things, or people's opinions, you know? But I welcome everybody to the show. And, of course, you know, being we haven't ran in 6 weeks, a lot of people don't want to come out. They're like, what? Because they start, you know, having other shows that are favorites. And that's, you know, it's fine. I welcome any cross-promotion. If any shows want to promote us, we'll promote them. That way everybody gets more hits. And, you know, we might get a lot of Gothic people that come out, but we want those Gothic people to explore other shows, too. Because Gothic is about culture. You understand? So it's a win-win situation for anybody. And, of course, as I was saying in our last show, and I say every show, we welcome all kinds of bands to our, if they want to be affiliated with us. And, you know, if you don't, you don't. I don't care. It's cool with me, you know. I have respect for all musicians. I have friends who are musicians. Actually, I have quite a few friends who are musicians. They can play every instrument, and, you know, they can do some wonderful fucking pieces, man. Like I said, I give the utmost respect to musicians out there. So when we play music, you know, we don't sell the music. You know, so you guys tonight get a little bit of DJing, and I just want to clarify that because, you know, we like to protect our own ass because I've been getting a lot of threats. And you know, it's a shame people can't be cool. Because that's what it is, man. People cannot be cool. They got to threaten. And they'll write, you know, be like death threats, and you get these threats and that. You know, it's like, we're going to arrest you. We're on to you. Blah, blah, blah. This is the FBI. You know, all that fucking shit. We hope that shit don't happen in 2010, man. And so I'm coming out tonight, you know, to just wish the whole world fucking peace, man. I haven't even begun the show, really. You know, this is just me and my ranting off in the beginning of the fucking show. But I want to thank all you guys for coming out tonight. You know, I know what it's like. It must be hard, you know. It's cool if you can get one of these Philips sound systems, put them in. Get some big-ass speakers. You can put Angel of the Night radio on, you know, every couple Fridays and fucking just go and fucking make a goddamn stir-fry. Put your fucking computer speakers on, go in there, cook a fucking stir-fry, smoke one. Take your time. Listen. You know, speaking of Valentine's Day, my girlfriend, she has this, like, bloody heart in the studio here, and I can't turn the camera that way, but there's a bloody heart in my studio. I'm thinking, goddamn, my bloody fucking Valentine. And there's this fucking mask, and it comes from, like, I don't know where the fuck it comes from, but it's made out of bone. It's like a demonic fucking face, man. And it's like, you know, that shit, you got that shit from Africa or Mexico and shit. That shit's cursed, you know? There's ghosts that come with the goddamn fucking object. And the object has seemed to have brought ghosts to my goddamn fucking home. I love ghosts. Do not get me wrong. I want to be surrounded by the dead. I want to be surrounded by the unknown. I want to consume it. Because that's what I am. A paranormal investigator. And I'm damn fucking proud of it. And that is why it's so great to host a show. Because I don't have to always be about the paranormal. When I go out with my friends, is it always about the paranormal? Fuck no. We're there to toke. We're there for the adventure. We're there to fucking drink. We're there to fucking kick some fucking stones around. Fuck it. Throw some fucking snowballs, you know? That's what we're there to goddamn fucking do. And the paranormal may be affiliated with Angel of the Night Radio, but see, that's what people get disappointed because they're like, oh, there's music? It's like, well, man, you know, we need our fucking toke breaks. You know what I'm saying? We need our toke breaks. We need to eat cookies. We need to fucking shove ice cream cones all over our goddamn face. I have a cupcake tonight. I'll smash it on my goddamn face. I don't fucking care. I will smash it on my face. Okay? Nobody's fucking watching tonight. That is why I will fucking do it. I'll smash it on my face, and I'll fucking eat the shit. I don't fucking care. I got these Valentine cupcakes. You know, I brought them home. They were all nice. Well, I set down the bags. Cupcakes went all over the goddamn place. Cupcakes, you know. So now all the icing is all distorted and cream on top. So it's like I might as well shove it in my goddamn fucking face. Eat the whole goddamn fucking thing. And I probably will do that tonight. I don't know, maybe I'll just hit myself silly with just fucking, it's like, what did you do last night? Oh, nothing. I hit myself with a goddamn fucking cupcake in the face. Ugh. Fucking, you know, your friends are scared. They're like, calm down, Rick, calm down. It's like, I am fucking calm. But anyways, apparently I am the bad boy of all my, you know, my girlfriend has a lot of friends, you know. And they know I'm the main man. You know, they come to me, they're like, when are we going to have a party at your girlfriend's house, you know? Because, of course, everybody knows, you know, Tammy has a lot of friends, you know. But her friends, man, they're fucking, I mean, some are crazy, man, crazy and shit. So, you know, and they're friends with me, so they're always like, you know, we're going to smoke up, man, we're going to smoke up. So I made a lot of new fucking friends, you know. I found somebody who's going to be doing some urban exploration with our group. And we don't have much time left. The rattlesnakes are going to be coming out. So we only got till maybe the beginning of April to go out into the desert. And then that's it, guys. And then I'm going to turn around. I'm going to either travel and go out of state somewhere and do some investigating. I'm going to be heading back up to Jackson, California, probably in another couple months. I'm going to take a vacation out there, actually, for a couple days. You guys are going to sit there and probably fucking laugh your asses fucking off because there's going to be all kinds of shit that goes on. I mean, when I was up in Jackson, California, I fucking yanked my pants down and I fucked in a teepee, okay? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, what more can you fucking say? You know, I fucked in a goddamn teepee. I'm looking at the hinges on my studio door, and there's blue, there's purple. If you guys look, you know, my hair is fucking blue, man. It's fucking blue and shit. I'm like, how the fuck did the goddamn blue get up there? So strange shit in the house. The mask is causing bad things to happen, all right? It's the mask. It's the mask. It's the mask. So I look at the mask. I'm like, oh, you fucking mask, you know. One of these nights I'm going to take it off the wall. Actually, I'm going to take it off the wall now. Here we go. Okay. This is what we got going on, all right? This is the mask. Watch me put on the mask, okay, guys? Watch. I'm going to put the mask on. You tell me if this is not scary. I'm going to have to put the microphone down, okay? Fucked up shit, huh? It's fucked up. It's trippy. This is the mask. And anyways, I don't, like I said, I don't know if it's fucking bone or wood, but it's fucking hand carved, I mean, the face is just like there's teeth. It doesn't look very friendly. It's like, man, as on a totem pole, I'd be thinking maybe I should run the other way, but I don't run. See, that's my problem. Nothing scares me. Nothing phases me anymore, We don't run. You can't run. It's like, hey, I get shots in my goddamn fucking knees. So my girlfriend says, well, what do you do if you come across a bear? We're going to be hiking in California. I said, well, one of two things. I'm going to have to bite the bear, because when you show who's the more powerful man, you win most of the time. You go up to a bear and it's fucking trying to fucking stand up on its legs. Run up to goddamn thing. Just fucking run and just bite the goddamn bear. If you don't want to bite the fucking bear, moon the son of a bitch, slap yourself on the fucking ass, and I hope you goddamn can hightail it up a tree. Bears climb trees, but you know what? If you can hightail it up a tree, it'll probably just leave you alone. And if it doesn't leave you alone, I hope you're damn close to your car. I was watching a video about grizzly bears and how fast they move, and I'm thinking, man, I got trips planned to Oregon, possibly Washington State in the future, and I'm just thinking, I'm going to come across a grizzly bear. You guys know this. I hike sometimes around 2 in the fucking morning down trails in the middle of goddamn nowhere. We don't, we might be going to a cemetery. I might be just going looking for Bigfoot. I cannot do my Bigfoot calls here in around this area of Vegas, But when you get in those fucking canyons, you hear other type of fucking things, It's like aliens, man. There's UFOs in the goddamn fucking desert. We're going to talk about some different things. I've been doing some pretty heavy work in the paranormal field. I've been doing a lot of heavy investigating. When I dig very deep. I'm so done. I got all these people who are after me. I'm so done. I don't even investigate them because I don't fucking care anymore. I'm just like, you know what? You want to come up to me and fucking and put a bullet? You want to put a bullet in me? Fucking face to face, come fucking put a bullet in me, or shut the fuck up. The whole thing is that it's like, get real, people. 2010, let's party like a goddamn rock star. Peace to any of the paranormal groups who are associated, or at least members of the Paranormal Ghost Society, and any other group that's out there, or anybody here on live video. We're here to have a good time in 2010. No drama, no stress, just good, goddamn clean fun. And we're going to set this up so that we can take calls again, where I can get a number through Skype. And what I'll start doing is I'll start patching through phone calls. And I have another set of speakers here. And when the phone calls come fucking through, I'll, like I said, I'll fucking put it right there. But we're gonna set it up so that we can take phone calls. When we had Lady Thy Night on our show, I would listen to the recording and I couldn't hear her speak at all. You can never hear what she was saying. It was like it was too low, maybe microphone settings. So I don't know, but please adjust your settings, man. Even if you go on fucking webcam and shit. And of course, anybody can have a webcam slot. And I'll go ahead and I'll put Mike Digital up there. If he wants to run any banners, he can advertise. Even if he wants to advertise Daggy, he can advertise Daggy. I don't care. It's all good fun, man. People used to always say, oh, can I download your shows off a torrent and stuff? But the problem is that I have shows that a lot of people don't have. Things that are just fucking, like, shock you, And they're going to be on disc, And if people don't come out and listen, then, it's like you guys got to buy each season to find out what's going on. Because every season we do is like a biography of my goddamn life. as a paranormal investigator or urban explorer, because sometimes, you know what, I'm not in there looking for ghosts, man. You guys know that. You guys know that I go out there because I like to go take pictures. I'm picture fucking hungry, you know. I like to go out, take photos of all kinds of fucking shit. And I do it over and over and over. And sometimes we get some beautiful shots, which you'll see more of my beautiful work coming up in the next few updates. You know, a lot of scenic shit, a lot of hikes, a lot of peaks, videos from tops of peaks. It's crazy, man. I could add I got like 100 videos I could add to YouTube, you know. It's like endless, and I just don't even fucking care, you know. We had a TV producer contact us, and producers piss me off because producers always steal ideas, then they don't go through with it, or they find somebody else. But they asked me to go in the jungle. I was asked to go in the jungle. I was asked to wear my Indiana Jones hat. And I was asked to play as an adventurer or be an adventurer on camera. And I'm just like, you know, I'm like, let's do this shit, man. I'm down. Let's do this. But we didn't get the fucking gig. We didn't get the gig, you know. And it was just like, and I told the guy straight out, I give me a goddamn machete. I'll cut my way through the fucking rainforest. I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care, you know. The point is that when you go out and you urban explore, it's all about the adventure. It's about not knowing what you're going to see next, what's left behind around every corner, but it's also about the history. And you know, I'm no expert at anything at all. It's just I am a knowledgeable person. And knowledgeable people get where they got to go. And guys like me, Mike Digital, people been here for it all, man. They just, the beginning of the fucking show, the goddamn fucking sneezer, the fucking everything, man. The fucking UER fallout back then, and or whatever the heck. I feel like oh man, you know, it's like what kind of shit am I smoking? I feel like, you know, when I'm sitting there thinking Fallout, I'm thinking about the game. I'm like, goddamn, never play Fallout 3, the most addicting goddamn fucking game. If you, you know, you sit there and you're fucking like shooting shit, fucking stone, man. You know, like disfigured fucking heads with tentacles and all that. So yeah, definitely I always like to give you guys movie reviews, video game reviews. We do it all. And we're going to talk about some odd stories. We're going to talk about some paranormal stories tonight. The studio is set up right now in a very special way. So I have a couple computers running. You can't see nothing in our studio right now, but I have a couple computers, couple sound systems, and all that. And we're going to go ahead tonight. You know, I'm not going to break yet. Because I got a lot of good more shit coming. And then I'm going to take a fucking break and toke one and fucking mix some drinks here on camera and have a good fucking time, you know. But this is Lord Rick's Valentine's fucking bash, man. And, you know, fucking enjoy it. Love it. Fall in love with it. I don't give a fuck what you do. But regardless, Angel of the Night Radio will be going live and strong in 2010. I'm not going to say we're going full time, but you know what? We will try to make the effort to come out every couple weeks, you know. But between seasons, I'm going to take a month and a half off. And, you know, it's kind of funny. It's like this guy sits here on the air and he talks to his fans. He talks to his people and his friends. And I'm just pretty much telling people the lowdown. You know, we're back. We always want to spark a new season on a holiday or something, you know, something that's just really fucked up. And tonight I got a lot of sick Valentine's humor. You may be so offended that you may leave my room tonight. It's going to get bad. It's going to get fucking raunchy. It's going to get good. There's going to be a lot of paranormal adventuring I'm going to talk about because, you know, like I said, I almost lost my life a couple times these last couple months. There's my life out the goddamn window, you know. And that's the risk I take to paranormal investigate. And, you know, I love doing what I do. I don't get paid to do it. For some reason, everybody thinks you make as much money as Taos. You know, they think that you make money. It's like, we do not make any money. We don't sell our t-shirts. We don't sell anything. We sell it. We just don't have anybody buying it. Because people must think they're going to get frauded with the way the internet is, you know. But we are very reputable, and we use other services to sell our stuff. And they take profits, and you guys can go out and you guys can get a beer stein, man, and put your goddamn fucking beer in it and drink while listening to Angel of the Night Radio. Right? Why not? The hell's a few dollars? You know, you go to the store, you buy a pack of smokes. Cost you $5 now. You know, I'd rather, I don't know about you guys, but I would rather buy some wacky fucking tobacco than buy a pack of cigarettes any fucking day. My girlfriend, she likes to smoke cigarettes, you know. She smokes them. And then she buys these, like, cheap ones. But, like, if you breathe them in, you're like, you know. And I'm like, man. So it's very important to go green. And if you're gonna smoke, guys, I would say you better get some good ganja, you know, some good kush, some good goddamn fucking herb, man. And let's smoke them fucking up. Light them goddamn up tonight. Light it fucking up. Light all your pipes up. And let's fucking just, you know, let's have a good fucking time. But anyways, you know, I have to keep notes of stuff because I have so much content for our show. And here I am running the show with no fucking paper. I have no papers. Now I have papers. But I've been hosting out for 45 minutes running the goddamn fucking show. And we're going to go ahead. And I think before I get... This is going to get really good. Okay? I'm going to go ahead and get a cupcake. All right? And I'm going to put on some songs. Actually, I'm going to put on something by Winter's Thrall. I'm going to tell you why, because we do promote Winter's Thrall. You can check them out, wintersthrall.com. He signed a contract with the Angel of the Night radio show. I'm very, you know, the guy is a very smart guy. I want to get him on as a guest and give him an interview. It's not going to be an interview like Kai back in the old days. It's going to be a Lord Rick professional fucking interview. And we're going to get this guy on the air in 2010 sometime. And I'm going to put him on the fucking air and we're going to have a good fucking time. But that's what we're, you know, like I said, man, I just like to party with goddamn musicians. Us musicians, see, I'm a musician too, you know. There's music in there's music in what I fucking do, all right? I'm going to tell you something, all right? When I went up to the mountains, it's Indian land. My kids said, if you're a god, make it stop raining. And I said to the kids, I said, watch, I will. And, of course, after we got out of the car and arrived at our place, the rain had ceased for a while. And, of course, it sprinkled on and off. And we went to Grapevine Canyon and Spirit Mountain. That's where we went, you know. So last trip we went investigation this weekend. And I'm sitting there, okay. I'm sitting there and I'm doing the fucking Indian dance. Hey, you know. I'm in the fucking goddamn fucking mountains, goddamn doing the Indian dance. Fucking got the fucking legs moving. Check this shit out, man. Like fucking just fucking, you know, I can fucking dance Native American. That's the only time you're ever gonna see it. Here on the Valentines Saint fucking Lord Rick Tynes fucking radio show. I don't care what you fucking call it. You can call this fucking bad radio. I don't give a fuck. But we are raw. We are live. And we are here tonight to fucking party it down, man. So I'm going to mix some shots. I'm going to take a break because I'm here to promote a lot of music tonight too. So you guys got to, you're going to bounce back and forth between the music and in between the show. Got a lot of good shit coming up. I'm going to talk about Spirit Mountain with you. I'm going to talk about Grapevine fucking Canyon. I'm going to talk about a trip to the Mojave Desert. There's going to be some serious fucking talk going on here at the Angel of the Night radio show. It's something you don't get all the time. But we're going to do it tonight. We're going to come back. We're going to bounce back and forth between paranormal and goddamn fucking just straight out filthy fucking comedy. It's like we're, you know, you guys listen to XM radio, you know. Maybe some of you listen to your car radio or whatever. But you know what? The real talent, I hate to say it, but the real and the best talent is on the internet. Some of these people run some pretty good shows, you know. The thing is, you got to understand that. At my old age, okay, I have kids, I got fucking pets all over the place, a girlfriend who just fucking loves sex, you know, and it's like, man, I fucking, you know, and then you get into you go play a game like fucking Dante's fucking Inferno and you're in goddamn fucking hell. You know, you got fucking babies coming out of the tits with swords on their fucking hands. They don't have fingers or hands. They got swords on their hands. They're fucking chopping you left and right. And it's like you see fucking babies coming out of her fucking nipples, man. It's fucking freaky ass shit. You guys got to get it. Dante's Inferno. Advertised by Angel of the Night Radio. And we're live, folks. You're listening to us live in Las Vegas. I'm pretty mellow tonight. I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to party. I'm here to play. You guys will either see it on you guys will see it on film, and that's what you will see it. Well, I'm gonna put some music in, and I'm gonna go get a cupcake. Okay, I'm gonna get a cupcake, and I don't know why I'm fucking gonna be doing this shit. I don't know why. And I told you guys I was going to go ahead and play some Winter's Thrall, so let me go ahead and look for something on Winter's Thrall here. It's a mix between gothic and instrumental. And of course, you know, if you ever get a chance, you can add Winter's Thrall on MySpace. Jez will talk to you about anything. He's a really cool guy. He's from overseas. He now lives, I believe, in California. Actually, not too far from me. And it'd be cool to meet some of these musicians, man. So if you guys are out there, you know. See, I can't fucking... You know, this is really funny. There we go. I have a lot of music here. Nothing is fucking in there. It must have been that shot in the ass by the goddamn fucking nurse. Here we go. See, I got shots in the knees. You get a shot in the ass cheek, and that's what I'm saying, man. It sounds so fucking bad, you know. People are listening, they're thinking, "Guys, this guy's getting nailed in the ass." It's like, yeah. What do you think a needle feels like to the goddamn fucking rump? Did you guys like that by some fat woman doing that shit? What the fuck? You know. I gotta play for you guys some Absolution, okay? We're going to go ahead and play Absolution by Winter's Thrall. We have Sneezer. He's partying right now in our studio, too. If I could put the camera on him, you'd be amazed. But we're not going to go there. And I'm going to play Absolution. I'm going to come back with a killer radio show. Every hour of our show is ran differently. It's a whole new type of radio. Angel of the Night Radio transcends.
speechless, empty.
Absolution by Winter's Thrall. You're listening to Lord Lick. I did some licking earlier this week, but you're listening to Lord Rick. We're live here in Las Vegas. Thank you, people, for tuning in. We got a nice show ahead of us. You guys know I'm far from done. Yeah, obviously, if I don't put together a show for a month, I better have a good show coming up. It's going to be a good show tonight. You know, I have the show recording in our studio in case it's not archiving, because I don't know if the show is archiving, you know. I know that we record it in our studio, and it always works out. It actually works out quite well because our recordings come out clear and concise, and the audio is top-notch. And you can hear me clear, you can hear anything we do clear. But I did promise you guys something. And I sat there and I said, guys, well, Mike here, Mike Digital, was saying, you know, it's time to smoke some fucking hash. I agree, man, it's great. You know, those little hash balls are fucking cool, man, to smoke. I mean, you got to utilize everything. When marijuana is grown, you use the fucking leaves, okay? You grind the fucking leaves up. You get the goddamn hash. You heat it up. You make a fucking ball, and you get a nice fucking high. You get a nice fucking high, man. I mean, let's just admit it. It's a great fucking high. And you know, I had an experience. I went to court. I seen a judge, and the judge and me had talked about marijuana for a while. And you know what? He was cool with it. He goes, yeah, you know? It makes all sense to me. AngelOfThyNight Radio will even convert the judges to believing in pot smoking. You guys, we're in a new goddamn fucking age. This is the age of AngelOfThyNight Radio. And we're here. We're here, man, to bring you the goddamn fucking story. But this is still stoner radio. Just call it, quote, dirty radio. You know, dirty stoner fucking radio. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. And anyways, I want to thank Mike for coming out tonight. I want to thank anybody who's been listening as a guest. Pop on in the room. Say hi. If you come in the room and you ask me a question, I'm going to give you an answer. I keep an eye in the room pretty often now. It's not like the old days I ignore the room. You come into the room, even if you're listening in chat room, you ask me a question, I'll answer it. Because that is the type of host I am. And that's what I'm going to be doing all through the night. If anybody wants to come in, ask questions, whatever, I don't fucking care, man. You ask me a paranormal question, you're going to get a paranormal answer. You ask me some other fucking fucked up question, you're going to get a smart answer back. You know, I don't fucking care. I'm here to play the game. I'm here to have a good fucking time. If you were looking beforehand, I said I was going to put a cupcake in my face. Okay, I wasn't fucking lying to you guys. Okay. I wasn't lying because I have a cupcake here on film, okay? See the cupcake? Alright. There's a heart on the cupcake. See that fucking shit, man? Fucking heart. Alright. Fucking Valentine's Day, alright? I ain't giving you folks my heart. I ain't giving you folks the heart, alright? My heart. This is my heart. Alright, can't you see it? Ba-bum. Ba-bum. What the fuck? We must be all tripping. We're all smoking hash tonight, all of us. Anyways, we're going to take the heart off. Okay. That's a sweet heart. Oh! I'm going to be in trouble with the girlfriend. I'm going to be in more trouble than you can realize. But anyways. I'm going to put this in my face. And I want to wish all you motherfuckers a happy Valentine's Day. I ain't afraid of shit. I get right up in the fucking camera. We'll have to... How about this? I'm going to better quality my camera right now. That's as good as it gets, man. As good as it gets. Look at my face, man. Look at my face. It looks like I've been eating zombies and bodies. Ah! You know? I don't know what kind of camera I got here. There is no name. It came from out of the country. Okay. Yeah, from China, man. I ordered. Yeah, I ordered those. What about it? That's the one I have from China. It was on my eBay, man. I bought it. Well, no. Because I had to order... Because, see, what it was is my girlfriend... I ordered one from China, right? It didn't come, so I complained to the company. My girlfriend... Well, she orders one for me. Again, from China, because China... That's all we can find is webcams in China. We can't find no American ones ever. At least I want one that has high megapixel. I don't want no 8 megapixel. I want like 32, you know? And the camera that I got as a gift is like 32 megapixel. It is blurry, isn't it? We're going to go ahead and we're going to fucking try to fix this shit. I don't know why it's so blurry. I can actually move the lens. Yeah, I'm spinning. I'm going to my right. To my right. Ugh. That's as far right as it'll go on my camera. Okay. Left. I can go left. How's that? Interesting. I never knew that they adjust. Let me see here. There we go. It's about as good as I'm going to get it. As good as I'm going to get it. It's like, you know, blood all over your fucking face. That's what it looks like. It looks like blood, man. Now, here's what I'm going to do, okay? I'm going to sit here. I'm going to have to eat this cupcake because I got cupcake already all over my face. If I don't eat the cupcake, it's going to look strange to have cupcake all over my face. Remember I told you guys a story about the cupcake? I was eating a Hostess cupcake at Summerlin Hospital waiting for the bus. It got all over my face. I walked on the bus with chocolate all over my face. This is what this is, folks. Okay? This is fucking chocolate on my face. Alright? It's not blood. Do not be alarmed. I'm not a vampire. But I had to complete the cupcake. I had to eat that bitch. I had to do it. You know, the one thing I didn't grab is fucking napkins. So now, I'm going to have to host a show with a goddamn fucking red face. A red fucking face. More? Alright, let me put a bottle on the chair. Hold on. I'm going to focus on... I got a bottle on the chair. I keep going left. Let's see here what we can do. You know what? Things are getting strange here. I can't even see the goddamn bottle. There we go. About as clear as I'm going to get it. Because I keep going to the left, but it doesn't... I don't know, man. Well, you probably knew what kind of webcam it was, because you're good with cameras. Oh, yeah? Yeah, they're usually like $8.99 or $11.99 or something. I don't know. They went up in price. But that's the camera I got, so... Red fucking face, man. Red face. Cheers to all my goddamn friends and my fans. Now we can get on with the show. You ever notice that when you go on out and you go to a shop and you get tattoos done, or you go get piercings per se, you go in one shop, you'll get hot girls, you know, you get all kinds of hotsy-totsies. They're all hot. And then they got the tattoo artist, he's old, so that way they draw in the money. And I went to get some snake bites done in my lips. I wanted holes in my lips. I wanted to get some rings. I got studs, and I put rings in like a couple days later. And I went to the one place, and there was all kinds of beautiful women, and I'm like, God, I just hit the jackpot. That girl was like, I'm charging this much for snake bites. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like $60 per one or something? And I was like, no, man, there's somebody down the road that for 30. $30 or something, or $35, whatever it is, but it's pretty cheap. So I got my snake bites. I get in there, a woman's like, she's like manly. She's like super fucking manly, and she comes fucking, she's like, how will that be, you know, cash or credit? Talking with a deep voice, you know, I'm scared. I'm like, God damn, do I really want to get pierced here? You get what you pay for. Well, there was a guy with piercings all over. He had piercings everywhere. He had tattoos, beanie on. I went in back. I stuck 2 needles in my lips, and now my lips are pierced, which I went to my GE doctor, you know. And of course, he's the gastroenterologist. He's like the asshole doctor, kind of. You know, but but the thing is that they just prescribe whatever if you have like stomach problems or whatever. He says your sutures are coming out of your mouth, because see, Tammy had bought me these blue-black rings around my lips, so they're blue and black, and the guy thinks they're goddamn fucking sutures. Fucking sutures, man, fucking sutures, and I'm just like, you know, I'm like, they're not sutures, they're fucking piercings. It's like this guy's never seen a lip ring in his life. So, you know, they thought I was some circus freak, so they actually took some guy ahead of the good Lord. And it's like, damn, you better be repenting, because the good Lord, he's coming for you. Like the movie Legion. I'm going to fucking fly down and swoop your ass up. I'm going to swoop your ass up into the goddamn fucking sky. But anyways, you know, I don't know about you folks, but I want to talk to you guys about something, okay? The weekend's here. I don't know what you guys are going to do, but I'm going to tell you straight out, I feel like I'm your father, okay? Have a good fucking time. I'm going to spend the weekend with my older son and my girlfriend. My other one goes to my exes, you know. And I'm going to spend a nice Valentine's weekend. There's a big surprise. My girlfriend claims she got this big surprise. I'm sure it'll be very interesting. It'll be something I want to share with the Angel of the Night radio show fans. And then, of course, the girls can get all sappy. Oh, because the next 2 weeks, I hope if I keep advertising the show, in another 2 weeks, we'll have more listeners. In another 2 weeks, more. But the problem is we don't really have many right now. Everybody thinks I quit. They all think I quit. They're like, oh, he's done posting on his paranormalist, so... And it's not true. I post. I just don't do articles as much anymore because I want to get responses out of people about their beliefs in aliens and Bigfoot and ghosts. I want to listen to what people got to say. I want to reply. I don't mind fucking debating about it. Whatever, man. But anyways, that's the problem, is that these people, they call themselves paranormal enthusiasts, but they, they're on my fucking list, and they're like, wait, it's just like, what are you sitting here on the list for? What are you looking at? What are you waiting for? Fucking talk if you're gonna goddamn fucking talk. Say, hey, Rick, when are we gonna smoke a goddamn fucking joint? Hey, Rick, when are we gonna drink a goddamn fucking beer? When? So I'm going to another paranormal group's meetup. I'm not going to investigate or join them if they want my help. They want my services, and I want their services. We can work together on each other's services, meaning, if we can both find a place that we would like to go, or if they would like me to pick some places, I'll take them. And next time around, when they want me to help on out, I'll do the same thing. I'll go with them on theirs. It's just got to be a mutual type of thing, And the evidence has to be shared with the public regardless. And some groups I work with, they don't want the shit posted. It's like, I'll give you what I got. I'll give you the paranormal pictures I got. They're watermarked. They're copyrighted. And you give me what you got. Put your watermark on it, That way we know that each other took it and we exchanged it and whatever. People are so uptight on the goddamn internet. You notice that? You guys notice that? Everybody's so goddamn uptight. That's why I don't even sign on the fucking internet anymore. That was good. I just sat on the fucking bottle. It's classic. Good thing, I'm glad that the screenshot doesn't work that fucking fast. I forgot I put it on there. Jesus Christ. But I don't come online, because when I come online, like MySpace, are tagged. Girls from Russia. Girls from France. English fucking girls. Romanian fucking girls. Philippine, oh yeah, girls from the Philippines, because they worship white boy like God. Guy like me walks into the Philippines, okay? Walks into the Philippines. I walk down the street. In that half hour, 5 different women who have proposed to me, 5 will have already been willing to say, hey, me bend over, me love you long fucking time. Me love you long time. You guys ever meet any of those? On Craigslist, there's a lot of those ads. A lot of Asian ads. A lot of Asian guys wanting Asians. Asian girls wanting white guys. And it's like, fuck. I love Asian pussy, man. Asian pussy's sweet. It's like goddamn sweet and fucking sour. Love Asian fucking pussy. That's what we need. We need an Asian fucking co-host for the fucking show. Okay. But how you going to explain, like between breaks, you're going to have her bent over in the goddamn corner. You're going to be fucking banging her fucking ass. Even if you ain't fucking tapping it. Your hand's going to fucking slap those ass fucking cheeks. Las Vegas equals trouble. Jackson, California, trouble. Buffalo, New York equals trouble. Central Florida, that is like war. Battling through fucking hurricanes, fucking jungles, goddamn dealing with girls with corns on their feet, black fucking feet, being like, I have a confession to make. I fuck most of the guys in town. You're like, oh, I just got done eating your goddamn fucking mound of fucking love. Valentine's fucking love. I just got fucking done, man. I can't even fucking say it. But you know what, man? There's a crazy girl on Craigslist. And she said to me a couple weeks ago, if we meet, I want you to take your fist and put it in my ass. I'm like, what the fuck? A fist in the ass. I'm telling you, man, these fucking girls are fucking crazy, but she's like me, BBW, can't speak good fucking English. And I'm thinking to myself, I fixed the camera. I'm a little diagonal right now. And she's like, in order for us to be a proper or a compatible sexual partner, you have to be willing to go down on me. And I'm like, yeah. And then when she tells you her weight, she tells you she's 380 pounds. And she's like, I'm BBW, but not BBW, but supersize. Like when you go to fucking McDonald's, you're like, supersize that. Well, that's what it is. You're getting three times that was very interesting. I can almost actually say I'm spooked by what just happened in our studio. This has spooked me. Don't laugh. Okay, I might have red all over my face, but there was some strange audio coming out. There was a voice coming out of my speakers just now. I don't have no sound system on, okay? And there was a voice talking to me through these fucking speakers. A fucking voice! And man, I should have put the microphone on there, but you guys notice I froze. I looked fucking down. I looked down. We have some speakers below here. And I looked down at the speakers, and there's it sounded like talking voices, and it was staticky. It was like I just heard a live fucking EVP. And you know what? I do believe ghosts are in the machine. I believe there are ghosts in all the machines around us. I believe they feed off the electrical energy. And basically, a couple nights ago, about a week ago, before I went to Spirit Mountain the night before, I was sitting up late in my studio working. And I happened to look to my left, and I seen an entity, and it was not standing, but the entity was running from left to right. Left to right. I mean, it didn't go left and right multiple times, but what it did is made one pass. It was like hunch fucking down, man. It was like all the way down here like a fucking troll. But it was, it was a good fucking 4.5 feet tall. And it didn't look like it was walking, or it actually looked like it had little legs and was running really fast. But the scary part about it is I said, what the hell is that? It's like it was a blurry fucking entity. It didn't have facial details. A lot of blur, like it was smoggy, smoky, whatever, but it had some human form. It was like the age of maybe a 15-year-old boy, around that size. And it ran, maybe less, maybe 12. It ran from left to right. And in the corner of my living room, I have a TV, and then to the right, I have an end table on the couch. It ran to that corner, and I ran out of my studio. And I slowly walked up to the corner, and there was nothing there. And my son opened the door to the bedroom. He's like, Dad, we changed, or we're done playing, or we're going to bed, or whatever. Came out. The door opened, and he came out, and he came down the hall. And I said, Son, is this you? I'm like, is that you in the fucking corner? Did you go in the corner? They're like, no, I just came out of the room. And it's true. I heard the door click. I heard the door open. Came out of the room, came down to the hallway right behind me, and I'm like, that's not him in the fucking corner. So I know what I seen. My girlfriend has had a sighting of something in her closet as well. And it's crazy, man, because I put the mask on tonight for you guys. I have another mask I might put on. I don't know. You guys might tempt me. I hope you guys ain't fucking taking no screenshots of this shit, because I could just imagine it, The funny thing is that even if I did have pictures and stuff, I'd still put it up. I don't give a fuck. I know the haters would get a hold of it, and they'd be like, oh, man, Lord Rick's fucking out of his mind and shit. But I don't fucking care, man. This is it. This is the good goddamn fucking Lord. Actually, it can be the bad Lord. Either way. But anyways, we're in 2010. This is our first episode of 2010. So things are going to get crazy, wild. You're going to be trippy. You might as well smoke weed, hash, drink all you fucking want. I sat down and a vodka bottle went up my goddamn ass. Do you see this shit? This is what I'm talking about, up the ass. The nurses, the female nurses, they bang you in the ass with their goddamn shot. Bang. Shot in the ass. And you're asleep. It's basically what it is. So I'm done with surgeries, man. So anyways, the surgery times have passed. And so I've been getting back out there into paranormal investigating and what we call urban exploration. And basically what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to take a break in a little bit. I'd say about 10 minutes, but we go to urban exploring. And I'm going to go back to Grapevine Canyon and all. It was raining, and I was doing the Indian dance and everything else, And we went up into the canyon. When you get in the entrance, there's a lot of petroglyphs. Okay, whatever. You don't see any in the canyon, but there's rocks bigger than houses, and they rub against each other, and they form tunnels and caverns. And some rocks you got to climb up, and sometimes you work 5-6 rocks up, and if you roll or you fall or you slip, you're dead. You're dead. You'll bounce one rock to another, you'll crack your skull open. And me and my kids, we went up there, and we decided it was raining, the rocks were slippery. We still went ahead with it. I was basically, I would scope out ahead, or actually my kids at times would scope out ahead because they know how to scope out now ahead. You don't just run. When you hike, you take time in the desert. You take this time and you slowly walk up. You know, and it was funny because we went up this one peak because it was the closest I could get to Spirit Peak because it was getting dark and I had the kids with me. So I found a safe hill. I told my girlfriend choose either safe hill. You know, there was rocks here and there, rock shelves that were 3 feet high. You'd have to step up onto or climb up onto. Then periods of just soft sand, and it was very steep, but it wasn't like you were going to roll down. But it looked deceiving, and we stood at the top, and Spirit Peak had fog around it. The canyon had fog. I could not get no aerial shots. There was fog all over the place covering us. There was fog covering the fucking rocks. It was just unbelievable. Rock formation surrounded by fog. An Indiana Jones type of rock. It was like a round boulder. It was a big round fucking boulder, and it fucking I don't even know how to explain it. It was like smooth all the way around, just sitting between two rocks, wedged right there. A lot of rock formations, and the point I'm trying to make is I went there because in the last 2,000 years, the Native Americans, especially the Hopi Indians, there was the Hopi, there was also 4 other civilizations, I believe the Anasazi, the Paiute, different civilizations where they were putting petroglyphs on the rocks, and they found there was petroglyphs that were found here, okay, of a UFO, a craft, a space fucking craft. I did not find the rock with the ancient astronauts, but I did find a drawing of a weird-looking creature. It looks alien in origin. I believe it's got like something like a spacesuit. Like you could see the triangles go off the collar, and then it's got like a round head, and the legs come straight down. I don't know what it is, man, but I'm telling you right now, that area was visited by aliens. We went down to the peak. We were at one of the peaks. We went to hike down the other side. We seen a trail right into the canyon. We went through a lot. There's heavy vegetation. There's areas where there's almost like woods. They got those cottonwoods, a lot of cottonwoods growing, a lot of thick grapevines, you know how grapevines are, but the like thousands, millions, man, growing 6 feet high. You got to cut your way through multiple trails within the canyon. Sometimes it gets really narrow. You can go through the narrows where it's only like 6 feet apart, you know. And we climbed up the canyon. It opened up. We climbed a hill. We went down. We went through some brush. Earlier, we were climbing through rock tunnels for an hour. We had our lunch in the underneath rocks, in rocks, piles of rocks. Our dinner we had at the peak. And then we turned around. It was raining all day. A couple times I had to swing my kids over crevices and rocks and different things. Swing them over, grab their hand, and just, you know. And as a rock climber, you know if you got a good grip. You know if you know how to wedge your feet. I went up this crevice on my back. So did Tammy. Because see what happened is we climbed down. We went into this canyon, and then we entered a rock pile. Series of tunnels. You climb the rocks. You go down tubes. You just, you know, it's like shit. Here's a 1 foot passage. You squeeze between the rocks, pop out through more rocks. That's what we did. Came across a little tunnel to the left. It had a deep crevice, and it was a rock sticking out. You had to go around there, and it was a slope. I wedged myself against the wall, and I reached each kid, and I walked them about 6 feet to the right on a flat edge, and then they climbed down 5 feet into this sandy area with more rocks. Well, we finally got to the bottom of the crevice, found out, oh shit, can't get out of here, we're stuck. Flash flooding's hitting the area, so it's raining on the mountain, so the rocks are filling with water. There's now, instead of 3 waterfalls, there's waterfalls everywhere. The stream's getting bigger. Not to a point where you're going to drown, but the water's flowing. We are wet. Our equipment's wet. Our hair is wet. My face turned fucking blue. I dyed my hair blue. All the blue ran in my face. By the time I got to Wendy's at midnight, my face was blue. I was goddamn fucking Avatar, right? Fucking Avatar! Just like when I dyed my hair blue. Thought I got it all out. Well, it ran. Stepped out, dried my body. My entire body was fucking violet fucking purple. Blue. You know, that kind of blue. Violet blue. And my girlfriend, she's just laughing. And I'm like, I'm in Avatar just came out. I'm fucking Avatar. So my face was blue. Now, tonight you guys see red all over my face. You're like, Jesus, that's a big disgrace, you know? But we got a good weekend planned, and I'm glad I'm not going out. But in a couple weeks, we're going to be going to some 1,800-year-old tunnels. Some say they're older, that the Indians worked on them from the 1700s. We're going to go underground for miles. I can't tell you how many. I don't know how many miles. I just know I've been told miles. Nobody will give me the length. There are no pictures from inside this place. Everybody just says, yeah, if you go in, it goes for miles. Got to climb to like a peak. That's how it always is. Hour or two hike, and then you turn around and you'll enter. You'll find there's other smaller mines, but you'll find the main hole, the main mine, and you go down, and it goes lower and lower and lower, and you might be 3, 4, or 5 fucking levels deep. Crazy ass fucking shit. Oh, Mike Digital must have got booted out of the room. See, I do pay attention to the chat room. But anyways, it goes. So we're stuck in the rocks, and there's this crevice, and there's a slant, and it goes up. It's wet. The rain's slipping through the hole. We found a hole in the top of the rocks, but you had to walk up this steep rock fucking slope, wet, and wedge yourself between this, like, there's a tiny little flat area, and you had to hold on and wedge yourself. And I had to lift each of my children up above my head, up this hole, so they could sit up on top of the rock. And we worked down our way down these rocks on top instead of being buried beneath. And I went over a hill, and instead of coming down, we came right down into the main trail out of the canyon. It was like a miracle, But we had to work our way through a mile of almost brush, grapevines, because that was the trail we took. And occasionally we get to the left and we hit the mountain. We'd hit the high rocks, But we did not find any petroglyphs in the canyon. There's a lot of rock formations. This is the weirdest peak. You have, at the top of the peak, you have standing rocks piled on each other. There's like rocks piled everywhere. But on the peak, they got piles and piles of rocks that go up. And they go up. And the rocks are, it's just fucking crazy, man, because, well, you guys know how the fuck they get there. When a meteorite hit the earth, it threw the rocks and dust up, and the rocks rained down. So it's a significant area because the shamans had practiced at the top of Spirit Peak. It is the place, the Hopi believe, where the world had started. It is also the place of alien visitations. My kids were pretty strong through the whole trip. My little one, he's 8. He did the best out of even the adults and my older kids. He's 8 years old. He's very agile. He can jump. He can climb. He falls very little. Tammy suffered about 8 big bruises. Kids went unscathed. I suffered. Well, here's the thing. My son knocked a falling rock on the slope down. I go, shit, what's that noise? It was rolling hard and fast. I dropped my flashlight, and like a fucking superhero, I swear to you, man, I fucking hit that rock head on with my fist. And my right fist has been hurting me all week. It was all cut up. It was all fucking cut up. This is Cupcake that's on me. But, my hands had cuts on them because it was a 20-pound rock rolling. And it was a rectangular type of rock, too, with cracks in it, and it was hard. And he knocked it from 20 feet away, and it kept rolling, and bam! Full force hit me in the fist. Could have shattered my hand, broke my wrist, and you know what? I didn't even get a sprain from it, but my hand got cut up, and it was very sore. And so I had bruising in my fingers. But we had to get off the mountain, and I took my family. We went down a waterfall. Okay, there's a waterfall. It's like 20 feet slope with water dripping and a little crack and smooth rocks. I looked at the kids. I said, hey. I said, you guys watch Goonies? They're like, yeah. I said, well, this is Goonies. Let's go. So like Goonies, we went down the fucking waterfall, sliding on our backs. I landed from like 20 feet above, and the next, my 8-year-old comes down, lands on his feet, and he's like, I'm Spider-Man, He's like, no, the kid thinks he's Spider-Man now, I go down a waterfall, I'm God. We came across our final place to slide. We went down 2 waterfalls. One was like 12 feet, one was like 20. There was a third one maybe almost 30 feet. And I'm like, man, if I didn't have the kids or the girl with me, yeah, I'd probably go down. Because the higher up you are sliding down these chutes, the faster you go. 20 feet, you can catch yourself on your legs. It's hard, but you can do it. You're not going to roll. You will hit the ground very hard. And everybody, including my girlfriend, landed on her feet from 20 feet above. It's almost a straight shot down. Very, 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 it's sharp. And it's like the Narrows have pools of water. My son says, Dad, I want you to do the Matrix. So and it goes in curves, like a snake. And I bounced to my left, bounced to my right. And as I bounced and jumped to my right, my bag full of lunch and everything, the Velcro came undone, and it went right underwater. My whole entire backpack went under a pool of water. So I had to sit there and reach the backpack fucking out. I did the Matrix, yeah. I fucking bounced off the gun. I walked the walls. I literally was walking the walls sideways. And as I was doing it, the goddamn bag flipped off of me. My kids did it fine. My one son, he's the oldest, stepped right in the water. Had water up past his knees. Mountain fucking water. And we roughed it. I told the kids, I said, I'll take you to Wendy's. Because I said, what do you want? I'll buy you anything you want for dinner tonight. And they said, take me to Wendy's, Dad. Take me to Wendy's. So we went to Wendy's, And I just got out of there because it was sprinkling on and off, hard sometimes. The hardest downpour fucking ever hit right when I was driving out of the place. And the Weather Channel flipped on the radio, and they said there is flash floods coming. There is a weather warning. There was people pulled over for miles on the throughway. I kept going and going and going. I could barely see the road. I wear eyeglasses. My prescription's 3 years out of date because Nevada has very poor eyeglass treatment, eyeglass coverage when you're on Medicaid and you're a single parent or whatever. So I don't get good medical for my glasses. Like Florida, it was covered. In all these states, it was fucking covered. I come to Vegas. Oh, we're going to pay $30. Now there's an extra fee now for lenses. Another $30. So your glasses come out to $300. So I can't fucking see shit right now. I rely on my smell, what I hear and shit. I can't fucking see. I'm walking around in my studio. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I got lost. Before the Angel of the Night radio show tonight, I got goddamn fucking lost, okay? I got lost. Because where's my studio? Let's fucking walk into the fucking hall out to the garage. It's like, this ain't my fucking studio, man. My studio's back fucking here. Smoke another one. Seriously. But I had a nice talk about marijuana with the judge. Of course, the judge smiled at me, and he kind of even hinted, those are healthier. Smoking reefer is healthier than taking pills. Because I have to take a lot of pills. See, that was my problem. Last year ago, my ex put me through a divorce, which I'm still going through, but custody and blackmailing and threats and a lot of drama, and I couldn't go out and investigate as much because you guys remember the story with the Subaru, no windows, fucking leaking oil, puddles of it, and fucking, I find out that later that my tag fell off, and of course I got ticketed for that, and then I sold the car to a Mexican because my friend, I think, broke the fucking axle on it because he liked to ride over curbs, So last year was hard. We couldn't travel to investigations. Now we got like one or two people who are willing drivers. They like to go out. They like to investigate. And we're going to keep building off of that until we leave the Las Vegas area. But going back to Grapevine Canyon, I was heading home, and I had to drive 2 hours home. And about an hour, maybe 15, it was hard. You could not see going up through Searchlight in the Boulder City, Henderson, and then eventually Las Vegas. And, of course, this place, Spirit Mountain, resides off of Laughlin, southern Nevada. And, of course, we're hiking in the dark canyon. We don't know if we're going the right way. We were trying to follow our tracks. We were climbing. We took a different path down into the canyon. These canyons are wide, half-mile wide fucking canyons. Sometimes they got multiple trails. We're hiking fucking down. And we see kind of light. We don't see lights. We see a lighter sky. I'm thinking maybe that's Laughlin giving away that light. And when you come around the little ravines in the canyon, you get a little glimpse of lights. And, of course, 7 miles from this place, the city of Laughlin resides. There's Laughlin. And it's a gambling city, smaller than Vegas, of course. And, you can stand on a peak and just during a clear day, and you can enjoy looking at Laughlin. If you like hiking, if you like to get to the top. I got very bad knees. I got a lot of problems, but I have, like I said, I climbed up a crevice with my back facing towards down. I leaned my body, bent myself over a crevice, swung the kids around on a slippery rock. I did all kinds of nifty shit because my kids always come first, and we went on a safe hiking trip, and it turned into a deadly one almost. I wouldn't say it was it wasn't deadly in any other fact that when it gets dark out here and you have all kinds of lights and the batteries stop working, they break, they run low. We had very dim lights. We had a crank light. We had a crank light. We were going through grapevines and desert brush and stuff. Kids were going through. They were troopers. They had a great fucking time. But like I said in the beginning of the show, I would like to buy a sailboat, get in the sailboat, and sail. No, I can't. I don't get donations from the Paranormal Ghost Society members, so we're not going to have a radar or sonar or even a radio. We're just going to get in the goddamn boat. I'm going to tell my sons, I'm going to tell my girlfriend, hoist the sails. I'm going to get us to the Lost Island. My son says, well, what if you find the lost land and the dinosaurs? I said, what if? Because you get on the island, T-Rexes will eat you. Well, T-Rexes are big. If you run down canyons where there's lots of rocks, you could hide in the rocks. My son says, fine, you escape the T-Rex. What do you do about the raptors? I'm like, you get in the goddamn fucking ocean with the goddamn sharks. Like I used to do in Florida. I used to go fishing. And sharks would swim around me and shit. Crazy ass fucking shit, but it's the fucking truth. I don't know how else to tell you guys this. Fucking, sometimes you see a dark shadow by your feet because they just skim the fucking bottom. They're fucking they're the bullhead sharks. They're aggressive. They tear your leg off, man. But when you show things no fear, it runs from you. It's like a grizzly bear. If it's standing on its legs roaring, I'm gonna roar back. Ah! Look at my goddamn face, okay? If you were a bear, wouldn't you be fucking scared of this look? Come on. Look at me. Think about it. You're the bear. You're gonna fucking hide. You're gonna duck. You're gonna go the other fucking way. But anyways, I think we're going to get to a music break. I'm going to play a few tunes because I was going to mix Nightfall Radio with this. I'm going to play about 2 songs. I promise no more than 2. I want to clean my... I don't know, I'm probably going to clean my face off. Let's see here if we can... We'll get one picture for old time's sake, Here we go. Like Jerry Springer. I got the Jerry Springer microphone. There we go. Took a picture. Fuck it. I'll post it on MySpace, right? The fuck do I got to lose? Anyways, if you guys aren't lit, I'm lit. I know what's going to happen during this show. It might shock you. It might not. But this is the only way you guys are going to get this episode is by listening live. And I know some of you on the East Coast got to stay up late. Man, but you know what? You can't do this shit unless you party. That's the one thing I like about Mike Digital. Not afraid to party on his webcam. I respect that. He's coming out. He's being who he is. Mike Digital runs Daggy 5. He also promotes the show on Daggy 5. I don't see any Daggy 5 members listening, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll never make anybody listen to our show. It's either a radio you like or you don't like. It might be the least favorite. It really doesn't matter. Everybody knows eventually that they're going to be able to listen to the old episodes because the old ones are passed around. And the newer stuff, if they want to listen to it, they can get it on disc. If it's on disc, you got it forever. If it's on fucking disc. See, the problem is that our show runs for 5-6 hours. Disc don't hold that. So that's why we put them in WAV or MP3 format. But get it on disc. Take one of the episodes and fucking, burn it. Cut it into segments, man. You got 6 hours of fucking radio and just fucking do it up. I wish you guys could have the videos. I don't know if live videos archiving tonight, but you guys could have the videos tonight from this show. They're classic. I got red all over my fucking face tonight, I've been fixing mixed fucking drinks. I don't know what else I've been doing. I have no recollection. I think I was abducted up at Spirit Mound, Abducted. Hopefully not anal probed, right? Yeah, we just don't do that ugly stuff, right? That'll be our next slogan for Angel and at radio. We'll be like, we don't do that ugly stuff. And people are going to be looking at us, come on, that's the filthiest radio show here on live video. I heard live video did without the porn. That's fine, Porn networks shouldn't be allowed to advertise here anyway. This place is for radio show hosts, DJs, people who have something to talk about and promote. And that's what I bring to live video. I'm here to talk about the paranormal. We're going to do a lot of paranormal discussion tonight. We're going to do a lot more comedy. I want to get lit, man. I want to get fired up. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to play a mix of music. I have to actually finish recording. I'm not going to be recording, but I got to save my recording as of now. And then I'm going to turn around when the recording's done. I will stop playing music. So we might have 2-3 songs. I apologize about that. I know that Mike Digital's into a lot more heavier stuff. I know that you are. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play something very heavy for you, man. Let's see here what I got. We'll go ahead. We'll play something by 69 Eyes or something, man. Okay, it's badass shit. It's fucking heavy if I can find it. Finding the song is the problem. We got to sit here and look for it. I'm still looking. I never realized how much music I could collect over the years. But there's just some great musicians out there. What do we have here? No, we don't want to definitely go with that. I was going to play something for you, Mike. We have a lot of heavy fucking music. I just can't find it all. Some of the shit's better than fucking... I don't know, man. I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm just going to play some kick-ass fucking music. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio and Nightfall Radio. We're live in Las Vegas. We got a couple more segments to go. Actually, got a lot of segments. We're going to be covering some Valentine, dirty fucking humor. I got some paranormal investigation I'm going to continue to talk about. And then I'm going to do some stand-up raw live comedy.
Inside now, under the barren trees, your absence fills the silence, and your voice still haunts my dreams. I can't find a sense of purpose, I can't seem to get a hold, I can't find my peace of mind, it leaves me feeling cold. So
Okay, we're back. We're fixed. Now we're live on the air. Well, we were live on the air, but we have to be live on the air in our studio, too. Bad things happened tonight, okay? I went to try to remove the red off my face, okay? Now, this is no lie. Went in there to remove the red off the face. Girlfriend, she's looking at me. I got red all over my nose, red all over my mouth, my chin. There's red everywhere. There's red on my hands. My hands are red, like fucking. I am like, you know, Saint Valentine. I am goddamn fucking Saint Valentine today, just like that. Look, Saint fucking Valentine. Look, my hands are fucking red. I got red all over my face. It's stained. It's not fucking coming off. My face is stained with goddamn fucking red. Anyways, as you can see, I was headbanging to the music. I hope you were too, Mike Digital. Mike Digital's always been a part of the radio show. I would like to at least put that in there. He's always been a part of it. Whether he was listening or he was calling up and contributing to the show. And, of course, you know, we wish more people were like him. We wish more people would participate. You guys come out. You guys come fucking listen. You might see some pretty amazing shit. Whoa. I couldn't get it in time. Somebody in my speaker was going 3, 2, 1. It's not like the goddamn fucking space shuttle taking off. But there's no fucking space shuttle. No, this is not NASA fucking station. This is AngelOfThyNight Radio Studios. This is where the shit goes down, brothers. Anyways, I've just poured myself some vodka and iced tea. My girlfriend is going to kill me. I have done a number during this party on this radio show. I've done a number to her studio. And I'm not going to let her in until I have cleaned it, because it's pretty bad in here. I spilled my vodka. I had a vodka bottle, but a vodka bottle went up my fucking ass. Clearly, when I sat down, up my ass. Okay. I went to say, I don't know why I left it on the chair. I was trying to focus with the camera on the vodka bottle. Left it there, sat on it, got stabbed. This is what I meant by up the ass, man. I'm not talking about haters, man, trying to. You know, haters give it up to the ass in different fucking ways, you know what I'm saying? I just get it up the ass with vodka fucking bottles and goddamn fucking needles in the ass cheeks. And that came out wrong, too. Everything I say is going to condemn myself. Everything I say is going to come out wrong. Everything I do is going to look wrong. I actually took a screenshot of my face fucking red tonight. I don't care. You guys listening from MySpace widgets and shit, you guys want to take screenshots? I don't fucking care. Just make sure it winds up on my MySpace or my radio show page, not fucking, you know, at least let me know you're fucking doing it. I'd be like, all right, man, it's cool, you know, because I'm a cool guy like that. I don't really take offense to a lot of shit. The only thing I take offense to is when you get these faggots on fucking line, you know. You get these faggots that make sites about you, and they keep coming back, and there's like, what is your obsession? What's your fucking, I feel like asking, what's your deal? What's your obsession with me, man? I mean, really, I get fucking bored, man. I'm getting old. You know, my knees are fucking bad. I ache in fucking pain. I got to take pills for this, pills for that. I found I have a syndrome today, a fucking syndrome the doctor told me that'll never go away for the rest of my life. And it's just like, holy fucking shit, man. And so life for me moves at a much slower pace, you know. Smoke one, go climbing and where there's ancient fucking astronauts visiting. And, oh, yeah, I told you guys I was going to tell you about Grapevine Canyon. So, anyways, we climbed through brush. We couldn't see where we were going. We went for, like, at times quarter of a mile, half a mile through brush. Come out with more trails, more rocks to climb down. I looked to my right. I seen a garbage can, and our car was parked to it. We were just below the car, and my sons and my girlfriend were like, we'd have kept fucking hiking. But because I looked to my right, I found the garbage can. So we basically made our way out of the desert at night with very little light, climbing wet rocks, crevices, falls, drops, things like that. My sons did very well. They were very pleased with the trip. I hope that, you know, it's basically I do survival training. And I teach people how to hike down mountains, how to climb cliffs, how to climb down cliffs, how to go up, how to go down, how to jump down, ways to fall, ways to go down little waterfalls, things like that. And I basically train my kids to be almost better than me in our last exploration. They were better than I was, and they made it to the top of the hill much quicker than me. But there are times where everybody got tired, and I just kept pulling along. And that's what you got to sometimes do. I didn't see no ancient astronauts, but I'll tell you what, the sky was black. There was no stars. There was nothing but clouds, dark clouds. You couldn't see shit out there. We were in rock tunnels on our hands and knees, squeezing in fucking crevices. It was mad. It was fucking mad, man. And I post some pictures on MySpace, but I don't really post them all. I really don't. I just, there's some it's like, nah, But you can see in some of the pictures us climbing rocks and things like that. And they say on the website it's a kids area by the government, but they forgot to tell you that in the beginning of the canyon there's a pile of rocks. When you climb over it, you got almost 2 miles of fucking canyon to hike through. And it splits off and it dead ends. We ended up first going to our left canyon, dead end on a peak, nothing but wilderness, or the Colorado River off to the left. If you want good views, it was cloudy, it was foggy, rained all day. But we went back into the main part of canyon again. It split to the right way Spirit Peak. To the left's just other peaks and more wilderness. And that's basically what we did. We went to the smaller peak. It got dark. The rain was coming down on and off a little more quickly. Rocks were wet. It turned into a very, very careful stepping investigation for hours. We were gone for 12 hours. And my one son, he's like, I hate you for all that walking. But actually, they never complained once. They hiked 6 to 8 miles that day and never complained once to me. The only complaint they ever had is, I can't do it. I'm too high up. Or I can't climb that. Or, my son went down and I grabbed him by the hand and caught him. He was slipping on the slant and would have dropped about 15 feet, And I saved him. I grabbed him. He was hanging. He says, thanks, Dad. And I caught him. So I'm very straight edge about my investigations. There's no room for error, and we do things proper, and we do things right. And you're either a level 1 rock climber or a level 5. I can tell you it was a level 1 fucking rock climber. It's the boy that runs that site with the man boobs or whatever about Lord Rick. Yeah, that's a level 1 rock climber. It's fucking, And you want to hear something else funny? I actually am holding a glass up because I'm going to make a toast tonight because I'm such a good guy, okay? You guys ready for this shit? You guys ready? I'm going to toast to Our Lady of Night, Lady of Thy Night, who used to be a co-host of the Angel of the Night radio show. I'm going to toast to you. And I'm going to toast to your new pregnancy, your marriage in Las Vegas, and your new husband and you being barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen, and, I'm sure you guys are having the time of your goddamn fucking lives. Me, what am I doing? I don't know. I'm living a good life is what I'm doing. And that's why you guys don't see me doing as many shows. You don't see me doing as many updates because I'm living a good life. I cooked trout the other night. Steaks on the grill the other night. Broiled fucking honey chicken, my own marinade, So I'm playing Susie Homemaker in the kitchen. And I'm sitting there and I'm fucking cooking and shit. And I'm living a pretty good life. I'm taking it easy. Every 2 weeks we go out. The Paranormal Ghost Society does go out. And lately I've been getting more people write me. So we have people who will investigate. But we keep our group very small. We go out, we photograph the places. And that's what Grapevine Canyon was. It's one of the oldest places on the planet. And I was fortunate. I climbed those rock formations. I climbed to the top. My kids climbed to the top. Like I said, I was like Noah. I just didn't have the goddamn beard. When I went to the SPCA or the Animal Humane Society, I had the goddamn beard. The cats were looking at me. I was like, I'm getting goddamn fucking wire. I'm getting bolt cutters. I'm going to free them all. Go out the back exit. There's a back exit by the cat fucking area. Fucking let all the cats out and just fucking... They'll foul. They'll run out with you for their freedom. They will because they know they're being euthanized. You could command like a whole fucking army of dogs and goddamn fucking cats. It'd be like fucking that one Percy fucking whatever, the fucking lightning fucking thief. It's like fucking Lord Rick, controller of beasts, beast master. I'm goddamn fucking, you know what? I am goddamn Beastmaster, just like I'm Saint Valentine. Look at my goddamn face. Saint fucking Valentine. And I want to wish all you people a happy Valentine's Day. Show was great. Show was long. We just talked about one. Why don't we go ahead and we'll discuss our other investigation in a little bit after I do some stand-up comedy. I'm fucking baked. I'm fucking lit. But we're going to keep going. We're going to keep it going with a good fucking show tonight. And, of course, you know, each show's classic. Each show goes down in history. You know, maybe right now nobody's looking at these shows. Maybe they're just like, this guy's a joke and stuff. But I'm going to tell you something right now. What if this show was played? What if all 62 episodes, I didn't get the 4th of July one in 2009, but all of them, the ones we do got, what if they were all played 20 years from now? People would listen to it. They would value it. They'd be like, what the fuck kind of radio is this? What is this? We would fucking, you know, we would just, I mean, God, we'd just be known across fucking other countries. And, of course, you know, people, they'll stop in or they'll view as a guest. And, you know, you guys can come out, man. You can come in the chat room. You probably won't come in the chat room because you probably know I don't like you. That's probably what it is. I'm just being brutally honest. You know, I'm just like, I'm sitting here. I'm like, I'm going to be fucking honest as ever. You don't like me, so you're not coming in. It's because, you know, it's like, I kick your ass out of here if I don't like you. It's not because I'm a fucking jerk. Hey, I could have the biggest asshole come in my room. I'll let the asshole stay in my fucking room. I don't fucking care. Want to be an asshole in my room? Be an asshole. You know, make yourself look stupid. But we haven't had that. And I'm very lucky that live video has been good to me in that aspect. Nobody's harassed me. Nobody's really bothered me. One time we had a couple people, 3 people, come in the chat room saying all kinds of shit, and then they left. That incident happened like a year ago. So people have been behaving themselves. It's just that, you know, like I was saying, I hope 2010 is not going to be about websites, about people and shit like that. I stopped that. I stopped that to a degree, except dealing with one person, which we won't mention names. But he's been around UER for a long fucking time, and some people fucking just, I make a jackass out of him in front of all of them. Some think he's alright because they're like, oh, he knows about his fucking radios and shit like that. I don't fucking care, man. I know about Miller fucking time. I know about fucking tits in the goddamn face. I know about smoking a little bit of goddamn fucking hash, a little bit of fucking green, and fucking smoking up, going and fucking climbing mountains and shit. That's what life's fucking about, man. And, of course, you know, you get these people that follow drama around and around and around. And I know there's a lot of people out there who hate my guts. They can't stand me. They want to crush me. They want to stalk me. I have this woman stalking me. My girlfriend's ex's mother-in-law has found me on MySpace. She never said anything. Just said my name, Rick. And had a picture of her. Had a couple pictures of me in her Facebook. This woman, like, went through mad hell on MySpace. And looked through like millions of men in fucking Vegas till she found my fucking picture. And now my phone's been ringing. This woman's been calling. And here's the problem, guys, okay? A, this woman has no teeth. B, this woman smokes constantly. Lights 2, has 2 going. Smokes constantly. She hasn't had sex in 20 years. She's like fucking, she had her boobs purposely cut off. Okay, she got no tits. Now, I'm not trying to be mean here. I'm just telling you the deal that who the fuck would want to call me and talk to me? I just want to talk to her. I just want to talk to him. So now I got a St. Valentine's Day goddamn fucking stalker. What would you do if you had a St. Valentine's Day stalker? It's like that goddamn fucking movie. Yeah, My Bloody Valentine, that's a sick fucking movie. Eyeballs on the goddamn ice pick. Or the fucking mine pick. There's the pick. There's the eyeball. He tears the fucking jaw off. That's some sick ass fucking shit. You know, there's a proposal that the mayor of Las Vegas wants to fill every mine in the state of Nevada, or at least around Nevada, every mine with a foam, a styrofoam. The problem is that some of these mines are historic, and some of these mines make great hikes. And some of them are very safe, while others, you know, you shouldn't go into. Others are drop-offs, or you go in and there's fucking holes that drop off for 50 feet to lower shafts. It's not that safe, man. It's not that safe, but there's also a lot of mines that are safe to go in. We went to the Bonanza mine. I went to the Bonanza mine. It's this huge hole. Could fit a fucking truck, drive it right down in there, and the mine just keeps going down underneath the mountain. And it's a gradual slide, you know, it's a gradual incline and decline down into the mine. Very smooth, not just a few pebbles on the bottom. Sides are smooth. There's birds in there, and it ends at a giant cavern where they stop mining. But it's a good hike down. You could drive a car. You could take a horse down in there. It's tall-ass ceilings. Why would you fill that up? It's hard rock. There's no beams. There's no danger. Why can't people hike in that mine? Why can't people go and shine their lights and take pictures and look for ghosts? But the mayor wants to fill up all the mines. He didn't say just some of the mines. He wants to take all the mines and fill them up with foam. And it's just like, imagine the ecosystem you'd be killing. There are bats in the fucking mines. They might clear them out. You know, they might get a huge, like, team of 50 guys to fucking do this. And they'll all be out probably. Unless they got some machine that just, it's like a fucking tube and it just keeps going down, 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 you know? I don't know. I don't know how they're going to fill mines with fucking foam. But, basically, you know, you'd come up to a fucking, for example, you come up to a mine entrance and you'd see white fucking foam. And, of course, you can hack away at that shit, but if it's filled for fucking miles down, or, you know, you're just going to be fucking digging your way forever in foam. You know, you're going to be, it's like, you know how you go to McDonald's, you jump in the ball pit? That's how it's going to be when you're in the foam. Can you imagine me in a fucking, in a round balls of fucking styrofoam? I'm just fucking wee-hee, throwing up the goddamn fucking styrofoam, joint sticking out of my mouth. I'm like, I'm digging myself down this mine. I'm going to the bottom. Yeah, maybe in about 200 fucking years. Styrofoam sucks. Imagine getting in a pick and you're fucking hacking away at styrofoam, and then you got to bring out wheelbarrows of it. So yeah, he wants to fill it with all fucking styrofoam. I don't agree to it. These mines are cool. They got railroad tracks. They got fucking... I'm not saying they're not all fucking friendly, but you know, I've been going into some okay mines lately, and they're really just great for tours, great for walking around. Solid rock. You just fucking go in them. You know, but then, like, we went out to a place called Providence. Providence is a ghost town that sits in the middle of the desert. There's hills that go up and down for 6 feet and dunes. And we found the town. We found the foundations. And we hiked back in there. We found parts of the town of Providence. We didn't find all the structures that were in the picture. Maybe they're no longer around. But we found this windmill. And at the bottom of the windmill was boards. Old boards, like railroad ties. And there was a hole between the board and the railroad tie. I shone my light down, and my light revealed a mine shaft all the way fucking down. And you could see all these wooden pillars, because they put wood in a mine shaft. You'll have pillars all the way down, wood pillars. So if you fell 1,000 feet down a shaft, you would hit every fucking pillar on the way down. There's supportive beams, wood beams, and it keeps the rock from collapsing and the hole collapsing. So you might, and maybe you'd fall 50 feet, hit every pillar, break 3-4 bones, but you might bring the mine on top of you, down on top. So I shine the light and I look down. I'm like, where the hell? How do you get into this place? Was this the only entrance? It was pretty flat ground, and you know, we looked around the hills around us farther off, and we're thinking, God, there's got to be a way to go down into the mine safely and stand at the bottom of that shaft and look straight up. Because what a shaft does, when you hit the bottom, it starts to curve like a J, and then or maybe an L, and then it levels off at a gradual decline, which would lead into a tunnel and out another way in the mine. I also went to Mitchell Caverns, you know, and I was going to talk about the Hollow Earth. You know, this is serious paranormal talk, and I want to get some of it out of the way. But there's a cave called Mitchell Caverns, okay? And basically, it's in the middle of the Mojave Preserve. We packed our stuff. First investigations of 2010. Packed our food, packed our gear, packed blankets, packed everything. Went out in the Mojave Desert, and we visited Mitchell Caverns, you know. And I'm hiking, and I found like this way. There's like different entrances in through holes, rock holes, you know. It's really hard, but I went into the caverns, and I went to 2 different sets of caves that are connected. And I turned around, and you know, and I'm looking at the sign, must have guide with you, because they want a guide. But it's not a dangerous cave. It's just a pretty flat walkway. Got to squeeze past some 2-foot narrow aisles and things, you know. But the caves connect, and I come to this big open cavern, and I'm like, how the hell am I going to get out? I don't, you know, because I climbed 12 feet down. When I was in the cave, I climbed a wall down, and then I slid, and I'm thinking, I can't get back up, you know, almost impossible. So my girlfriend's waiting for me at the base of the cave, the front entrance. She's like a half a mile back, but she's not going in the cave. She don't like those tight places that you got to spelunk and crawl through. I was crawling through. Well, I ended up in there, and I found both caverns. There's a door. There's a third door. and it's black, and it's got a little window with no glass, and that leads to the cave of the winding staircase. It's about 600 feet deep. You go down to a gradual, slide, and then all of a sudden, there's like a 50-foot drop. You go down again, another slant, and that leads to maybe a 20, 30-foot hole. And then the final hole is like 300 fucking feet down, and another slope gradually to the bottom of the cavern. The problem is they use it for test practices. They keep it chained. There was a big metal chain on it. The problem is that the guy who owned those caverns or had his house built near the caverns back in the desert, he felt that when you got to the bottom, because he threw a lit sock and couldn't see the light, he thought that leaded to the hollow earth. He believed the earth was hollow, or at least had giant caverns. Some people say those caverns. There's a movie with the guy from Highlander. I can't even think of his name right now. Adrian Paul, maybe. And it's about they drill a 3-mile hole and they dig into a cavern, and it turns out that they send a camera down 3 miles, and they hear screams from hell and moaning, and it's just sick fucking shit. And basically they struck a vein in the fucking hell. This guy Mitchell believed that the cave of the winding staircase had some tunnels or holes you can crawl through when you get 600 feet down per se. Let's say you spelunk and you're spelunking and you rappel down these holes. You get to the bottom. When you get to the bottom, there's other crevices you can slip through. In other words, you might be able to go for miles underground. The question is when you go for miles underground, what happens when you keep going? Yeah, you can mark your way out. But what happens if you can't get back? What happens if you do get turned around or lost? What happens if you go 2-3 miles down underground? Well, all under California and under the Mojave, it's rumored that there's rivers that are a half a mile to a mile wide. Caverns that are miles fucking big. They dump out into the continental shelf in the Pacific Ocean. In other words, there's the rivers go out into the fucking ocean. It's like probably a gradual... I don't know. It's probably like a gradual steepness. As you go back up to the top of the Earth's crust, there's no water. But when you get down, you start hitting rivers. And, of course, that's what it is. And I believe he was very interested in the hollow earth. Mitchell was. And, of course, this place out in the Mojave Preserve, anybody can go there and pay for a tour or whatever. But imagine, I crawl out of a hole. I'm standing on a goddamn fucking cliff. Backside of the mountain, Mojave in front of me. No stars out the entire night. Black skies. Maybe a light from the one fucking town in Needles, California. One little light way, 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 way off. And I had to follow. I had to climb these walls, 2-3 walls. And there's 2 saddles I climbed down. Saddles meaning steep canyons and walls. I went down, and then I had to go back up over another ridge and back down. When I went my second time, looked to my left. I found a bunch of water bottles. My lights were running out. I left my girlfriend for an hour and a half. I told her I was going in the cave for 20 minutes. I ended up because I came out on the back side of the mountain through a hole. I was in the middle of the Mojave Desert. I didn't know where the fuck I was at. I just followed the mountain around. I stood on the peak of the mountain where the cave is underneath me. I climbed to the peak rocks. I jumped over this crevice, like 3-foot crevice and shit. Almost lost my balance. But I climbed to the top because I wanted to find my bearings, and I'm sitting there on a 6 or 8 foot fucking rock overhanging like 100 feet fucking down. I'm just standing on this little rock looking down. I'm like, where the fuck do I go? Where's the cave entrance? Where's my girlfriend? And I'm like fucking yelling. I'm like in the distance, Tammy, Tammy, Tammy. And eventually I find water bottles up my hands and knees climb. I follow the water bottles up on my hands and knees. And all of a sudden my girlfriend shines a light on me. She's like, I was worried sick. I thought I lost you, I was in the goddamn fucking I was in the cave, man. Because they have the most unusual formations in a California cave. And that's why they believe, or Mitchell believed, because this was a rare type of cave, that there was an entrance going down, down, down. I mean, the problem is, what if you go 3 miles down? Do you really need an oxygen tank? Can you breathe? Is there oxygen down there? Probably not. There's probably too much carbon monoxide from the dirt and the soil and the rocks. Well, seeping through the rocks, I don't know if you could survive. So us going into the hollow earth is probably pretty dangerous unless you are in one of those United States drills that are said to go into the Earth's mantle. You can imagine riding on them bitches, getting fucking high, and you're fucking just drilling in the middle of the Earth. Just like, hey, we're going down 2 miles today. We're drilling a hole. What I would be scared of, they probably have some kind of sonar for 100 feet ahead of them. I would be scared of coming into a giant cavern and falling 50 feet down a fucking wall. Just imagine drilling and you just fucking come right out into the fucking open. So they got to have some good equipment, or they drill extremely slow. And this drilling's been going on in the U.S. military for many years. Some of them claim, it's been claimed that the government and the military had found aliens living underground. I don't know the whole stories. I read clips here and there, but I do believe that when they are drilling into caverns, sometimes they drill into places where there are creatures. The Hopi Indians are said to have lived underground many years. So is the Anasazi. And I am looking for the lost city of the dead, the underworld in the Grand Canyon. It probably is a one-way trip. It really is. If the chamber only is like a few hundred feet big, like it says, then I'm not worried about it. But sometimes chambers have more hidden chambers, like the pyramids. So I want to find it. One guy says it's 1,400 feet up. It's inaccessible unless you got to the top of the canyon and you fucking rappelled down over 1,400 sheer drop. It would be very windy, but you could drop on into it. But that's it, and they probably got it barred off. So there really is no way into this, and they found many different statues. They said they might look Tibetan, Chinese, but maybe Egyptian, possible, but they don't think so. And it's a very popular story. I mean, you can do the research yourself up in the Grand Canyon, but we'd like to do an expedition up there and go into these caves. There's a lot of caves. Some of them nobody knows anything about. Some you can't get to. This is one you probably can't get to. Be great. Maybe you got to swim down and underneath into it. But the Indians, when the apocalypses occurred, the Indians had lived in these underground cities, these places where they put mummies. They found fucking mummies, man, out there in the fucking where I'm living. They got mummies and shit out in these canyons. Mummies, fucking. I know I keep saying it, and they got alien paintings on rocks and shit. It's just like, something's fucking going on here, man. In these fucking these are the oldest places on Earth. The Anasazi were there 8,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago, whatever it was, maybe 3,000 years. Well, they've been around for thousands of years. We can't really predate them. We don't know. We know they died out and they vanished. So, anyways, you gotta look at the history of the Grand Canyon, Grapevine Canyon, El Dorado Canyon, all these fucking canyons, ghost towns, mines, caves, possible thoughts of going into the underworld, where there's mummies, there's things that don't belong here that proves something different. Maybe that there is no God. Maybe aliens are playing God. You guys remember the movie The Fourth Kind? I watched The Fourth Kind with my girlfriend. It's a movie about alien abduction. I know you guys like this shit. You guys like when I talk paranormal stuff, so I'm getting to it, But I watched it. Very terrifying movie. Because when you get abducted, it looks like an owl out the window, and then, of course, your bedroom door opens, and you can't believe what you just fucking see. You know what you're seeing. It don't belong here. You can feel its power. It's just that strong-minded, that far advanced. You feel the fucker. And these people live in secluded places. And they said, of course, the town was out in Alaska. I think that was a lie. I think it was covered up. I think the people's names were lies. I do think the videos were real. I watched video of a girl speaking some fucking, she was speaking Samaritan or whatever, Sumerian, very old language, the ancient language she was speaking, like she was possessed, and I seen levitation, and then it staticked out, and of course, I guess the guy heard about the story and wanted to make a movie about it, but watch The Fourth Kind, and basically, it's amazing what fear can do to a person. My kids have very good control over their fears. Hiking at night in Grapevine Canyon, it was raining. We were lost to a point. We had to climb in the dark, and it just bad things happened, Wrong turn, bam, stuck in the wilderness. They have a good level head, but there are some people that'll shoot themselves in the fucking head. I can't go on. I'm scared. I got to find shelter. I got to go somewhere, And that's what happened. These fucking guy, it's like they come visit me every fucking night. He shoots his fucking wife in the head, kids in the head, and himself in the head. And these events, Abigail Taylor was known in this place in Alaska, but we don't, and she is a psychologist, and I guess apparently her daughter was abducted. Basically, it started off with her husband shooting himself in the head, but she had visions of something else, like aliens actually fucking, well, she hypnotized herself, and somebody, they were coming. The whole town was a fucking experiment for these aliens. And, of course, all over the world, it said, look at the stats, all over the world, people are coming up missing, people are dying, and the bodies are not being found. We don't even know if they're dying. They're trying to say that the aliens are basically taking human beings, and it's happening at a constant rate, and the FBI cannot keep up with it. The FBI goes up to Alaska, they claim that there's corrupt cops that bring the alcoholics out, that the natives, the Eskimos, they bring them out in the middle of Alaska, and they leave them 40 miles from the town. But it happens in a small town. It basically I think it's just trying to show you what this girl's story is about, and they're trying to make it into a video, And it's a documentary, and of course they do say that those videos are real, and there is levitation and other weird things. They got the police footage, same thing. Seen a craft over the house, and all of a sudden it got staticky and fizzed out. They have the power to change your will. They have the power to change your mind. They have the power to manipulate energy. They are very powerful beings. And I talked about this with my girlfriend and kids. I was like, we are in the middle of alien country, man. I mean, if we see these beings, there is nothing you can literally do. They're so powerful, it would take a very special person to overpower them. Very special person. Can I do it? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't encountered it. The closest thing I came to an owl was something with big oval black fucking eyes in the desert was in the Valley of Fire last April. I was out there, and there was something kneeling down. It was very humanoid-like. It had black round eyes, and it was looking up at me, and it changed my will. The will that I could not snap a fucking photo, whatever, at all costs. I just couldn't fucking do it. I had the camera right there. I just couldn't lift it and take a pic. Couldn't do it. You just don't understand the power that these things have. And I know I said it's a skinwalker. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't fit here, man. It just doesn't fit. And it's powerful, and it can fucking do things that you have no idea. And that's what the Four of Kind is. These people are abducted. This guy's mouth opened completely. In his sleep, he woke because they were doing hypnosis, and his mouth just opened in horror, like because you just don't. You're fucking sleeping at night, and you wake up, pow! They're standing over you, or you hear a noise downstairs. Then you hear a clunk upstairs, and next you know your doorknob slowly fucking, not even the doorknob turns, the door just fucking opens. You hear a click, and it just opens. And nothing's there. You see the darkness, and it creaks, and pow! And there's just too many of them, man. 12 of them. I mean, when you have one, it's one-on-one energy. You can kind of like, she basically said, give me my daughter back. One-on-one. There's more power to it. But these fuckers, this is like living in the ghetto when you're dealing with aliens. They gang up on you, They fucking sit there and, one's got, like, instead of a baseball bat, one has telekinesis fucking powers. It's fucking zapping your mind. You got another one zapping your goddamn fucking ass and your penis. Like I said, shot to the ass. Getting banged in the goddamn ass by fucking aliens. That's basically what was happening. These people were getting banged. Shots in the back. I don't fucking know. But they were horrified. Some of the people in the town were coming up missing. Dozens of fucking people. They didn't want to tell how many there were. I think 23 there was 23 people from 1960. And everybody tried to look and say, yeah, some stats are true that fit this town. But a lot of other paranormal enthusiasts think that this took place in a different town in the United States. And there is a couple towns out in the desert, perhaps, that the whole town's being abducted by these fucking beings. And they're not good experiences. These things can fucking talk the old language. I don't know how, but my belief is when they sit there, when they told you guys, this is a bold statement. You guys are going to hear this on the Angel of the Night radio show. But I think God, or Christianity and Catholicism, I think that they are worshiping an alien being. And I think that's what the church doesn't want us to know, is that these alien beings, it's a very bold statement to say here on live video. The church would fucking hate me, but these alien beings are very godly, and I think they put us here on Earth, and I think we're a giant fucking experiment that's gotten out of control. It was like an ant experiment. Maybe we were abducted from another planet. We were placed fucking here. So Adam and Eve, they say, and we grew into this. And now, the God particle can create black holes. If you watch Angels and Demons, it's about that. And of course, if you watch the new Star Trek movie that came out in 2009, same fucking thing. A little bit of that will destroy an entire planet. And that dark matter is very real, and it's surrounding us all over the United States, all over the universe. So, and my girlfriend asked, do you dream? What goes on? I don't dream. I black out sometimes. I travel to places. My soul travels to places you would only dream about. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. They think I'm just some goofball, and they don't understand. I went somewhere a few weeks ago to look for something because the Paranormal Ghost Society has its own dark project. And it is top secret, and I'll never fucking reveal it. I'll never reveal it. And it's my own secret, and it stays within me. I will never tell. It will die with me. And you know what? And that's fine. That's fine. But the Paranormal Ghost Society is we're not powerful. We don't have a lot of members. We don't have a lot of friends on our side. We're not famous. If we are, it's in a negative way. And I sit there and I keep doing what I do. Because I know there's some people out there who are on my side, who are going to be there to the end, even 10, 20 years from now. And someone asked me, going to sell the website? And say, fuck. I was like, fuck you. It's because I haven't updated in a couple months. Don't mean shit. We just updated our El Dorado Canyon updates. It was a trip to Skull Mine too. It's not called that, but I got to keep people away from there. There's some steep edges and shit, and you can't get in the mine. If you find it, you find it. Then we did the El Dorado Boathouse. It's this fucking boathouse. There's all kinds of children's laughter and whispering. It's pretty creepy. And it sits down in El Dorado Canyon in the middle of like this along some fucking little cliff, And they got a little cave, and they use that to store their canned goods and shit. There's boats around too, And then we fucking went to a place, a mine, a hilltop mine, and I hiked to the top, and the town wanted to kick me out, so they fucking shine laser lights on me. And they fucking followed me down the mountain. I ran down the mountain. It's like my knee condition's so bad, and for me to do that was amazing, And I'm not bragging about myself. I'm just telling you I'm lucky I didn't get hurt. Hopping rock to rock. I got off the mountain. Went like 300 feet in seconds. Ran in front of the car. The laser light chased us. Maybe they thought we were stealing gold. It's like, man, come on. You got to dynamite through this fucking shit, man. Really. And there is no gold. You got an 1800s mine. You go to the dead end. You don't see no sparkles, no minerals. Yeah, it's quartz, but there ain't no gold in this quartz. Quartz is a very abundant commodity around here. We find quartz veins. Sometimes me and my girlfriend, we find gold and silver. We leave it alone. I'm not out there to get rich, man. I'm not. There's just no point. And what I do is like an interest. It's an interest. I'm a teacher. I go out to these places. I teach you about the history. I teach you how to hike safe, whatever. You come along, you'll get a hiking lesson. You come along, I'll teach you how to survive. I'll teach you how to use a compass. I'll teach you how to fucking do all kinds of different shit. And you will live. You will live if you're with me. And that's why my girlfriend and kids, I'm like, you guys will live. I don't know about being with somebody else, but I know how the desert is. The cactuses, the snakes, the tarantulas, throwing rocks down edges. And if you get stuck at night, there's a lot of different things you got to know. So I've learned how to adapt in the desert, and I'm proud of myself, and I'm proud of the places I've done recently. We went out to the ghost town of, I think it's called Goffs. They're restoring the saloon, and then they have the old towns getting restored. And there's like 10 buildings, 10, 12 buildings. You got your schoolhouse, this and that, and then you got a couple structures from other ghost towns in the Mojave that they brought in. There's like, it's like Florida, there's like 3-4 houses on the ghost town property. So here I am, I'm taking pictures walking down dirt roads in the ghost town, and there's goddamn people living in fucking trailers around the place. So I'm trying to make the flash go the other way, and lucky for goddamn fucking me, it's fucking lightning out. I get lucky, Some girl's like sending some guy off. I'm glad you enjoyed dinner tonight with us. And the guy drives around to the main road and cuts back up down one of the ghost town roads. And his house is like fucking around the historic structures, you know. And it's just like we ran into like 5 residences, 6, 7 residences, all scattered throughout the town. And it was all fucking, you know, like one way you had to pay to get in, but the other way he went back down his driveway on a side road, and it cut right into other roads into the fucking ghost town. So, you know, we had people standing like 25 feet away, and we were like hiding, being real slow. We didn't, you know, we just wanted to go in. There was train tracks running along the ghost town. There were 6 trains that went by. We couldn't get any good EVP. Bad place to take photos. We was trying out a new camera, you know. Just it started to fucking rain. It stopped when we went up into Mitchell Caverns. Of course, it stopped. But yeah, we sat in a cave. We fucking chilled out, and then when we hiked, we went into the ghost town of Providence. Over 2 miles of desert fucking hiking. So that was a fucking 5-mile fucking trip. And eventually, when you get at the end of the ghost town, there's a mine called the Bonanza Mine, and you got to go up a steep grade, follow it to the left, and then it comes back down into the mountain. It's just fucking psychotic. There's ravines all over it, pitch fucking black. I seen some lights moving out there. My girlfriend thought she heard talking in the mine. That's out in Providence, a Bonanza Mine. We went to Kelson. They have like a historic train station, and then 5 abandoned structures. 3 were in fences. It started to pour. I didn't hop the fence to go in, or actually there was a way in already. I didn't go any closer. I took pictures from the fence. I did go in this one house that had debris from about 100 years ago scattered all over the fucking place. Debris just like everywhere. Refrigerator, this, that. The house was in ruins. Old wood house. It reminded me of the houses back east. You know, it was all wood. There's an old fucking cooking stove. It was just, you know, the rooms were more like that, high ceilings. And I I visited 2 to 3 abandoned structures. We will have them on the site. I'm not going to sit there and brag. I got some good photos. I wouldn't say we got a lot of good ghost activity, but Kelson's really cool. Center of the Mojave. A lot of trains go by. It's a train yard or train station, and then there's, you know, old like cabins and stuff where they used to live and work at the station, the railroaders, you know. So, and it reminded me of Florida, all palm trees, green grass, lush plants. And we went there, and I went into jail, of course. And of course, you know me, guys. I got to smoke and stuff like that. Well, it started to rain really fucking hard. We've been getting hit with monsoon rains in Vegas for fucking weeks now, 3 weeks now, and the mountains were covered in fucking snow for a few weeks. A lot of it melted today on the North Mountain, but Vegas is just. Well, you know, Vegas is just fucking. It's just been crazy. It's all that storm in LA is brushing all up in here, guys. And if you read the news, you know, LA's got a lot of flooding. Well, imagine what it would do in Vegas. It doesn't seep down. You know, the ground's so fucking hard and dry. You get flash flooding. You get 3 feet of water in the streets and stuff. So it's been pretty shaky here in Vegas. And the last 2 trips have been in rain. Now we got to go back up in another week or 2, and we got to do this place, this mountain, and we got to turn around and go in miles of tunnels, which will be marking our trail. Another announcement I announced to the group is I'm going to be going to England, probably doing the Paris catacombs. I'm going to be climbing through piles of fucking bodies, okay? There are murderers down there. There are people that get lost and die. It's a very, you know, there's a lot of entrances, but if you don't know what you're doing, you're fucked. I mean, can you imagine climbing through 4 feet of bones? I'm going to have to step on bones. I'm going to have to step on skulls. There's going to be rats. There's going to be fucking people probably also down there, you know, people that call themselves vampires. A lot of different shit to deal with. It's probably the biggest thing to my career right now is going to Paris. And I want to do it. I want to go out to England, take the train over to Paris, and we'll have a good fucking time, you know. I know other groups that are out there, and they're like, Rick, come on out. You can stay as long as you want. You know, of course, I got my life here, but I was thinking, man, I'll stay out there a couple weeks, 2 weeks, you know, a week or 2, and I'm gonna go out there because I gotta sit there and I gotta do the Paris catacombs. I want to do the most haunted asylum in the country, and you know, I'm not in any competition. There's nothing to prove. It's just something I want to do for myself, to see it for myself. You know, A lot of people over the years thought I was just a cocky bastard and egotistical and conniving, and it's not true, man. You know, people that hang with me know how I am. We go out and you know, I help everybody. It's like my girlfriend crossing the rocks. I grabbed her. I told her, I said, I'll put my own life at risk before, you know, even with my friends. And that's the type of guy I am. And, you know, when you don't know the real Lord Rick, you can't say shit, you know. And the real Lord Rick, you know, is part of this radio show when I come out and I host this show. And, you know, I got so much more content to go over tonight, and that's fine. You know, 5-6 hours, that's Howard Stern style. If I listen to Howard Stern, I would rather listen to him, you know, listen to his show, because I'm always afraid to miss something. Always when you watch Howard Stern, you know, you're like, what the fuck did I just miss? You hear them all fucking laughing, you know? I made myself drinks tonight. God, it's fucking strong as fucking hell. You know, maybe I should get to my notes, because you guys have had a lot of urban exploration, but, you know, and a lot of little things that I've told you about. Like the fourth kind, I do believe the alien abduction's real. I believe they're visiting. I believe that, well, during the year of 2000 when the story took place, the Air Force was being chased by UFOs in Alaska, outside the town this took place that year. I believe we're being visited. I believe they also said it's happening in busy major cities. I don't think you nor I are safe from any extraterrestrial life. I am not saying all of it's bad. I am saying, what do you do? See, they call them evil, because the thing is that they just take you. They don't have any, you know, you can scream. They don't really have any emotions for you. You know, from what I've read about abductees, there's no emotions to these aliens. And this is what makes it very fearful. They don't fucking care if they grind you up, take you away, or fucking leave you. Leave you, and you remember a thing or two, and it's scary as fucking hell. You're like, shit. My girlfriend tried to show me a bruise. She's like, it doesn't hurt, it doesn't fucking bother me. And I got a little scared at first. I'm like, well, you fucking, maybe we were all fucking taken. Who knows, you know? You don't know. We're dealing with things we shouldn't be dealing with. The Catholic Church does believe in life outside the universe. I don't think God is a God per se. I think God was an alien race that visited here. They consider themselves gods because they got the technology that's millions more advanced than us. And they can play with lives. They can play God. They can land here. They can take you, and they can make you feel like jelly. They can put you against a wall, and you can't move. You can't breathe. You're just sitting there looking. It's very hard. It's very hard. And with that type of power, things are going to land here and say, I am God, and I am going to fucking cut you open, pull out your intestines, and put your goddamn fucking intestines right back in you. It's a very scary experience. There is no anesthesia. You're alive for the whole fucking thing. You ain't knocked out. They're cutting you up alive. And they're all fucking reaching and grabbing and pulling, and it's just so fucking dramatic. Watch it, The Fourth Kind. You can research it. There's a lot of dead ends. There's a lot of sites that recently came out to keep the urban legend alive. I believe the names were hidden to protect the people. Only the radio station would have those contacts of the real people involved. But they're going to make characters. They're going to take notes, and they're going to make the movie. And if you do enough research, you'll find, A, aliens probably live underground, that not aliens are actually aliens, but they are living beneath us, if you want to call it that. Which, what would we call them then? Demons? Because they live in the darkness? Hell portrayed that. Below our feet is hell. What's in hell? Beings maybe that have black eyes. I don't know. You know why they have black eyes? So they can absorb as much. You know, they got to be able to absorb and move around in the dark. They got to be able to see. Wide eyes allows them to be very nocturnal. That's why you don't see aliens running through fields during the day in UFO reports. It's just not possible. If those eyes are that big, imagine how bad they would hurt from the sunlight. I'd be like, man. And then some people say that the oval eyes, that's not the aliens at all. Those are spacesuits. Like in Fire in the Sky, the movie, Travis Walton or whatever said they were spacesuits. That's not how the actual aliens look. They're much more grotesque and ugly. I don't know. But, you know, I watch a lot of movies. I keep up on a lot of things. I'm I'm gathering my strength back slowly. I did, in the last couple weeks, I did 6 places. Some of them involved very strenuous activity. It hurt like hell. I mean, Tammy fell straight on her hand. Tammy also fell 5 feet and busted something. And we got bruised up, basically, but just we had 2 minor sprains, And, of course, I fell over some bushes. I knocked it down. I'm like, kids, we got a path. And what do you know? It led onto another dirt path out of the canyon, Because we lost the path through the brush a few times. Amazing canyon. Very scenic, very foggy, very European looking like. But you got to know that Grapevine Canyon and Spirit Mountain, the Indians were visited not even millions, but I'd say at least for a couple thousand years, aliens were visiting this site. Why? Maybe the canyons, those mountains around me are hollow. I did find a few caves. Some were high up. I don't know where they lead. I don't know where they go. I'm a paranormal investigator. All I do is I explore, and I explore, and I explore, and I explore. I never know what I'm going to find. It's a very scary scenario sometimes. Imagine, like I said, you come out on the cliff. You got desert around you, but you got nothing else. That's what makes it hard being a paranormal investigator. It's coming out into the unknown. And now you got to use your brains to live, survive, or get the fuck out of it. And so far in our investigations, we've gotten out. My girlfriend's gone on a few adventures, and we've been lucky. A few bruises and stuff. She's got very good balance, but it's tough. She's a petite girl. She's 5 feet, and she's got to climb 6, 7, 8 feet up sometimes. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. And she does it, and she does it, and she doesn't complain. And of course, it's easy when I bring other men or women onto my team. They panic. They're like, where are we? Are we going to die? I don't know if I can do this. It gets so bad. And it's like you can't interrupt a guy that's going. When I go investigating and I get on the flow, let's say I get on the flow of things, okay? You can't interrupt my flow. And my kids just stepped aside, said, Dad, you go first. You lead us back to the car. And I did. But we wanted to visit the site because it's got petroglyphs. It's a wonderful hiking area, just like most of the areas in the West. Desert. It doesn't even have to be desert. It could be desert woods. Everything's scenic from Nevada to California to Oregon to Washington, even Idaho. It's all, Colorado. It's all fucking mountains. There's mines. There's ghost towns. Everybody knows it. Nevada has 600 ghost towns. They're all there's almost all of them have some remains, even if it's just foundations. Some have mines, foundations, and standing structures. Some are haunted as fuck because you got to hike 2-3 miles to get to the goddamn things. Unless you got a 4-wheel drive truck with a lot of fucking horsepower. And that's the way the desert is. Talked about a lot of paranormal. I want to get you guys laughing. I want to get you guys to party a little bit. I'm drinking some heavy iced tea vodka tonight. I'm stoned. I'm having a good time. Valentine's Day is just around the corner. Some people say it's a Jewish holiday. It's just about making money. It's about Hallmark and the Jews and everything else. I can't believe how long I'm running for tonight because I haven't really looked at my notes, but we do got to get through my notes, and I'm going to go through them as quick as I possibly can. I got a few articles to share on Valentine's, a couple things like that. Stick to the end. You guys will like it. I'm not going to lie to my fans. I'm not going to lie to my friends. People will come in the room as the night goes on. If they don't come in the room, they'll at least listen as a guest. Of course, the thing that bothers me about people listening as a guest is they just don't have the balls to come in and say hi. It's like, I don't care if you hate me, man. Just come in and say hi. Fuck it. You know what? I'll say hi back to you. I'll tell you something. I'm eating a Jack Slink's fucking beef stick. I have been so busy doing this show, I have not eaten my pizza that I had. That's how much I love my fans. Besides the fact that my face is permanently red for goddamn fucking Valentine's Day. Me and my goddamn fucking stunts without thinking. Ugh. Let's clear my hair to the sun. My hair has been getting really long, They can't... It's funny when these hate sites say I got a mullet. I got fucking long-ass fucking hair, man. It's fucking everywhere, I'm more like a fucking, you guys ever play that game, Brutal Legend? the heavy metal game. I got the long fucking hair and everything else, you know? But anyways, the doctor is going to put me on steroids, and I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, you know, I'm like, am I going to lose my goddamn mind? Probably lose my mind and lose my goddamn fucking package, you know? I went into Walmart, okay? There's about 30 people standing in front of Walmart. I reached my hand in my goddamn pants, and I adjusted my fucking package. There was like 20 fucking girls, like, looking at me. Now that I got the piercings or the snake bites in my lips, younger girls are coming on to me. It's like these young goth girls and stuff. You know, they're like 19 years old, 20 years old. They're just little innocent goth girls. And I'm just like, it's amazing what a pair of snake bites can do in your lips. It was like New Year's Eve, guys. I'm going to tell you about my New Year's. I haven't even got around to that, but we'll get to that in a little bit. My ex-girlfriend. I thought I seen her when I was fucking at my fucking GE doctor. Turns out it was just her twin. Okay, the girl was like fucking my ex-girlfriend's age, had a baby, was fucking, you know, you looked at her face, cute, and all of a sudden the body stood up and you're like, it was just fucking scary, man. The girl stood up, scared me, had thunder fucking thighs. I was fucking shaking in my boots today. I thought, is that my girlfriend? Because I seen a baby and I know that the baby's supposed to be, supposedly our baby's supposed to be born that we conceived when we were together. Back in April, supposed to be born any time now. February 8th was the due date. So here we are, a few days before fucking, I almost had a Valentine's baby. They said it could be born on Valentine's anytime from 8 to the 14th. And you know that woman ain't going to let me know that the baby's been born. Because she's like, you know, the thing is that she's like, it could be yours, it may not be yours, I don't know, you know. It's like, man, what the hell is with the girls in Vegas? They're all like fucking half of the girls in fucking Vegas, you know? I'll get child support off of you. I want your child support. You and my poo. And I'll take you to court for child support. Woo! Oh, man. Okay, so anyways, I took a shit on a fucking trail the other day. I pulled my pants. I was on a hiking trail, pulled down my pants, took a shit. Now every time when I get mad at Albertsons, at the grocery store, or someone cuts me off, or I'm at a grocery store, I tell my girlfriend, I'm like real loud in front of like 50 people, if this shit doesn't stop, I'm pulling down my pants, I'm taking a shit in the goddamn fucking aisle 12. What's an aisle fucking 12? I'm not going to tell you, because if I told you, you'd be appalled. So anyways, I always go, like, I'll be in, like, the gourmet section. There'll be some rich lady standing next to me, and I'll look at her, and I'll be like, I'm pissed off. I'm going to take a shit on the grocery store's floor. You know? My girlfriend's like, stop, you know? She's, like, scolding me and shit like that. So, you know, that don't work too much anymore. Anyways, you know, I was wearing hospital socks today to the doctors. There's the hospitals next door, but I went in with hospital socks, you know, and some deck shoes, and the hospital socks were fucking falling down my ankles, okay? Here's the hospital socks, and the fucking girl, this girl with, like, she was skinny, like 90 pounds, but had, like, a fucking huge-ass chin, you know? Looked like a fucking goose. A goddamn fucking goose! Motherfucking goose. That's what I seen today at the fucking GE. Motherfucking goose. Staring at my goddamn hospital socks today because I was wearing hospital socks. I'm not wearing hospital socks now. Look, I'm wearing black socks, but I was wearing hospital socks earlier. Just a couple hours ago. And I'm driving in my goddamn hospital socks. I'm going 80 miles an hour because I'm like, shit, I'm going to be late for the Angel of the Night radio show. I'm jumping in the fucking shower. I'm doing my goddamn fucking hair. It's like, god damn, I feel like a fucking bitch. But I'm not a bitch, you know? I'm just a guy that fucking likes blue fucking hair. I like snake bites, eyebrow pierce. I want to get covered in goddamn fucking ink. God damn it, put a pot leaf on my fucking ass. I don't fucking care. Do it awake, do it asleep, do it with me stoned. It doesn't fucking matter. But you ever notice when you go into a fucking tattoo shop, one tattoo shop, the girls are all fucking hot. You're like, goddamn, I want a cream pie fucking her. Oh yeah, I want a spooge on her goddamn fucking face. Oh, that girl with the tattoos, I want to fucking bang her over the goddamn fucking seat over there. Then you go in the other tattoo shop and a bunch of old fucking wrinkly women, and they're like, we charge half of what they're charging. No fucking duh. The girls at the tattoo shop, you're seeing fucking beautiful sets of fucking titties, you know? These girls got tits fucking showing. If you're lucky, she might bend over like at my GE doctor. The nurse bent over a couple weeks ago. I had tits in my goddamn face, okay? I'm not gonna lie to you. I seen my nurse's fucking titties, okay? That's what it's fucking like. Titties in the fucking face. She bends over. I'm at the fucking GE. She's like fucking taking my blood pressure. It's like, could you wear a no more low-cut fucking shirt that would hang? I'm not complaining. I love tits in the goddamn face. And I came home and I told my girlfriend, I said, look, man, I had tits in my goddamn fucking face. Just like New Year's. Girls were giving me phone numbers on New Year's. Girls were sending me pictures of their feet. They were like, here's some foot pictures. And I'm sitting there thinking, God damn, I want to suck those toes. Remember New Year's? It was a fucking blue moon. Nobody showed to the party. I mean, it's just the fucking truth. I'm going to be straight out. People hate me. People fucking hate me. That's all it is. That's why nobody participates in my group. They don't come to my show. Whatever their personal reason is, whatever. People didn't show. It was a normal fucking party with booze, fucking weed, fucking watching fucking the countdown, and it was just a great fucking time, and people did not want to fucking come out. Fuck you, you know? You don't want to fucking come, don't fucking come. I'm not better than anybody else. If I was better than everybody else, I wouldn't be fucking hosting a party with money out of my fucking pocket. Nobody showed, so I had a good time. You know, I fucked in my goddamn fucking hat. I wear my fuck me hat sometimes, and me and my girlfriend, we got really close on New Year's. What way to start 2010 and with a fucking goddamn fucking, you get your fucking dick sucked and you get goddamn fuck. What more could you fucking ask for to start 2010 off? You can't ask for more. Unless you're fucking at the top of a fucking peak and you're like, Jesus Christ, I climbed here and made it by midnight. Maybe then it'd get a little better, you know? But anyways, going back, I'm trying to do some stand-up comedy and stuff, and I'm in my hospital fucking socks. We're getting through this shit because I got to get to a lot of other stuff tonight. But I told my son, he's like, Dad, I got a dance to go to. I said, son, will you be my Valentine? And he's all like fucking freaking out. He's like, I'm going to be a dropout. I'm dropping out of school. That's what he basically said. I'm going to drop out. He said, if you do that, I'm dropping out. Because tonight was supposed to be his Valentine's dance. He's been avoiding it, he's a teenager, he's got girlfriends, he don't want me to find out and all that shit. But I was like, go, son, go. So anyways, I've gone through a lot of shit tonight, and in about 2 weeks, we're going to be doing the tunnels, so I will have a report on Daggy 5. I will have a report on all my forums. We're going to probably be banning and removing about 10,000 people from our forums. We don't have anybody participating. If I go tonight and I find out that a lot of people are on individual emails and they're just not participating to any of my posts, even if I say Happy New Year, I'm done, man. Bye. Heartless. Bye. Because I've been warning for like a year and people are like, do it. And it's like, come on, man. I fucking will. You guys aren't paying me. You guys aren't posting. I don't give a fuck. I do this because I enjoy it. Me and my girlfriend, we see some of the best places in southern Nevada. We stand on peaks. We go in caves. We see Indian symbols. We're going to be going, me and her, taking a trip up to Mount Zion. I got a couple ghost towns and caves. It's 3-4 hours from here. Anyways, did you guys read the story? There's an old lady, had a knife in her back, fought off a mugger, got stabbed in the back, cut off her nerves, ran into a police station and said, I'd like to file a report. Knife sticking out of her back. Anyways, going back, we're done with Series 1 notes. Because I got memory problems. I got too much going on. It's like, hey, kids, what are you doing? Hey, girlfriend, pizza coming at the fucking door. You just got everything going on. But, anyways, you guys ever see the movie Ink? Good movie. I'm going to tell you why. Okay. Every little decision you make in life changes the reaction. Basically, Ink is a guy who dies, commits suicide. He hates life. He hates people. And he's like, I'm God. Wins the stocks all the time. I'm God. Got all the money. Got girls. Got fucking, going to the bar. Got all his friends in business suits. Well, Ink shoots himself in the head because his wife dies in a car accident. He blames himself, and he gives his child was taken by her parents, she goes into a coma. He shoots himself in the head. Says, I'm not visiting her. And they give you a perspective of limbo in the afterlife. You got to watch it. It's called Ink. And his soul is so ugly because he hates himself so bad that he's hideous when his soul comes into the afterlife. And basically, he's got to find her and get her out of the fucking coma, you know? And they give you, you know, they show you your fucking different levels. Like one girl's a storyteller. One, you know, in other words, that's a knowledgeable ghost in simple terms, you know? One guy's a tracker, but he's like, God took my eyes. And basically, it's they want to take the girl before she wakes up to the coma. They want to take her up to have her judge, where children go. I don't believe the religious aspects in it, but I do believe that the afterlife is a lot like Ink. And I believe that when you die, you forget a lot of what you fucking know. Like if you die tonight, tomorrow you go to work or you're on the through. Let's say your car flips, you die. Do you guys know? Do you know where you're gonna go? Do you understand the afterlife? Do you understand the magnitude of this? You guys don't understand that. I do. See, because I deal with things I can't see. I know I've seen them. I know they're there. I don't understand it completely. I have some very good ideas. I will never share them because people steal. People steal from me. Now, I'm not saying anybody listening to my show. I'm just saying, you know, producers are like, hey, we'll give you this fucking job, fucking going in the jungle looking for fucking this beast, you know? And then they turn around and they're just fucking, they say, give me some ideas for this. And I give ideas and we don't hear from the producers, or they just say, forget it. And it's just like, you know, we're so fucking tired of dealing. Well, I don't want to deal with pusses anymore. That's why I don't like Taps. I don't feel Taps is the type of group that would risk their life for the paranormal. I don't feel that they're as committed as even me. I got very little money. Most of my equipment and lighting's broke. I got nothing left. I got no lights. My rechargeables are fucking toasted. Hardly any money. And I'm telling you right now, and I fucking go out there and I still do it. I'm still climbing cliffs at night, like Snow Mountain and shit. You got better shoes, but you know, but that shit gets, you know, you get holes. I literally had a rock slice my clothing and my fucking pack open in half. Not on my belt. I was on my back, sliding out on my belly, and it fucking just, it scratched it all the way up. You know, they had a locked door for the Cave of the Winding Staircase. I'm like, I'd love to go in there, but one pit, you're gone. They keep it locked. Why do they keep it locked? Because there is something down there they're trying to keep down there. Beings, hollow earth, fucking shit that comes up through the holes and crevices. And it lives down there, it breeds, and it fucking can live in the dark, and you are not going to see that shit unless you go to the bottom, and it's probably a one-way trip. Your body will probably never be found. Crawling in holes is very scary. You might crawl into a hole, and it might go down to a point where you'll get wedged. You won't be able to go anywhere. You will be stuck. You will die. So there's a lot of outdoor experience that goes with what I do. And that's just in between all the stand-up comedy. Be safe, folks. If you're going to urban explore, do it safely. You know what you're doing. This is years of experience, you know? And anyways, you know, I was holding up. I already congratulated Lady of Thy Night. We're going to be looking for a new Lady of Thy Night. We have some prospects. Angel's not here. Unfortunately, Angel just keeps telling me for the past year her computer's broke. It's very hard because Angel faced a lot of criticism, and I don't think people like her, and I think a lot of people will quit in radio. I think if somebody comes in a room and mocks you, oh, I'm going to quit, I'm done. And that's what happened. Some people mocked her. Lady of Thy Nights used to get in fights with her, didn't like her, and too much drama, and we lost so much. We lost all our co-hosts. Here I am. I'm a host in a 5-6 hour show by myself. I got nobody. And it's hard. It's hard because we want to put people back on cam with voices. We want people back interacting with the show. Our members are not doing it, and that's pretty much it tonight. I probably will ban 10,000 people. I'm not even angry. It's just like, you don't tell me sometime you listen to the show. 3 years past, you're still here reading my goddamn fucking notices. And we're not bitching. We're not whining. It's just a strong leader's got to know, look, man, you're wasting my fucking time. You don't want to work with me. You don't want to explore. You don't want to fucking post on the list. You don't want to fucking be my friend. Get the fuck off. Bye. I had my girl, not my girlfriend, but a good lady friend banned 200 people from my group. Did a little experiment. I had about 15 people write me, and they all said the same thing. Why am I banned? Why am I gone? I want back on. It's just like, you want something once it's taken away. and people who run forums, people who run groups. God damn, folks. I mean, it's a full-time fucking job. Show a little goddamn fucking respect for not just me, but people who are running urban exploration forums or running a website or a paranormal group or people who just go out and they don't get paid for it. So I don't get paid. All my shit's fucking broke. I just lost another two-way radio. I have no two-way radios. I have nothing. And nobody knows what that feels like. Equipment breaks on these expeditions. We don't get enough donations. You know, we got to pay our mortgage. We got to pay, I live with my girlfriend. We got to pay our mortgage. We got to pay the electric. We got to pay, for food. We got to pay for fucking cable, and it's just all these different things. And so running a paranormal group full-time like this is just not feasible. And we hope that our members will donate for my trip to the Paris catacombs. I mean, basically, you guys are investing $1 in my life, and I'm not afraid to say that. $1, my life. Either I live or I die. $1 is nothing. If I can get 500 people, to give me $1, I can fly to England. It's just $1. But that's the problem. We don't have that type of unity. And if we had that type of unity, I'm more than willing to travel all over the goddamn world. And you'll see photos of crazy shit. You'll hear crazy fucking stories, and they will be true. Not some bullshit group that's blowing smoke up your ass saying, hey, did you see that? I'll tell you if I seen it, or I'll tell you if the goddamn fucking local Indian tribes are blowing blow darts in my goddamn fucking ass. I will tell it to you. I have no problem going into an ancient tribe, giving them the goddamn goat, where you grab your goddamn balls and dick and you shove them from fucking behind, and doing that to the ancient tribe and then running. Watch what they fucking do. They're going to chase you. They're going to make all kinds of sounds. Woo! Fucking, it's going to be crazy, man. You're going to be like yanking up your goddamn pants. You're going to be running for your goddamn fucking life. That's what you're going to be goddamn fucking doing. So anyways, I'm going to start the free balloon movement. We're going to cut the balloon strings in Vegas. See, I seen this set of balloons over. I mean, they got like 100 houses unoccupied. Housing market crashed in Vegas. Nobody's renting. Nobody's buying. Balloons, great special. And you're buying in these fucking houses. Of course, they're great specials. You get them for like $60,000, $80,000 the house, right? But then you live in them, and the mortgage is like $1,500 fucking dollars, and you're like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to pay all my fucking bills? I got $1,000 in utilities and $1,500 in mortgage, and all they're giving you is a 2-bedroom fucking house here. So you got abandoned neighborhoods. I say, for all you people in Vegas, well, I always tell you don't try this at home. So don't try this at home, okay? But my personal opinion, cutting the balloons is fun. Okay, you see them 200 feet above the housing developments, and you take a pair of scissors and you cut the little string. Free the goddamn balloons. Free them into the goddamn sky. I don't fucking care. Did you guys bet on the Super Bowl? You guys like the Super Bowl? You go through any parlay cards, any pools. Well, I'm smoking one, and I get a bright idea. I'm like, I bet on the Super Bowl almost every year. I went to a sports book, sports betting area at a casino. I had to smoke. 20 minutes till the Super Bowl. Lost the goddamn, I put $20 down on a bet and lost it in 2 minutes of the Super Bowl. I was pissed. And I didn't want to watch. I didn't watch the first 2-3 quarters. I was just giving my girlfriend attention. Get out of the goddamn fucking... I get to the last quarter of the Super Bowl, and it was a killer fucking game. I knew New Orleans was going to beat fucking Peyton Manning. I do think he was having a meltdown. It was frustrating. He couldn't get his offense going. The defense was all over him. New Orleans deserved it. Now they're calling Breeze a fucking hero and a superhero of fucking New Orleans, because it's what New Orleans needed. When they went underwater, people lost hope, and the football gives these Southerners hope. A lot of football out there, and I'm glad New Orleans won. They got a great fucking team. I lost my bet because Peyton Manning made a fuck up. The first bet was I had to have a touchdown, not a field goal in the beginning of the game by any team. Peyton Manning threw it too hard. The guy couldn't get it. It was too awkward. He didn't get it. They kicked a field goal. So I lost within about 2 minutes of the game. I lost my money. $20 doesn't get you very far, and I learned a way to divide that money and get separate parlay cards and maybe win your money at least back, if anything. But, sports betting is 50-50 either way. It is. It was a great Super Bowl. It was tight, right? I mean, the last fucking 6 minutes of the game, it was fucking tight, and New Orleans fucking took it. Special teams. Here I am talking sports talk. I'm sitting here and I sound like a professional. It's like sports talk with Lord Rick, Jack in the Box. You guys like Jack in the Box? How about Panda Express? I go there to eat, not a goddamn fucking word of English. ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está? Muy bien. Yeah. I told the girl I want a medium drink. She gives me large. It's why? Because I'm fucking Italian, so you think I got a large cock between my goddamn fucking legs? This man's got a large cock. He looks Italian. Here, let me give him a large fucking drink and fries. Large. Let's supersize that. Not as bad as the supersized girl says, please, will you stick your fist in my ass? I am not sticking my goddamn arm or my fist up, no hairy fucking ass. And I'm going to tell you something right now. You ever notice about overweight women? When they hit 300, they have hairs on their goddamn chin? Nothing against fat people, but it's the truth. Most women over 300 pounds have hairy asses, nasty hairy pussies because they can't reach to shave the goddamn fucking thing. And they got goddamn goatee going on. Just like the fucking Amazon fucking 300-pounder I seen at Walmart. Her whole buggy, her whole fucking car is shoved with goddamn fucking ho-hos. It's like, yeah, keep shoving the ho-hos in you, and your fucking nipples are going to grow to the size of goddamn fucking basketballs. You ever notice, man, you ever go on a date with a black lady? Nothing against black women. You know, there's some fucking sexy black women who can suck a good goddamn fucking cock. I'm not going to lie. Okay, but you ever date the ones, I don't like those nipples that are really big and fucking long. You know what nipples I'm fucking talking about. The big fucking ones. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to be the good Lord. We get people that come in our room, they bitch and moan, An audience that doesn't exist? You don't exist, fucker! Billy juice. What the fuck is Billy fucking juice? Was that the spooge you put on your goddamn fucking monitor? That's what I fucking thought. I know you're nothing. I got a million stalkers, a million fucking idiots. This show gets fucking... I can torrent this fucking show. I can pre-record it. I can put it on disc. I can give it to my friends. Angel of the Night Radio is forever. It's not how many are listening now. I rather have quality people than in-quality people and inadequate people such as yourself who bitch and moan about every goddamn little fucking thing. Yeah, I'm a fucking retard? Sounds like to me you got a small fucking dick complex. You come in here fucking shaking your goddamn fucking shit. Yeah, fucking leave. Suck my fucking dick. Goodbye. People come in here bitching. You know what? We spent 2 hours tonight of paranormal fucking radio. Good fucking quality talk and paranormal radio. And we get one little cocksucker who fucking comes in because he knows my dick is bigger than his and comes in here. It's probably not even a big dick. It's probably my ex-fucking girlfriend. We got, on my hand, I could fucking count them all. This one had panic fucking problems. This one was claustrophobic. This one fucking had an eating fucking disorder. You can count them all and you're thinking, yeah, I trust them. You see someone coming in the room bitching at you with their 2-minute sock fucking puppet account. Blow me, kiss my goddamn fucking ass, get on your goddamn fucking knees. I got the snake bites. My hair is fucking blue. And you're hiding behind your keyboard, fucking whacking the goddamn fucking salami. Like I give a fuck. You see me licking the salami? Okay, my face is red. My face is fucking red. It looks like I ate goddamn fucking cherry fucking pie, okay? And that makes me as straight as ever. If you're eating cherry fucking pie, I'll tell you what, you must be one hell of a goddamn fucking man. Look, you bastard, because I know you're hiding as a goddamn guest. Folks, you're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. We're live in Las Vegas. You're listening to Lord Rick. This is also a combination now. We are transcending. Nightfall Radio and Angel of the Night Radio will be combined. Sometimes we'll run Nightfall Radio solo. Like after we get the show, we might do an hour of music or something like that. But anyways, been on the Super Bowl, lost. How about associations? You guys live in a nice neighborhood? I live in a nice neighborhood, man. And they have associations, okay? You pay the association dues every month. They watch your, they keep the gate. The problem is that we don't have a front gate where we live. This is a community, but there's no front gate. And my girlfriend pays every month, and they send her letters, and they're like, we're going to fine you, and they fine her. And one time there was a weed on the side of her house. And they're like, we're the association. They're like a cult. And they go back in people's backyards. They look to see if you got weeds, and all of a sudden, randomly, you get a letter. You got a weed sticking out in your backyard. You got a weed sticking out on the side of your house. Your garbage can's next to your house. We don't want to see your garbage can. We are the association. So every time I live in associations, I get in trouble with the association. It's like Frankenstein, they're all fucking chasing Lord Rick with picks and shit and pitchforks. We are the association. Clean those weeds. So, my son and my girlfriend, they're going to go out maybe this weekend or next. They're going to blow the leaves and stuff because the association starts bitching. You're late on your dues. We can put a lien on your house. We are the association. It's like, what am I paying you to goddamn fucking do? If you were in the fucking association, driving around in neighborhoods all day, looking at people's houses, you're going to get bored. Honestly, come on. Let's be honest here as human beings. You're driving around the neighborhood. You get your cock in your fucking pants. You see, tonight I seen a girl, fucking two like drunk girls, waving at me, blonde and brunette. Young, cute, probably maybe 18, 19. I mean, you're not going to whip your fucking cock out for that shit? You're going to sit there and mail letters to people? I see weeds on the side? Fuck! If I'm in the goddamn association, let me go to McDonald's, order a fucking Big Mac, and then I'll go on my fucking laptop, and I'll find myself a fucking girl who doesn't like fist in the fucking ass, but will spread her fucking legs and look like a goddamn fucking heart from fucking behind. Happy fucking Valentines to me. Saint Rick fucking Time. Lord Ricktine. That's what the name needs to be. If I went through the fucking gates of St. Paul and fucking Peter, what do you think they'd fucking say to me? Think about it. We'll talk about that later. Death by association, sailing in the sea. Someone comes in a room, they bitch because we have nobody here listening. But what they don't understand is that stats are not counted from all our fucking widgets. Every time someone hits my MySpace, if 10 people hit it tonight, 10 people view that widget. Because it's going, man. It's fucking going. And, we get these lurkers. I can't stand lurkers. But I got a lot of stalkers, okay? I got a few female ex-girlfriends that won't let go. Even though I'm with a great woman right now, they will not let go. They sit there and they try to make me jealous. I'm not jealous. I wish they'd all go their own ways. I wish them the best life they could. It's 2010. I'm not being a prick. I wish everybody the best. But there's always going to be some fucking ignorant asshole who comes in there thinking that, they got this fucking dick complex. They're these fucking people, they're these fucking people that run these fucking sites. They know my dick's fucking bigger, and that's why they have sites. They're just like, I know he's got a bigger dick, and I'm going to make a fool of him, That's all it is. But I got the cherry pie on my goddamn fucking face. And I know you're hiding as a guest. I know you fucking see me. Cherry fucking pie on my face. Fuck you. And you know what? It doesn't even fucking matter because we record all our episodes and I can pass them out to anybody. I can tell my friends. I got friends that want to hear my show. I hang out with a lot of people, we play video games, we'll fucking play Call of Duty and war games, and, I got people I fucking chill and I drink with and shit, and they love the fucking Angel of the Night radio show. They love it. And it's not just because I'm their friends. They will sit there through an entire 5 hours of recording, and they will listen to the paranormal talk, they will listen to the theories, and they will listen to all the little comical things that we talk about. But this show is for adults only. And speaking of adults, we've had underage people try to come in, and it looks like live video's cleaning that shit up, because some people are they're like joining and just like spamming people, It's like, thank goodness for moderators. I'm cool with them as long as they're cool with me, So anyways, I went to Wendy's, had a blue face. Water dripped in my eyes after the Grapevine Canyon. Joint fucking survived for those people that are currently listening in. It survived 12 hours of fucking rain, and I was a superhero. You know what I realize? Well, I moved out of Florida to escape the hicks and the rednecks, right? I'm like, I'm going to get out of these rednecks. Well, I go hiking in the desert, and I find out there's, like, frying pans hanging off fucking little trailers, and there's like fucking ladies that like got rags across their fucking ass and shit. And you're like, what the fuck is going on out here, you know? And like, didn't I escape this fucking shit when I moved out of Florida? And now, what do they call them? Desert fucking hicks? Desert rednecks? I'm not making fun of anybody in the desert. But let's face it, some people that live in the trailer in the middle of some canyon by themselves, you know they've had something shoved up their ass one too many goddamn fucking times. You know what? I want to hold a drink. This is a fucking toast. I want to toast all my friends. I'm glad me and Mike Didger were able to, patch things up. I'm glad that he's made me a trusted member. I want to thank you for that, personally with my voice, not just typing it. You didn't have to do that, but you did. I'm a very trusted person. I'm not about the drama. I'm opinionated, but I'll always I'm about having a good time, and I got a good sense of fucking humor. And I hope people will look at that down the road as, all these people doing the hating. It's like, stop, man. Stop. I only do this to make fucking friends, man. And if you feel fucking screwed over, it's because you didn't, you were in our fucking group. You weren't participating. I got rid of your ass. Deal with it, That's it. I sit there and I notice that there's a lot of people who are whiny babies. They're pussies. It's like, what are you whining about? What the fuck? Does people really want to continue this? Because I have so much to do to my show. I don't have time for fucking haters. You know what I mean? So anyways, I actually raced somebody, okay? I was heading out on the 95 South out towards Searchlight. I raced this group of kids for a good fucking few miles. I won. Kids got mad. Kids shined their high beams. I got like about 600, 700, 800 feet ahead and pulled ahead of them. They took their high beams and they shined them. And my girlfriend's like, what are you going to do? I was going to fucking stop the car, so they almost rear-ended me. I was going to scare the fuck out of them and give them a little, little fucking chase there. I was going to give them some action. It's like, you're fucking with Lord Rick of the Wild goddamn fucking West. I'm in my goddamn fucking horse wagon. You're shining your bright lights trying to blind me and throw me off the road. So I thought, hey, they want to play a fucking death match. You know who's going to goddamn fucking win. I was going 125 miles an hour in that fucking car, okay? I'll put the sunroof down, look at the fucking stars, go 125 miles an hour in the goddamn fucking desert. And you know what? I'll gladly fucking do it goddamn stoned, all right? Token is the best medicine for the soul. Even the judge told me, he's like, man, I feel sorry for some of the medications you're on. He said, but you know what? He was like, the weed is much more healthy, and he's fucking right. The weed is much more fucking healthy. Judge knows best. Judge for the state of Nevada. Not even the state of Nevada. Federal, probably, more or less, But I get all these little court cases that go on. People want to fucking sue me. Ex wants to take me to court, or family wants to get me for this. So I'm always like visiting judges all the fucking time, And knock on wood, I haven't been in any legal trouble for a long time, and I don't plan on it. The only thing I plan on doing is doing a lot of camping, fishing, hiking, spelunking, fucking enjoying games like goddamn fucking Dante's Inferno. I'm gonna toke. I'm gonna have a good time. I'm going to have a few fucking cute fucking broads bouncing off up and down on my cock. And that's the end of it. You don't fucking like it, you don't come to the goddamn radio show. We've been off for 6 weeks. Coming back is hard. We got to sit here and we got to come back tonight. And of course, some people are like, I don't know. It's Friday. Everybody wants to go out on Fridays. You have to show on a Sunday, everybody shows because people just are home on Sundays. I'm really not out Fridays or Saturdays. I go out some Fridays and Saturday nights, So I know how it is. Went to this ritzy fucking dinner with 20 people. You can imagine me, ritzy fucking dinner, come on. Sitting there just fucking gulping brews fucking down. I'm stoned. Just imagine what it was goddamn fucking like for me, But I made a lot of friends, man. Anyways, we're getting through our show. I'm really excited. And I found out that I got a nurse, okay? You guys ever be in a relationship and you guys get the flu, you get sick? Well, my girlfriend's always like, did you take your pills? Did you take, So she's like, so one day, my girlfriend, okay, and this is no lie. It's New Year's. You know, like I take my kids for ice cream. I'm like, kids want to go for ice cream? They're like, yeah, Daddy, yeah. They clap their hands. I go to Albert's grocery store. I buy ice cream. We eat it in the parking lot. That's what we did. Well, I've been buying these Hold the Nuts Nestle Crunch fucking ice cream cones, right? Hold the Nuts. One night I ate 5. Well, my girlfriend's like, you can't be eating that many, man. We got to fucking cut you down. That's not healthy for you, you know? I love to eat. You know, I'm a glutton for food. I love food. And, unfortunately, she got, you know, she's like, you need to take your medicine, and how about tonight we have a salad? You know, so she turned around and gave out the cones to the fucking kids. And I'm doing the opposite. I'm like, kids, I'm going to eat all the ice cream cones tonight because I don't want you guys to have unhealthy sugars in your system. So here I am. One night I ate like 5 ice cream cones. I'm sitting here browsing Daggy. I'm browsing Daggy 5, you know. I'm in the forum posting something. I've gotten stoned. I've eaten 5 ice cream cones. I don't know where the fuck I am. I shut the lights off. I'm in the fucking wrong room. I'm like, fucking, I'm lost in my house. Must be the mask on the goddamn wall. Just like the ghost I seen the other night, you know. I don't fucking know, man. Hello, Javier. How you doing? Glad to see that you've joined the Angel of the Night radio show. But anyways, you guys like Teddy's root beer? I buy Teddy's root beer all the fucking time, you know? Well, one day I bought like 4 or 5 of them, and they all disappeared. And of course, you know, I got a teenager, and he's a really good fucking fibber. It's like it comes from my ex's side. So one day, like it was like New Year's, you know, and I'm like I bought 4 Teddy root beers or whatever. Well, my sons are like, I really, really want a root beer. You know, they're all like ass kissing. So I gave all my root beers away. And you guys know how I'm attached. Chocolate milk or root beer is my thing. When I'm investigating, I'm like, I need a chocolate milk. I need a goddamn root beer. I mean, come on. It was fucking pouring in Grapevine Canyon. You know what I'm doing? I'm climbing. I'm rock climbing. And in my left hand, I got a pint of fucking chocolate milk. And I'm fucking drinking. Well, that's the type of train I like. I like anything to do with train wreck. You know what I'm saying, man? Train fucking wreck. You know, what would the world be like in eternal darkness? My girlfriend's always wanted to know. She's like, you know, you got to have white light. You got to have balance. You got to have sun. You can't. When the planet, if the planet was eternally dark, we would lose our sight eventually, our crops, everything else. You got to have balance. Well, when you go into a mine or you go to catacombs or tunnels, sometimes, or like in the middle of nowhere when I was out in the ghost town of Providence, turn your lights off and keep the lights off for 2 minutes. I've been to places so dark recently that when you turn off your lights, you can't even see your finger in front of your face. And we don't use heavy lighting. We don't have spotlights anymore. We don't have, we just don't have the lighting, you know. So we work in very, very dim light in the middle of the night. You know, I go to my GE, okay? The guy reminds me of, in the movie Van Wilder, they have the Hindu guy or the guy from India. He talks just like him. And, you know, I'm sitting there, there's 2 old ladies who are, like, whispering to each other. And the old lady makes the other old lady spray her pussy in front of me with perfume. Okay, she sprays her pussy. She spreads her fucking legs at the fucking GE doctor. She's, like, fucking 80 years old. Spreads her fucking legs. Starts fucking, and she's like, you got to spray there. And I'm thinking, if you're at a GE, they check your asshole. They're asshole doctors, you know? They're miserable. Everybody's mean in the office because that's all they do is look at assholes all fucking day. Colons, assholes, fucking whatever, anuses, you know? So she fucking tries to tell the girl to spray her so she's clean down there. It's like, man, she wasn't even, it was funny because she put it under the table, didn't even, and she sprayed the girl's fucking knees, okay? It's like, first off, if you, what is this, a gynecologist? You spraying your pussy because he's going to be examining your pussy lips? Or do you want to fucking rip down your goddamn fucking panties, stick the perfume bottle up your, clear up your goddamn ass, there's a bathroom across the fucking hall, stick it up your ass, and press the goddamn fucking button. Then when he checks your ass, let him get a whiff of that goddamn fucking shit. Went to see him today. Same thing. What do you do when you go to the GE? What goes on? You sit there for 2 hours and you listen to nothing about people talking about their asshole. My asshole's on goddamn fucking fire. And then you got the doctor, he's bitching, and you got the girl, she's got a nurse. You know she's a fucking, you could just fucking tell, you know. She says to me today, she's sitting there with me, she says, you got no kids today with you? It's like, are you expecting me to ask you out or something? Does it look like I got goddamn fucking kids with me? My kids are at goddamn fucking school. No goddamn kids with me. Yeah, lady. I'll just bring all my fucking kids, including the ones I don't know about. And all my pets, too, like fucking Noah from fucking the biblical fucking stories. Here, I'll just grow my fucking beard out while I'm at it, too, you know? But anyways, I want to welcome everybody to the goddamn Angel of the Night radio show. You know, I seen a therapist once. I was visiting a therapist. Well, last month ago I stopped seeing my therapist because I didn't need him. They just, you know, I got to have those things done. It's important to keep your health up, you know, especially when you're climbing in the middle of rocks and cliffs and shit. He says to me, he says, there's nothing wrong with you. He goes, but I'll tell you that one story. And he's like mentioning this fucking story about Snow Mountain when they took me off of it with the fucking helicopter. Because that one's kind of a little abnormal, you know? Because, I mean, I got picked up by a helicopter with no clothes on, okay? My balls and my dick were fucking hanging out. They were picking me up. I always talk about every episode because it's the one that gets you. But when you see these fucking updates, you guys are going to understand the work that we put into our explorations. And, you know, and you know, going back, we get some people who are cool as fucking hell. Musicians, people that come in and they're awesome. Then we get people who are just fucking pricks. It's like, what the fuck you doing here, man? If you ain't going to drink with me, if you guys aren't going to drink with me, why the fuck be here? You know, drink, smoke, let's have a good time. I don't fucking care what you say. This is adult fucking radio, man. This is you know what? Look at my face, man. My face is goddamn red. I must love the Angel of the Night radio show. Anyways, we got some Valentine theme type of stuff coming up soon. Let me go ahead and finish up with a few other things real quick. And of course, after we finish things up, I'll tell you some stories, and we're going to get into some pretty radical fucking jokes. You guys are going to love them. There's a black guy standing in Smith's. It's New Year's, okay? Black guy has one item, maybe two items. Walks right in front of me and goes in. It's my turn, and he cuts me and does not look me in the eye. And I stood there a foot from him. I kept staring at his eyes like, are you going to fucking look at me? We going to fucking do this? We going to fight, bitch? I wanted to fucking fight. I almost got in a fight at the grocery store. My fists were fucking up. I was ready to fight. Like I said, man, I mean, if I can go to Albertsons, I get hit on by all the girls. I go to fucking Smith's, there's fights. This is Christmas, there was a fight between some black women and some Hispanic girl. This time, there's some black guy who cuts in front of me, you know, and it's like, what the fuck's your problem, you know? I felt like, you know what I was thinking at that moment? Just fucking taking him by the back of the neck and just slamming him on the fucking scanner. Imagine that going on goddamn fucking CNN. This is your president, your future president, 2012, smashing some guy's head into a scanner. But the point is it justified? Yes, it is. I waited in line. I have bad knees. I'm in a lot of pain. And I waited in line, and this motherfucker thinks he's above the rest and fucking walks right in front of me and starts scanning his fucking bread and goddamn soda. Or his beer or whatever. It's like, you fucking stupid fuck. I take you out to the goddamn fucking desert, and you won't find your way back. We'll leave you. You might become radiated with all the nuclear fallout that they had 50 years ago out in the, the places you're not supposed to fucking be, where they create 10-foot fucking bats that fly down at your ass. That happens too. Trust me. Stay out of the desert. If you want to survive, you better hope I take you. I go check my mail. I go in my underwear. I always go in my underwear to the mailbox. I don't give a shit. People look at me, I'm in my fucking underwear. I don't fucking care. I'm here, I'm checking my mail. You know? Same people that keep staring at me, well, there's a black family that lives like maybe 6 houses down. Well, maybe 3 houses, but across the street. Big fight on New Year's. Girlfriend goes to bed. We just got done having tremendous fucking sex. You know, I'm sitting there, I'm chilling after New Year's. I'm enjoying the moon and shit. Got the telescope all set out. Thanks, that was a gift from Mike. But anyways, this fucking black family's fucking arguing. Like Jerry Springer, they're pulling on each other. They're on the fucking car, they're swearing. There's like fucking 10 people involved, and I'm sitting there, and I'm whispering to myself out the door, Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. Then I'm thinking, no, Angel of the Night, Angel of the Night. You know, you're thinking, goddamn, I could put these people on my goddamn radio show. I could fucking say, come on into my studio, and we'll let them fight. We'll be like, here, I'll just, like, slip something word in. I'll be, like, interviewing them both. I'll be like, did you know that I came in your wife's mouth? It's all we need for a show on cam. You guys seen the Smashing Cupcake? Seen the Smashing Cupcake? I mean, it's been a crazy night, man. I've been headbanging. We're going to play some more tunes tonight, you know. I don't know, man. You guys ever have a psychic moment? I'm really scared of my psychic powers, but one day, girlfriend was sitting there and we're like, I had all my sons with me. I have 3 sons. I have a baby possibly on the way, which is born any day now, and another baby that I'm trying to make. I'm making babies left and right, you know, like I said last year, Babylon, you know. But anyways, I said to my girlfriend, I said, you watch this. There's going to be 1 on the computer and 2 wrestling on the couch. We both walk in after having a discussion between each other. We walk in, and the 2 kids are wrestling on the couch like clockwork, and the one son's on the computer. You know, his hair's long. He's into the heavy metal and stuff. He's a pretty cool kid, but you know, he's into some fucking computer games. He plays what is that game all those kids are playing? RuneScape. You know, if you get to level 1000, we'll make you a moderator. It's like, you better pay me if you're going to make me a goddamn fucking moderator, you know? But anyways, you know, what did you guys do on New Year's? You guys watch the ball drop? Seriously, would you guys party? Did you get drunk? Did you get laid? Did you fuck? What'd you do? You know? On New Year's, I sat there and I tried to do everything I possibly fucking you could think of. You know? I have this little fucking helicopter, alright? And I fly it around the house. It's remote control. And the fucking night I flew the helicopter, I flew it through the ceiling fan, and it swung around and almost hit my girlfriend and got stuck in her fucking hair and shit. She was all looking at me like, So I've been realizing that when you're in relationships, you gotta, you know, it's all about if you've been a good boy or not. So we'll have to see how this Valentine's Day fucking goes, because if I haven't been a fucking good boy, when she sees the amount of red on this carpet, she's going to kill me. Okay, the studio is meant to stay clean. Our studio has paintings. There's a lot of different paintings where I reside. My girlfriend is an artist per se. She's an artist, and you know, so we got paintings all over the fucking house and everything else in the studio. And anyways, you know, I'm gonna be getting to some Valentine's Day articles, but before I do that, I'm going to split the show in tonight into 3 segments. We got one more segment coming up. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to play 2 songs. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to get cleaned up. I'm going to go ahead and get some more drinks. We're going to go ahead with probably about 20 minutes more of comedy. And then we're going to get to some Valentine's fucking jokes. We're talking about the Valentine's Day Massacre. We're going to talk about a Valentine's paranormal article. We're going to get into some pretty cool stuff. And, of course, we're going to close out the show, man. You know, it's good to be back after 6 weeks. Like I said, due to medical problems and a lot of other things, I've just not been able to make a live appearance up until recently. I know you guys, I know earlier Mike liked the Funker Vote. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play 2 to 3 songs here of, why don't we go ahead with, you guys like a Pop Tigma Berserk? We'll go ahead, we'll play Unicorn, and we're going to play Kathy's song, and then I'm going to come right back on the air. You're listening to AngelOfThyNight Radio, and we are live in Sin City, Nevada. And, of course, we're going to be moving the show over to California within about a year. Based on where we are is the type of material you guys will get on the show. If I'm living up in Sacramento, I'm going to be hitting the Gothic scene a little bit. And, of course, those stories are always fucking funny, you know. I met a girl about 2 months ago. She said she was a vampire, could see in the dark, and I took her out on an investigation with me and found out she couldn't see shit. She was fucking wanting to get the fuck out of there. Was scared, was this, was that. I was like, what the fuck? You know, so you never want to, the one thing you do, you never bring couples on an investigation. Bad, bad, bad. They argue, oh, you're rubbing my feet tonight. 2, beware of bringing Gothic people on investigations. Most Gothic people wear long cloaks. They get snagged, then they bitch and moan. And number 3, never bring another fucking group like God. Let's just say this, okay? I'm not going to mention names, but in Florida, I had a paranormal group. Okay? And they got really jealous because I was getting some good paranormal photography. Good photography, period. You know, I don't have to look, and I can take a photo pretty centered without even having to look. I've been taking photos for years, you know. But when some people start mentioning in your face, you know, hey, man, why is it you get photos, I don't? Or I'm not going to do this, I quit. We had one guy, I've had 3, 4, 5. I've made grown men, 30s, 40s, cry. Because we run one of the harshest paranormal teams in the country. I really think that. I think when you're out in the 12 hours of ice-cold rain and snow, and you're climbing cliffs and canyons, and you know you're in caves, and you're fucking 12 hours later, you're still at it. I mean, that's kind of dedication, you know, and we don't get people that are dedicated. Everybody wants to fucking be like Taps. It's like, hey, let's be like Taps. Let's go in a house, let's sit our cameras fucking down, right? Let's sit our cameras down and let's just chat. I don't want to sit and chat, man. I want a goddamn hike. I want to fucking get beam me up, Scotty, you know? I want to look at the sky and hold my hands open and get beamed up into a goddamn fucking saucer. Do what you want with me. As long as you return me, do what you goddamn want. As long as I don't remember, I don't care. You bang me in the ass, well, I didn't fucking feel a thing. You're a fucking alien. You probably got a 1-inch pecker anyways, right? Oh, man. Also, my good friend from This Is My Curse, it's a band that'll be signing with us. She had a tummy tuck done. Can't do really no dancing on stage. Can't perform for the next 4 months. So I can no longer be a roadie, or at least go to the shows, help them with the equipment. You know, because I go to the shows, I meet girls. They do the shows, I meet girls. You know, and I've been going. It's like my girlfriend. She bought these tickets to him. She likes him. We're gonna go to him, and you know, man, I'm gonna fucking bring a couple joints and smoke them when I'm listening. You guys know it, okay? It's fucking him. I mean, I'm not much into the band, but you know what? It's a wonderful thing, man, to go fucking see live music. And of course, I see Keeley, and This Is My Curse. I see them play all the fucking time. I drink pitchers of fucking beer. I play darts. I look at some of the finest girls you're ever gonna look at in your life. And I have a good fucking time, man. I meet fucking bikers. I meet all kinds of goddamn fucking people. And we have a good time. And this is a way what I do on Angel of Thy Night Radio. When we sit here on Angel of Thy Night Radio, we're basically here to party with you guys. You know, so anybody coming in the room being stuck up goddamn assholes, go fuck yourself, man. If you're cool and you want to fucking be here, you know, great, man. We love to fucking have you. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got I'm going to be wrapping up the show. I'm going to do about 2 songs right now. I'm going to do about 2 songs. I'm going to come back. I'm going to finish up this goddamn fucking show, and I'm going to do it with style. And then we're going to go ahead and end it probably with a song or 2. You guys are listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. And, of course, our show is hosted live here in Central Sin City. Being in Sin City's taught me a lot. Everybody thinks that you come to Sin City and you look around and you're like, it's all about gambling. Shit's not. There is at least 1,000 places out in the desert you guys can go to. You can off-road. You can have a good fucking time. It'll be better than any gambling experience. And let me tell you something. You know what's good about being the founder? Is that if you get a truck, you can tell a couple girls hopping back. You bring them out to the fucking desert. So, you know, really, you're really not investigating ghosts, you know what I'm saying? No, but we're back to our investigations, and we're actually back to having a good time. We're talking, we're smoking, we're hiking, we're climbing, we're doing all the things that we're supposed to do right. And, of course, it's going to draw on a lot of negative people. You know, they're going to, every time we start investigating again, we start putting YouTube videos up, we start posting blogs, you know, we start hosting more radio shows. People actually, they turn around, man. They turn around and they fucking get jealous. They get pissed. They got to start riffraff. It's like, man, I want to sit back and smoke one. I don't want to argue. You can argue with yourself. I just want to smoke one. Well, what are you going to say to that, man? What are you going to say? You're going to come in here and fucking threaten me and shit? Fuck you. Fuck you. I come from the East Coast. You get attitude with me. That's no fucking lie. But you know what? I will go out of my way for just about anybody, because that's the type of founder and leader I am. And that is why I host the show, because I do it for you guys. I don't have to sit here right now. I can go toke one. I can go play Dante's fucking Inferno. I can go get my cock sucked. You know? I don't have to fucking be here. But I'm here because I love you guys. I love doing the show. We're back on fucking camera. We're gonna put a ceiling cam up, and then eventually we're gonna get a studio, eventually with probably a fireplace or something out in California, a place I got a lot more room to work out of. You know, we're in a new season, man. I always said, I was making a joke because I was like, I'll put this on season 6, tonight's episode. But you know what? If it doesn't fit on 6, it goes right to 7. So we'll combine it with Genocide and our season Forsaken, which you guys don't know what I'm talking about. But anyways, I have been drinking tonight. This is some high grade fucking shit. Sex fucking vodka. Yes, sex fucking vodka. And what you do, you know, normally you're supposed to measure. You know, when you're a bartender, you take a shot of this, a shot of that. Well, I just poured like the vodka in my fucking drink. I'm like, you know, it's got more vodka than it has iced tea right now. Get hammered, man. Let's have a good fucking time. Anyways, I think I'm going to light one up. It's about that time again, you know, toke time. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to play some of Pop Tigma Berserk. We'll get back with the show. You think it's ended? It hasn't ended. I got some Craigslist Valentines humor. You guys will fall off your chairs fucking laughing. It's pretty bad. It's pretty raunchy. If you don't want to listen to it, I'm pre-warning you. Do not listen to it. It's some pretty far out fucking shit. And I'm going to bring this to you, and I'm going to bring you the Haiti story on the Haiti earthquake. We're going to talk about the disaster a little bit. We're going to get through these things. We're going to get through them together. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. I'm going to go ahead and play Kathy's song first. It's by a Pop Tigma Berserk. You guys remember? Some of you guys were in high school. You guys probably smoked. You guys probably were like 15 smoking behind the schoolyard. Well, Pop Tigma Berserk has been around for that many years. When you guys were in high school, most of you smoking behind the fucking goddamn school, it was either Motley fucking Crue you listened to, or it was a Pop Tigma fucking Berserk, right, man? You're going to be like, who the fuck is Pop Tigma Berserk? But they got some really good music. They're more emo now, but they are such a huge fucking band. And I remember reading a statement, because we're also a music show, and somebody said that they remember in like when they were a fucking, you know, like in their fucking junior year of high school, like, man, a Pop Tigma Berserk, this is like the old school shit is the best music to listen to. And if you guys, it's like Sisters of Mercy, first gothic band that ever came to be. And so we play a lot of Darkwave radio, but sometimes I'll hit like 1980s fucking radio. Sisters of fucking Mercy, the Temple of fucking Love, Lost Boys from the Lost Boys fucking movie. It's good shit, man. But anyways, you're listening to our Season 7 premiere, our Valentine's Day Bash. And I give you some music. I will be back in 5 minutes, boys. Boys, girls, ex-girlfriends, you know. We got those ex-girlfriends that are hiding out there that have been listening as guests. They're like, I wonder if he's going to talk about me and give me some attention. Sorry, honey. After the show, my dick ain't going to be sucked by you.
This is Star Trek, Pretty Boy D on the beat.
How you feel? Fired up. How you feel? Fired up. All my real niggas in the club, man. How you feel? You see how niggas hot, y'all motherfucking lighters if you the hottest nigga in this bitch. How you feel? Yeah, how you feel?
You see how I be grinding. You see respect I'm getting. My success should be a laxative the way it got you shit. Bitch, I know you know that you ain't on my level. And you know I know you know that you ain't climbing
talking down. So I just DJ Uncle's bitch and make her walk it out. Ain't got the nerve for some up and coming underdog. Who got 3 hits up on the radio? None less. You know I'm a pimper from that north side of Charleston. Stepping on my J's and get that ass knocked off. You know we the hottest 'cause we got this bitch in flames. It's Hollywood and Troy. Let's go. Be the game. What's up?
Nigga on fire, let 'em burn. Let 'em burn. If that nigga on fire, let 'em burn. Let 'em burn. He don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. He don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. I'm on fire, let me burn. Fire, let me burn. I don't need no water, won't you let a nigga burn? I'm on fire, let me burn. Fire, let me burn. I don't need no water, won't you let a nigga burn?
Anyways, we're back. It's good to be back. I need those breaks. You know, during my break, I ate a slice of pizza. I had a mixed drink. I smoked a little bit of bud. I put Sneezer, our co-host, on film. He's being extremely camera shy tonight. And then I was like, I looked at him just now. I'm like, no, man, no. He starts rubbing up back and forth against me. But anyways, we got a little bit of stand-up comedy left in the show. Talk about a few articles, and we're going to end the night. You're like, thank God it's fucking over. It's been a crazy episode. All the way from having a red face. My face is still red, but I had a red fucking face. I'm not going to even mention the other stunts I've done on camera. If you guys just came now and you guys are paying attention, you probably missed it if you weren't here earlier. I'm not going to tell you. Good thing live video doesn't archive these shows. It used to archive them 7 days, but it's not working anymore. Therefore, you guys don't know what I did on camera, and we're going to keep it that way, okay? There's one man that knows out there. His name is Mike Digital, and Mike Digital, he's stuck through the entire show. If you're still out there listening, man, thanks for coming out tonight. You know, you're just, I mean, he's always been there since the beginning, tuning on in. He doesn't really miss a show, and you know, when people come over and over and over and over, I get to know who you guys are, and so I thank each of you for coming out tonight. There's a place, I got a message on Barker Ranch up in Death Valley. From I'm sitting far away from our monitor, but a Pink Cupcakes. Well, as long as you're not Our Lady of Thy Night or our ex-Lady of Thy Night, then yeah, I might go check into Barker Ranch, okay? But seriously, we're always looking for a good hunt. If someone says to me, stay the night, I can prove that you'll never want to stay here again, or there's a lot of activity, that is what we'll do. Put me in the place, scare the goddamn living shit out of me. Let me shit my pants. Hills have fucking eyes. Send me out in the middle of the desert. Let me see something, man. Let me see something I'm never going to forget, okay? Last year I seen a goddamn fucking alien. Why lie? I seen a fucking alien. What am I going to see in 2010? I don't goddamn fucking know. I try to compare myself. I said to myself, I was at the store today and I always get my kids gifts for Valentines. And I thought, man, I'm like Saint Valentine. I'm like the new age Saint fucking Valentine, okay? I'm going to tell you why I'm Saint Valentine. I give chocolates to the fucking kids, okay? I make up prayers every goddamn fucking show. You guys want prayers? I'll show you fucking prayers. Prayers from the goddamn fucking Lord himself. And hell, I even fuck all the desperate fucking women on Craigslist. And no, we're not talking about my girlfriend. My girlfriend's the best thing that I ever could have met. I know she's tuning in tonight on her laptop, so I got to give her a little bit of a hard time. But my girlfriend was like 1 out of a billion. Like, you go on Craigslist, you guys go on Craigslist. You're like, when you email a woman, you're like, I know what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get a woman that's 300 pounds, has fucking like a big bush between the goddamn fucking legs and smells like goddamn tuna casserole, alright? Tuna fucking casserole. But anyways, I thought I'm like Saint Valentine because there's all these different stories. Well, Saint Valentine was like the fucking, the old school Playboy. You got Playboy fucking mansion. And you're like the old school fucking playboy, man. And they call you Saint Valentine because you're like fucking Cupid. You know, you're fucking shooting your goddamn arrow where it don't goddamn fucking belong. And pretty soon all your kids are popping up. You got kids popping up all over. You're like, Jesus, I never knew I had so many fucking kids. It's like, you guys, I told my sons, I shook my son's hands after I went to Grapevine Canyon. I shook each of their hands after the paranormal investigation. And I said, welcome to the Paranormal Ghost Society. I said, you know, because I'm sitting there thinking to myself, you know, this is really what it's about. If you guys remember back in the old days when we were in New York, we versed snow, right? We versed snow, forts, snow, abandonments, you know. We go down fucking south, and of course that's fucking all cemeteries in the goddamn fucking jungle. You got to chop your way just to get past the goddamn alligators that want to eat your ass. Then we come out fucking west, and I mean, there's things in the desert I can't explain to you guys. I can't, you know. I went to Spirit Mountain. I conquered the Mojave Desert. I have been all over. And you know what? Nobody pays me. There ain't no History Channel, Sci-Fi Channel paying me. I'm going out in the middle of nowhere risking my fucking life. I take photos. I put it on the site. This is what happened. This is what we do. These are the chronicles of the Paranormal Ghost Society. And if you haven't checked us out, check us out. www.paranormalghostsociety.org. And if you haven't noticed, we've combined Angel of Thy Night Radio with Nightfall fucking Radio. And basically our Nightfall portion of the show is a lot of gothic and techno music that we play. A lot of darkwave music. Sometimes we go on for a couple hours with the music, you know. But I do DJing some nights. It's usually a random thing here on live video. So, you know, subscribe. Click our channel. Subscribe, man. Anyways, we're down to almost our Valentine's humor, which I'm going to close out the night with because it's spectacular. But I found out that I am a barber. My son said my hair's getting in my eyes. Cut it. I don't want the fucking hair in my eyes, you know. At first I cut his bangs, you know, like give him a bang. Then he pissed me off. Well, actually my ex pissed me off and made some derogatory comment towards him, and it got back to me. So I cut my son's hair like he belongs in the African fucking jungle. He says, and I called him Shampoo one day. I'm like, Shampoo! And Shampoo came running. So now we just call him Shampoo. We no longer call him by his name. Because he's got the jungle fucking haircut. You know, where it's all fucking a bowl on fucking top. Like, when you go... You ever see the fucking African Indians? Like, they got things hanging from their fucking gonads and shit like that. And then their hair is like... They got the bowl on top of their head, you know? And fucking... And you just make up fucking names, yeah? You know what I'm saying? Shampoo! Two-car! Big cock! Just come up with different names, you know? I found out that I would make a good Statue of Liberty. I'm going to tell you why, okay? My gas grill, my girlfriend's gas grill, the gas doesn't work. You have to press the red button, it doesn't work. So you gotta light it with a stick or a match. Well, I don't have any matches, or I didn't have no matches. So I would take a folded piece of paper. I would go to my gas fucking stove. I would light the piece of paper, and I would light the grill. Imagine if you're dating me or you're my girlfriend and you see a fucking flaming torch running through your house, out to the backyard, lighting the goddamn fucking grill. Okay? How would you fucking feel if you were sitting... So let's say you're coming over for PS3. I'm like, come over, let's hang, man. We're playing PS3. I'm like, hey, I gotta go light the grill, and you see me run past you with the goddamn flaming fucking torch. How do you feel? You know how I feel? I feel that I'm the next fucking Statue of Liberty. I bet everything goddamn else. A fucking doctor, a lawyer, a fucking pervert, and everything else under the fucking moon and stars. Why not be a goddamn national fucking monument? Here, I'll put my fucking hand on my goddamn fucking crotch and throw my microphone up. America! Lord Rick, for your next president. Sign the petition. Give me a chance. I guarantee I can win any debate against any politician. I guarantee I can take a seat. You're listening to Lord Rick of Angel of Thy Night Radio. We pre-record our shows and we put them on disc. If they don't archive here, which they used to archive, you guys will not get to hear this episode only on disc. You'll have to purchase our comical pieces and skits that we do. And, of course, you guys can do whatever you want once you have them. You guys can put them on your computers, burn them on disc. I don't fucking care. But you know what? Mike Digital told me he likes the New Jersey Pine Barrens episode. It's one of his favorites. You guys, you guys will probably like it too. Give it a chance. Like I said, our show follows the story of my life involved in the paranormal. There's no show like it. It's like a reality show. And, we're going to get to some good Valentines. We're going to get to some good Valentines humor. Of course, I have to go over here in my studio. I see a lot of doctors and everything else. Doctor gets done telling me, know this, know that. I eat a bunch of ice cream cones. I told you guys this, okay? But I got drunk one night. I was by myself. I got drunk, and I, bowled myself to fucking passing out. You know how they have bowling on the Xbox and the PlayStation? I'm fucking bowling, and I see, and I go to buy a girl for 99 cents. I'm thinking, this sounds raunchy. This sounds bad. I'm going to buy a fucking girl at the PS3 network. And I told my girlfriend, I'm like, hi, honey, you're the slut. Because that's what I bought. I bought a slutty fucking bowler. Skirt up the goddamn ass. Her shaking her fucking ass is like, Jesus fucking Christ. This is Craigslist only on the PS fucking goddamn fucking 3. Oh my God. This show just gets crazier, doesn't it? Anyways, we're going to go ahead. We're going to get into some Valentine's topics. And then I'm going to close out the show tonight. You're listening to Angel of the Night Radio. You only see a red face of chocolate here on Angel of the Night Radio. Was it chocolate? Was it cherry pie? I'll never tell you. If you weren't watching the video, you missed it. Of course, don't forget, guys. We had Lady of Thy Night stop in and give me her peace of mind tonight too. Even though it says, some other random fucking name, the person used a word that Lady of Thy Night always uses. I just wanted to clarify that before the end of the show, okay? Who's Lady of Thy Night? We're not going to talk about anybody in 2010, okay? We have a new Lady of Thy Night lined up. Maybe I'll bring her out in the next couple weeks. Maybe not. Okay, one thing's for sure. I'm going to tell you right now. My studio's a little small for fucking, okay? So if you think you're going to see me fucking on cam, no. Okay, the camera points one way, goddammit. Oh, man, I'm having a good time. If you guys weren't listening at the beginning of the show, I'm going to be heading back up to Jackson. It's going to be a couple days trip. Do you guys know that there's a lake monster in Lake Tahoe? Call it Tessie. Nobody knows how deep Lake Tahoe is. Some people speculate 1,200 feet. It could be deeper. It was a volcano at one time. Lake monster seen there, or just like the Lake Champlain Lake monster. It's up near, probably closer to Mike Digital. You can, check into that. You got to get a boat, and basically you got to go out there, and you got to fucking either get sonar or you got to trudge for this shit, man. And the Indians did believe in 100-foot serpents, so a serpent in some of these lakes is not unlikely, especially something 1,200 feet deep. Who knows what lays at the depths of Lake Tahoe? We plan on visiting there. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and get to some Valentine's Day humor. I have it actually locked up. Here we go. I had it locked up because I didn't, I was like, I don't want the kids getting into this. See that? I'm the father of ages. You see what I'm saying? Father of ages. Just like I showed you guys in the beginning of the show, I'm the father of Sneezer, and I showed you guys why. But, So, anyways, let's go ahead. Let's get into some Valentine's Day humor. Our studio's very hot. I've been drinking. And I was telling you guys reason why I'm Saint, I'm the new Saint fucking Valentine. I told you guys that I make prayers. Well, Saint Valentine's made prayers, gave out chocolates, and he fucked like a goddamn fucking animal. Well, I decided to make a prayer for Valentine's Day, all right? Here we go, okay? Just listen to the words. Praise to the one whose pussy stirs the ancient embers, sparks the sex of prayer. Praise to the one whose genitalia entices the wandering, beckons the confused. Praise to the one whose cock grows wings on the weary dreams of hope and the discouraged. Praise to the one whose lubricant soothes with the ointment of pleasure, transforms with the touch of passion. Aren't I such a romantic touch of passion? I'm talking about fucking in the ass a couple hours ago. Praise to the one who's pumping threads of energy of friends with benefit, stitches the strength of stamina. Praise to the one whose tongue tickles the mound with vibrating urges the juice towards squirting. Praise to the one who love embraces the untamed, animal sex with the passionate, All praise to the perverted one, all gratitude to the dark god, all love to the mentor of sex, all devotion to the shaper of vaginas, all Valentine's love. For all you Valentines, goddamn AngelOfThyNight radio women. And of course, someone came in, there's nobody here, and you sound pathetic. Blah, 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 blah. We know that's Lady of Thy Night. Always goddamn fucking bitching. I hold up my glass. I'm like, congratulations on your fucking baby being barefoot in the goddamn fucking kitchen. And I'm congratulating her. And that's what I get. It comes in the room and starts picking on me. Drama for the Angel of the Night radio show. Anyways, we started off our Valentines with a prayer tonight because I didn't want to get to any of the Valentines humor until you guys actually sat around and more people had joined us. Before we get into the humor, I tell you guys how to make beer-boiled Valentine shrimp. My girlfriend really doesn't eat shrimp. I love fucking shrimp. I make them very good. The ingredients, note it down. If this records, you guys will have it. 2 pounds of shrimp. You can clean. You got to devein them. There's a black vein. You just pull them out. They got a little tiny knife, prune knife for that. Throw a couple peppercorns. If you don't got it, use peppercorn. They got the peppercorn grinders and everything. You need 2 cans of beer, 2 small onions slice, a bay leaf, 1 clove of garlic. Use the whole clove. Take a half a lemon, cut it in half, or quarter it actually. 2 celery ribs, basically two celeries, and 2 tablespoons of salt. What you do is you take the beer in a large pot, you add the garlic, onion, bay leaf, celery, peppercorn, and salt. Boil that mixture, and then lower down the heat and simmer it for 10 more minutes. Add lemon and shrimp to the beer mixture and simmer for about 15 minutes. Remove the shrimps, you can strain them or whatever, or use like a spoon that has slats. Let it cool, drain, and basically you can chill them. They taste better chilled, but you guys are going to fucking love it, man. It's straight out beer fucking shrimp. But anyways, Haiti. We're not going to get into Haiti yet, but you guys been watching the news? You guys been watching the disaster that's up in fucking Haiti? I was sitting there, I was watching it, and there was a blog about this, and some guys are like, we can't even help the people in our own country. How are we supposed to help Haiti? Because like they said that 80 to 90% of houses got destroyed in some areas, and I thought, Jesus Christ, these people are lucky that a tsunami didn't fucking occur. Because someone sent me a message and said, you ever check out the Denver International Airport? No, I never been there. Middle Earth Madness, I believe under the Denver Airport they have tunnels that are under there. Oh no, I'm not oblivious that you're here. I'm just looking at an idiot. Can't be cool, can you? I have never had to ban anybody in over a year. Bye-bye, Trace Cine. I've never had anything against Trace Cine. I don't even, I'm cool with everybody that runs shows here. And then you get some person going in calling someone fucking names like this is like Johnny Boy in goddamn high school. It's like, please, man. Please, I've been running for fucking 5 hours tonight. I've been drinking. I've been partying. I have been fucking covering all kinds of good paranormal information. And you know what? Here, I'll get on cam for you, you fucking cunt. Here you go. To you. Now you're banned off my fucking show too, bitch. People are just so fucking stupid. People are just so fucking lame. Why can't you guys, you people, why can't, the haters, we'll just say the haters, why can't you people smoke one and be fucking cool? Are you getting, you know what gets me about people on live video? There's a lot of cool people on live video. There's a lot of cool people all over the place. You got to find them, right? But you get half of the assholes, half the people are assholes, and they come in a room and they mouth off to other radio show hosts like that's going to affect me. I'm going to stop because you come in the room and you goddamn fucking, you come in the room and you fucking mouth off. It's like pussy's mouth off. You want to fucking hit me? You come to my door and hit me. I'll give you my goddamn fucking address. Otherwise, get the fuck out of my room. Suck my goddamn dick. Is that good enough for you tonight? You know, it's just the way people are. I use blue in my hair, okay? And since people come in the room and they ask questions, when you know there's different types of blue. You got different shades of blue. Well, I put a really dark fucking blue in my hair, okay? And like usual, when you put a dark color, it lightens up. Well, I put dark blue in my hair. A day later, my whole body turned blue. It just, I thought I got it all, and it's a very bad dye. It did not take to me very well, and it turned my whole body blue. Well, I went hiking up at Grapevine Canyon, which we talked about for about 45 minutes earlier in the show, and I went hiking up there. It rained all day. My hair got wet. My hat got wet. Well, my whole face turned blue, you know, and I went to fucking Wendy's. I went in Wendy's. You know, I went to go order some burgers and some fucking Frosties and shit, and I went up to Wendy's. Can you imagine? A guy pulls up in a sports car with a blue fucking face, and he smiles, and he's like, I want a large Frosty. I mean, think about that shit. That's the shit that fucking goes on, man. But anyways, we talked about the health, Earth. My hair's black and blue. My hair's black and blue, but I'm going to be changing it again, man. Because, see, the thing is that I'm going to be holding a party around near St. Patty's Day. Because I wanted to have a party. I wanted to have some brews, have some people over. It's a PS3 party. Everybody comes over. They can play guitar, whatever. Whatever, you know. And I was thinking about going. I used to have my hair completely fucking crazy. I used to have go in the store and people playing it, or they'd be like, "You playing this fucking band and shit," you know. My hair is really messy because I've been headbanging tonight. Because earlier I played some heavy metal with Mike Digital. And he is also the moderator of our room. Yep, whatever. You know, we got a person weed 420 smoke. You know, people like that because they're not afraid to be themselves. So, cool. I seen an anti-Valentine's Day, and you know, people like to blog. And if you search the internet, you're going to find enough blogs, right? Girl goes, Hallmark, small marketing, Valentine's is all about corporate greed. Forget chocolates and roses. Throw an anti-Valentine's Day party. Okay, she's a teen programmer at her local library. She searched the web and came up with a new creative program that would be appealing to teens. It's basically, it's to say, let's throw an anti-Valentine's Day party. You know, fuck love, fuck men, fuck this, you know, whatever. It's a Valentine's Day program, and she invented it, so she claimed. But the idea behind Valentine's Day is basically Valentine's Day is for lovers, a day for couples, a day of industry for companies that make money off candy sales, flowers, jewelry, all this shit. Oops, I meant jazz. And Valentine's Day celebration instead for people, gals, pals, or anyone, damns the man, and she's just going on and on, okay? And here's basically what she did, alright? You guys got teens? Here's what you do, because you always know when you ask a teenager if you got a girlfriend, they roll their eyes. They're like, what do you want to know this? You know? Make mixtapes or CDs of unloved songs that play in the background. Hey, we'll just put in some funk or vote, right? Serve broken heart-shaped cookies, broken hearts, you know, with black paste on them. Set up different tables of materials for activities. She's activity 1. Make anti-Valentines from black paper, scrapbooking, and craft supplies. You know what? If this girl is making money off this goddamn fucking patent, I'm going to be pissed, okay? A monkey could do this shit. Get some black tank tops, t-shirts, fabric paint. Basically, this bitch is saying, goth yourself out, okay? Nails fucking black. You're the goddamn dark ladies. You fucking goddamn go in there like you're goddamn dead. Fucking don't eat for days. Fucking bring booze and smoke fucking weed to your face turns fucking white. Basically, she's saying, goth yourself out. when you give Valentines, make them goddamn, give black hearts out. You know, it's like happy fucking anti-Valentines Day. This girl's a total goddamn fucking piss pot, you know? Color copy the covers of romance novels, mount them on cardboard, and display them with markers for teens to vandalize. You know, like you can draw them evil mustaches and shit. Then she says, get old faded flowers from a flower store, pour them onto the floor. Basically, in my, you know what that is? That's not, don't pour them on the floor. It's basically, this is a gothic girl, obviously. Anti-Valentine's Day parties for adults. Fuck the kids shit. Let's get to the real fucking deal. Make an anti-love song or CD tape to play as your soundtrack. Invite guests to wear black. Here we go with the black. Decorate with wilted dead or dried roses. Hey, man, I give dead roses out. The girls fucking love them, all right? Make funny, bad relationship name tags. Hand them out to the door when people come in, such as serial dater, breakup queen, it's not for me, it's you, the other woman, home wrecker, love goddess, bad boyfriend, the jerk. You can be creative, pick names that represent inside jokes, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, find and scan enlarged photos of famous exes, hang them around the room with jars of black markers for people to vandalize with devil tails, mustaches. I like this adult game. We could put like all 20 on a wall. I'll be like, go to it, guys. Let's do fucking art. Wow. Majority of people just do amazing. A good goddamn time, can we? We all can't just have a good goddamn fucking time. Anyways, find a scan and large photos of famous exes. I went through that. And anyways, play breakup Scrabble. You can only use the words that represent insulting names for the exes. Jerk, hoe, asswipe, cheater, hater, and creative. Including damn people causing trouble in my room. Ass clown, you know? It's kind of funny, but you know what? I'm neutral in all of this. I'm friends with that, but if you come in here and you fucking mouth off to me and you fucking, I don't even fucking know you, man. I don't even know why you're fucking pissed at me. But, you know, like I said, who's the monkey, you or me? Because, see, I'm the one that's fucking hosting the show. And he's just coming out to fucking play, man. Anyways, that's all the fucking nasty shit. And then she's like, make voodoo dolls of ex-boyfriends and girlfriends. This girl, I mean, this is not a kid's site, guys, all right? And, you know, I'm not going to even get into the rest of the stuff, but let's say anti-Valentine's Day, it's basically you are gothic, you show up in black, you look like the dead, and it's like, here we go. You know, I guess I'm going to Valentine Craigslist humor. Okay, here we go. Give her the fun with a hung comer for Valentine's Day. 45 years old couple, Vegas, where you at? He's like, give her the gift for Valentine's Day this year. And she will really like very clean, safe, and you know, DD and 8+ inches heavy coming. He needs a heavy coming cock toy for her to play with, you know. And of course, he says in the subject line, put comer. And then he puts in the ad, thank you. It's like real fucking sincere. It's like, okay. It's like, hey, I want to do it. But anyways, the gift that keeps on giving. Sex with a fucking thanks. Another ad. Will your cock respond and wake up? I'm looking at this, I'm trying to think, what the fuck is this talking about? And she goes, almost every man who came to me had his balls shaved and hair around his cock trimmed. Get hard, I must admit. It's exciting to see you guys. I can't. Your guys' erections. Okay, this girl's basically ranting on a perverse post. And she goes, let the fingers do the magic around your cock and make you look great for your spouse. Date is just for yourself. Valentine's is coming. This is a prostitute, okay? If you guys aren't getting this. If you call me and I do not answer, it means I'm busy. Call again in 30 minutes, please. And older only. State your age in reply. Prostitute, she's working it for Valentine's on Craigslist. And basically what this is, call back 30 minutes later because, you know, she's out there getting everything. People just never cease to amaze me. I'm in the chat room and people got to create fake Angel of the Night names. You know, I want to. I don't have a problem with anybody. Second off, you're not going to stop me from doing my show. Just because I'm friends with somebody doesn't mean that I'm conspiring against you. I actually really like the show I like. It doesn't matter how harsh the topic is. You know what? I believe that each show has freedom of speech, so listen to me carefully. I believe that each show host should respect one another, because your show is not all. It doesn't mean our shows are bad, does it? So anyways, you know, listen to that, man. Put that in your pipe and fucking smoke it. I don't know why my microphone sounds like a windstorm, but my girlfriend is fine right now. Because, see, we have three computers. We have three computer systems running. And so, you know, I'm not too sure what you're trying to get at. Because on the laptop, the sound sounds great. The sound sounds fine. But anyways, we had some interesting paranormal messages, and one of them was on the ranch. I mean, we'll definitely check it out if someone wants us to check out a site. You can spend the night there. Basically, you know, it's one of those places like, can you withstand the haunting? That's basically it. But getting back to Craigslist humor, prostitute, you know, busy every 30 minutes. Here's one. Give her a gangbang for Valentine's Day. Give her a big black cock. Gangbang for Valentine's Day. Give your wife the best gift you can. This guy's like shouting. I can picture this guy holding up his pipe, you know. He's like, give her all the chocolate and vanilla she can handle. Trust me, she's going to love it. You can take pics or videotape. We are very cool and down to earth. And he wants real pics, a real number. You know, I'm sitting here thinking, whatever happened to giving your wife a box of goddamn chocolates? Apparently, they got this shit all fucking wrong, okay? When the wife says, I want a box of fucking chocolates, he goes out on Craigslist, and he gets about like 10 black men, and he's like, fucking doink my goddamn wife. And then, of course, you know, the child turns out being half black and half white, and the husband's like, shit. You know, it was like on, you guys remember on, not just Jerry Springer, but there was a Maury Povich show where guys were paying child support and it wasn't even their own fucking kid. So they go and get a fraternity test and you're like, you are not the father. You are the father. You are not the father. You are the saint. You are the devil. You are the Lord. You are not the paranormal investigator. You are, you know. Whatever, man. Anyways, you know, we had a bunch of troublemakers come in the show. It was a group of them. It wasn't just like one. They think it's funny. They'll all come in the show and they'll all fucking name call and come in and out of my room. It's like, I don't fucking care. My chat room does not fucking matter. It does not matter. It's a great feature live video has, but live video administration needs to kind of keep. I mean, basically, if I was administration, I'd ban anybody causing trouble. You know, you want to listen to a show, listen to a show. You want to go in a chat room and just bomb it for the fuck's sake. You shouldn't be here. You don't deserve to be on live video, man. But anyways, going back. She goes, why isn't there a normal man out here? Okay, this is like the king of fucking ads. It's this girl. I've talked to her before. She's 31 in Anderson. She's like, I'm getting frustrated with shallow men, and I'm a good woman, and she's like, I'm 31, I got brown hair, brown eyes, I'm 5'2". Notice she don't give the weight, because she really wants to say I'm 5'2", 300 pounds. She's like, I'm romantic, I'm honest, I am truthful, I am not a liar, I do not cheat, I've been cheated on, and And she basically, I couldn't put anybody through what I've gone through. It's like the reason why you were cheated. Let's get to fucking things here on Angel on Air Radio. This girl's short, she's fat, she's not sucking fucking enough cock. Sorry, I gotta get raunchy, man. I got to. She's not sucking the fucking cock, she's getting cheated. She goes on Craigslist, maybe I'll find a boyfriend. She cooks. She cooks American, she cooks Mexican, she cooks Italian, some Asian cuisine, and all those homemade, and she bakes as well. And she's funny, she's sarcastic, she's got dirty humor sometimes. I could tell this girl right now, even if it's just looking at a relationship, I could write this girl right now and say, I got dirty humor too. Would you like to meet? Would you like to meet for a movie? I guarantee that her panties would fly off in under 2 fucking minutes. I would have this girl's panties off. I would. I could tell you guys about the goddamn fucking story. I don't think your girlfriend would like that very much. But anyways, you know, hey, who am I to judge, right? Who is anybody to judge? She's not your typical woman. She's a girly girl. I mean, you can be 300 pounds and still paint your fucking toenails. You know? She fixes things. She works with her hands a lot. I'm going to be honest, she says. I do a lot of nice things. But I'm not, she's like, I got a lot. She goes, I'm not materialistic. Where I need to have it. I'm not into paying $4,000 for a handbag. So she's going into handbags. This is like the ad of the century. Then she goes, I'm a simple woman. Like life easy. Sorry, baby, life's not easy. I just fucking was hanging off a fucking waterfall a couple nights ago and almost died, alright? She's laid back. She's relaxing. She's this, she's that. She goes, I like to travel. Taking road trips, unplanned, planned. I don't like drama. BS, lies. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I'm DDF, which means drug free. And there is where she's wrong. It's like, lady, you got a goddamn fucking disease. You got a disease in the fucking head. You're on goddamn fucking Craigslist, okay? I just want to get my fucking Peter wet. You're sitting there, I'm DDF. You ain't fucking DDF. Fucking brain, you got syphilis of the goddamn fucking brain, alright? Sorry to break the news to you, Dr. Lord Rick. Please be real. Put found love in the subject line and know you're real and not a, I guess she says, not a bet or bot. Because, you know, there's spam bots that, like, have sex sites. Put a description along with a picture and at least give me something to work with. Small into and what you would like to do and what you're looking for. And you know, she's like freaking out. She's like, and I'm not looking for a one-night stand or booty call. It's bullshit. The moment I meet you, 2 minutes later, my cock's going to be in your fucking hand. My cock's going to be in your goddamn mouth. We're not going to lie. I'm not going to lie to you people. I'm not. If I wrote this girl and I told her, hey, let's go on a date, bam, in the panties in one fucking... Do I like being in those panties? Probably not. Do I want my face in those goddamn panties? Probably not. Is it going to be hairy down there? Well, she probably hasn't had sex in 15 years. Yeah, it's going to be worse than the goddamn Grapevine fucking ravine canyon forest that I fucking had to stick my head into. I was in the goddamn bush, okay? But this is fucking bush waiting to goddamn fucking happen. And you got to put found love. So I got to write this girl, I got to be like, found love. I am in love. I got a great fucking girlfriend, you know? Of course, I wouldn't mind seeing her with other women and me getting in the middle of that shit. And, you know, well, you know how it goes, guys. You guys, if you guys are men, you guys know, it's great having, like this summer I had 2 women I was playing with at the time, you know? That was like the adventure of the goddamn fucking life. Here, she's still going on. Dad, you're okay to apply, laughing out loud. You have to be between 31 and 37. So notice her age range, 6 fucking years. Why 37? Why not 38? Why 31? Why not 30? That's what I want to ask this girl. And she'll make an exception if you're 30 or 38. So she's this is an old psychological trick, and I said it before reading the ad. I didn't even read this ad. And she's like, give me something to work with. She puts again, show me that you're worth my time. Okay, well here. I'll unzip my pants and I'll tell you if I'm worth your fucking time, okay? I don't want to waste anybody's or mine doing endless emails. In the end, it's pointless, and we just stop talking. Please don't be shallow. I'm not. Bull fucking shit. I guarantee if I met you with my blue hair, Paris fucking lips and eyebrow, and I showed you the goddamn tattoo between your crotch. We'll see how superficial you fucking are. We'll see how superficial. Anyway, she goes, again, please include a pic, and I'll send you one back with info about me. It's like, what info is she trying to tell us? What info is she trying to tell us here, you know? Crazy. And then she goes on, P.S. Just want to find someone who's real, someone who's even though through Valentine's Day, and even though it's a dumb holiday, still like to have them someone by their side to celebrate it with. Someone to celebrate the holidays with. Let me tell you something, okay? When I came out on New Year's, I said, what's it about? I came out on Easter, I said, what's it about? Fucking. Christmas about fucking. You know, if you're goddamn married or in a relationship, you know every single holiday you're guaranteed to get a little bit. If you're a guy, you know, if you're a girl, well, you're lucky too. There's not, because, like me, I like to fuck on every holiday. I like to fuck on Christmas, fucking Eve, New Year's. New Year's is the time to threesome. You get another fucking girl, you know. Fucking just, you ravish your girlfriend. You tie your girlfriend up to me, and then you have wild sex with you and her have wild sex with her. That's what you fucking do, alright? Happy fucking New Year! Blowing the goddamn things and everything else, you know? We're gonna get back to some funny because what this girl's like. I mean, if you were to write this girl, you'd think in your head, is girl, you know, you're fucking diseased in the head. Lost my girlfriend, 35-year-old male. No, she didn't die. We broke up. Too bad for her that she didn't know that I had a nice Valentine's date plan. Okay, this is a guy like Poindexter. He's got a pocket protector and shit, you know. He goes, I have reservations for dinner at a really nice restaurant and tickets for a show. I was going to give them to a friend, but I figured I'd try. And he's like, her loss, your gain. I'm not looking for something serious, but you never know. Send a photo a little about yourself. I'm sure I'll get a good response. So if I don't get back to you, apologies and hope you'll have a great Valentine's. He's cocky. He's like, I'm going to get good because I got the ticket and I got the dinner. You know what? You'd be surprised in life what girls will do for a fucking dinner out on the fucking town. They'll suck fucking cock, they'll fucking deep fucking throat, they'll get on their goddamn knees. I've had girls like, oh, you're paying. And before fucking dinner, you have your fucking panties, you're fucking in the goddamn fucking car. You know, going to Applebee's and shit. They'll do all that to go to fucking Applebee's. Because here in Vegas, some of these fucking girls are barely surviving. They're like, you know, my tits worth $200. These girls are like, I'll show you my tits. I gotta pay you to look at my girlfriend's tits. I gotta look at my girlfriend's tits. You know? Oh, man. But anyways, this guy's whining. Says he's lost her, you know? This is a good one. Couple seeking woman for feet play. Oh, boy. I like feet, but I'll tell you what, man. If you're going to play with the feet, you're also going to fucking taste a sample. So anyway, she goes, here's the deal. My boyfriend has an interest in girl-on-girl foot play and would like to watch with me another female. It'd be a single female or couple that has common interests. I would really like to surprise my boyfriend for Valentine's Day if possible. And then she's like, it would consist of having a few drinks such as a public place, and we'll go from there. We're both in our 20s. We're friendly. We're D&D free. We're attractive. And we're hoping to find similar. Respond with an email and pics, and we'll respond as well, you know. And, if I was her man, this is what I would say, okay? Let's just be honest. I look at the girls, I'd be like, are you going to play footsie? Or are you two's going to eat your goddamn pussies out so I can get laid here? You know, you got to look at it with a serious face like that. You got to be like, are we going to get this done? What the fuck? I mean, a foot play. Here, I'm gonna meet a girl at one of my paranormal meetups. Here, let's go back to my place so we can all play footsie. Leave your socks fucking on. Come on, man. It's like the foot play. Let me suck your fucking toes, god damn it. Let me suck the fucking toes and taste a sample of fucking that. We ain't gonna fucking be. I don't get turned on seeing two women's feet rubbed together. I want those girls fucking kissing and 60 fucking 9, and I want to be in there fucking in the middle of that shit, fucking away and shit, you know? I don't know what this couple's trying to prove, but you know that they want a little more than just fucking, it's like, haha, I take a size 6, you take a size fucking 7. Here we go. Here's a black woman. She says, white men who want to be this black lady's 420 Valentine. Gentlemen, I am looking for a 420 Valentine to spend the day with. This may surprise you. But she's like, I don't care about going out to dinner at some crowded restaurant or meeting some liar. That's what they all say. Everybody's a fucking liar, you know? And then she goes, you know what I want for Valentine's Day? I want to spend time with a sweet, caring, romantic gentleman who likes to smoke and share. My ideal Valentine is snuggled up with someone watching movies, maybe sipping on some wine, even a beer, and chasing a blunt with someone who basically like to smoke and make a woman feel good. Here's the kicker. Okay. I'm 5'4", light brown, African-American, pretty eyes, nice smile, natural, well-kept hands and feet. Not perfect, but considering I have lost 95 pounds. Now, she's lost 95, and I'm just under 100. She's a size 8. I'm looking better than ever. And, she's like, I got a few curves. Basically, she's saying, you know what? I was a fat piece of shit. And my goddamn fucking skin is fucking, my tits are hanging in my goddamn fucking knees. Just get to the bottom, alright? I lost 95 pounds, my tits are hanging to the knees. Put a real fucking ad out there. Next. But anyways, there is more to the ad. But she wants weed. She wants some guy. She's willing to, basically, she will suck cock if you will bring the fucking dope. Bring me the fucking dope, and she's like, I'll fucking blow you. I'll blow the fucking smoke. Stop and blow in. The guy spends it. He spells it INN. This is a guy. He goes, hop on in to my drive-through window. I got a special menu for the ladies. Hot dog special. 10 inches long from round and juicy. Buns included. Yes, you can squeeze it all you want. Your options at ketchup, mustard, whipped cream, even stock honeys now. Hurry, hurry. And then it goes red tag, no stale. Stands for the hard on. Email me while supplies last. Beat yourself for the Valentine. All free. Ladies only. Can you imagine if some bitch showed up and said, I want to put something on your cock? He's like, go ahead. And all of a sudden, this fucking bitch puts chipotle sauce at the end of his fucking pecker. Can you imagine that shit? Chipotle sauce. Guys, like, you put fucking wasabi. You got some fucking wasabi. You start jerking him off with fucking wasabi. This guy's like, he don't care what's on his dick. He's like, put honey on my fucking dick, whatever. He's probably a male escort, so if some girl pays $100, she's going to be like, you want to put some sauce on your fucking pecker. And it could be like fucking wasabi, My son says to me the other day, he says, Dad, I want to buy some wasabi. I said, doesn't that bother you, man? Wasabi? And the kid's like, oh, that's no problem. I don't know how people eat it, but I notice that around Valentine's Day, all these Asians are coming out around Craigslist on Valentine's Day, and I read dozens of ads today, and they're all fucking like, we're going to have wasabi, and we're going to have fucking this and that on Valentine's Day. Everybody wants Asian fucking girls. So, like, that's all that's left in Vegas good on Craigslist, right? You go on Craigslist, you have your options. Either Asian women, which are probably hookers or porn stars, or you got girls that you just got to lift the fucking stomach, fucking roll her and go and find the goddamn fucking wet spot, okay? You're listening to Angel Electric Radio, and we're live on the afternoon. We'll be running for a little bit more, and we're going to close out the night. Here's a rant on Craigslist. He goes, "Throw flowers online." So he goes, I'm looking to send flowers to my girl for Valentine's Day. I spend days looking at sites, FDD, 1-800-Flowers, and they go Pro Flowers on TV a lot, and I go online, and, he's like, online for pretty good deals. Well, I was able to throw in free vase I'll give you with the big extra flowers. All seem good till you get to checkout. And here he goes. He prices everything. 1 dozen of assorted Valentine's roses plus 12 free. $39. Large, and then it says large ginger free. Standard express delivery, $9.99. Guaranteed February 12th, 2 days before Valentine's. Guaranteed $5. And then it says care and handling, $2.99 in tax. Guy's like, total $50.85. So he goes, another $20 in fee, I understand, for delivery, but $4.99 and guaranteed by February 12th. And so the guy's basically bitching. Nearly $51 for something that lasts 3 fucking days. I told him, never mind, get off the internet. And then this guy writes he's going to sue them. Like, and I'm thinking, you don't like the goddamn fucking prices. I fucking do, okay? I'll let you guys in on a secret. When I want to pick flowers, I take a pair of scissors. I cut the flowers off. I give the flowers to my girlfriend. I'm like, I picked these flowers for you. Like I said, Lord Rick, romantic at heart, man. Romantic at fucking heart. I'm saying. Here we go. Will you be my... Hey, what's up? I'm looking for a Valentine. Will you be mine? I'm 5'7". I'm cute. I'm 105. I'm not fat. I have light brown hair. My hair is braided. But I'm in a wheelchair because I was in a car accident. I'm looking for a guy that's nice, respectful, good-looking, fun, funny, good personality, and caring. I'm looking for someone that won't care if I'm in a wheelchair. I don't judge. If a girl's in a wheelchair, I don't judge, you know? We have disabilities all the time. And that's the thing. You guys can come to the show. You can listen to my hikes. And you guys can climb a cliff. You guys can do anything. You do is listen, you know? I want someone to like her for her. Okay. So we're going to help this girl out. Something. And she likes to have fun, hanging out. She wants someone real, not fake. Guys between 19 and 26. If you want a friend or a relationship, I am your girl. So if you like what you hear, hit me up. Email me and tell me about yourself. No pic, no response. So now she's being superficial, all snotty. She's like, I got big fucking titties, but I'm gonna fucking this girl. The angel that I radio. There are advantages of girls with wheelchairs. Like, for example, okay, if she's got a wheelchair, in a fight, you wheel her in the other room, you hit the person. If she's what you fucking do. You just fucking take, you just wheel the wheelchair real fucking fast like this. You wheel the wheel fucking chair, you know, and you just put her in a fucking closet. You're like, I don't want to hear nothing. The other advantage is that maybe because, you know, she really doesn't feel sex, she might be a cock fucking hungry. So basically, the wonderful thing about being a guy my size, I'm 6'2", is if she sits in a wheelchair, she'll be at cock's fucking length and be able to fucking hold me. See, like I said, it's wheelchairs are fucking great boys. Great. Hello, 21 years old. 21 years old, looking for a Valentine. She's looking for a Valentine. I don't want to spend the Valentine days alone. I am new to Las Vegas. I am sweat, honest, and have a lot on foamy. I just want someone that is not in the games, someone real. She goes, that wasn't to take me out on date. Like, hey man, are you a cave fucking woman? Me suck cock. You feed me. Me suck cock. Feed me now. These goddamn fucking, I'm telling you, man. These women on fucking Craigslist, they fucking scare me. You know, you get one and you'll be like, she looks hot, and you're like, yep. You start marking them off and going through Craigslist. Whore, prostitute, slut, fucking diseased, mental, and you got like a whole fucking card. It's like sports fucking betting. If I had my own casino, we'd get a parlay card for fucking Craigslist. We bet, will this one ever find a girlfriend in the next fucking year? When I came to Vegas 2 years ago, I went on Craigslist looking for a girl. Posting. And the same goddamn fucking woman is still looking. There's this girl that's still looking for a fucking boyfriend. You know, she's still fucking married with the husband on occasion. I get all these weird messages. Some girl. She don't know me. I said, no, I don't know you. You don't know me? We talked 2 years ago. I'm like, how the fuck do I know you, man? I had like the fucking job went fucking jobbing on my fucking dick this summer. I'm supposed to remember who you were 2 years ago. If I didn't date, we didn't meet, and you're just on my buddy list, I probably don't know who the fuck you are. You know? But she sits on my playlist. Hi, how are you? Every day. Hi, how are you? Hi. You know who I am? I can play the mystery fucking game. This is what I always tell them. Maybe, you know, I don't know. See, that's the problem. When you host AngelOfThyNight Radio, you take the worst heat of all. Nobody fucking likes you. Everybody's like, you're the bad guy. You'll do all raunchy humor, and even if you're just joking, it doesn't mean I believe in what I say. Actually, I do believe in what I say. Slap my face. But seriously, man, I believe strong in the show and what I do. I love doing it. Doesn't mean all the hate in the world can come here. Like tonight, that fiasco with drama. I didn't respond to it. I love giving out the middle finger to people. That's what you fucking get. And it's in the room. So whatever. It's, like I said in the beginning, everybody behaves themselves. I guess I was wrong. You know, fucking children. Anyways, you know what? We're going to go into something. The 14 most heartbreaking moments in Valentine's Day history. You guys think you've had a bad Valentine's Day on Craigslist on there, you know? Wait till you read this. It's difficult to believe all the strange and truly tragic events which have occurred through history on February 14th, the most romantic or miserable, as the case may be, day of the year. For the happily married or otherwise intimately involved, Valentine's Day conjure up images of romance, flowers, heart-shaped chocolates, cards, glorious sentiments, candlelight dinners, romantic getaways, and basically the lonely and the love forn. However, the dread of the date each year as if it were a tax, alimony, or doomsday. Well, yeah, you tell that to a man getting a divorce. Mention Valentine's Day to a man going through a divorce. See what he says. Those who think they have met February 14th in the past might have a solace in the fact that they really have no idea how bad it can get. Yes, this is true. Valentine's has a dark history, and it's well documented, but there's a darker side to the holiday than just, you know, chocolates or candy. And basically, you know, they don't mention it in modern society unless you guys do the research. But who's going to want to spend more than 100 on roses for Valentine's Day at Garden, for example, after learning about the bloody St. Valentine's Day Massacre amongst all the hearts, flowers, and ads for online dating? I have seen so many sappy ads today. I actually think some people, you know, they're just like, I'm a one of the guys that I wish that I could fucking help people. I see people, I'm like, I want to take them all in, I want to fucking, you know, I want to hold them all, and that sounds pretty bad, because I got a girlfriend I love very, very much. I'll never trade her for the rest of my life. But, you know, I'm a very empathetic person. That's why I'm so well to do with spirits and things. It's the empathy that really helps my investigations. And I'm a very empathetic, and I feel so bad. You just want to rape them alone, you know? Some of these people commit suicide, they do drugs by themselves. I was there, drinking, fucking smoking, and talking. It's just fucking go to bed and like, you know. Last year on Valentine's Day, I was very scarred up, and I had a woman come over like 3 in the morning. I banged her 5 times in a row, and she said, what the fuck, man? I mean, that's all you do. Crazy fucking Craigslist rods, man. Here we go. February 14th, 1382, an auspicious beginning. The first known association of Valentine's Day with romantic love is in the 1382's It's Parliament of Fowls by Geoffrey Chaucer. But the earliest origins of Valentine's Day can be found hundreds of years earlier. The holiday was likely named in honor of a priest who was clubbed, stoned, and beheaded in the 3rd century for marrying young couples in contravention of the Claudius, its edict forbidding marriage. Although we still celebrate the holiday today, St. Valentine was actually removed from the calendar to celebrate Saints' Day in 1969. Perhaps due to the array of the hideous events that occurred on that date throughout history. Fact, look it up. February 14th, 1537, the irony of love. King Henry VIII declares by royal charter that England will celebrate February 14th as St. Valentine's Day, recognizing a king best remembered for having married 6 women, divorcing 2, and beheading 2 more, as the former founder of Valentine's Day might have caused a few modern snickers. Back then, however, a giggle in Hank's presence would have surely landed you in the dreaded Tower of London. That's some fucked up shit. You know, I don't care about this. You're going to have a wife that's going to play video games. You're going to have a wife cooking, a wife barefoot and pregnant. You're going to have a wife that sucks a lot of cock. You're going to have a wife, you and another wife are going to play with another wife. You know, okay, yeah, you're the king. You're the king. You got the castle. You got the peasants living fucking below. You know, but basically this guy beheaded 2 of his wives. Fine. You don't suck my dick? goddamn head off. Imagine if women had that type of power. Back then, imagine if women, like, put guys' dicks in fucking guillotines. Can you guys, come on, can you imagine that? Guillotines, dicks in the fucking guillotines. What if women had the power back then? What if men were helpless? Okay? And these girls had, like, fucking strap-ons and were, like, doing you from fucking behind. And like, oh, you don't like the strap-on in the ass? That's fine. Put his dick in the goddamn guillotine. Valentine's Day, dark goddamn history. I just gave it to you guys. February 14th in 1876, please hold. The Alicia Gray, a professor of Oberlin College who applied for a caveat of the telephone on the same day Alexander Graham Bell applied for his patent. Valentine's is definitely not a cause for his celebration. Bell's name was the 5th entry at the U.S. Patent Office's list for that day. Gray's was 39th, holding the patent that gave Bell the exclusive right to produce telephones in the United States of America for the next 19 years, and it solidified his place in history, while Alicia likely enjoyed a candlelit dinner for one. Oh boy. February 14th, 1929, Whacked by Cupid. Tardiness actually makes George Bugs Moran's holiday with the first Valentine's Day of the rest of his life on one chilly morning in Prohibition with era in Chicago. By the time he arrived at his garage on the North Clark Street 7, his gang had been riddled by Thompson's submachine gun bullets fired by Al Capone's rival hoods in an infamous event known as St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Moran's men had admitted 5 of Capone's men in the garage because 2 of them were disguised as police officers, and the car they had were driving was stolen squad car. You guys remember the St. Valentine's Day Massacre? We gotta cover it every fucking year, man. February 14th, 1942, lacking on bedside manners, Alexander Hospital in Malaysia, and the scene of an even worse massacre. A very unlucky 13 years later, during the Battle of Singapore, the invading Japanese troops began bayoneting, and it says LT Western, the British medical officer who surrendered to them with a white flag, and then they went up on the hill. Check this out. They went up on the hill and they killed 300 more doctors, nurses, and patients on Valentine's Day. Total massacre. Bayonets, just fucking stabbing. 1942 again on Valentine's Day. Same day, same year. Terms of internment. Lieutenant General DeWitt, commanding general of the Western Defense Command, sends a memorandum to Secretary of War Henry I. Stimson recommending the removal of Japanese from the western coast of the United States, stating there is no indication that very fact that no sabotage has taken place to the date is disturbing, and confirming indication that such action will be taken. 5 days later, President Roosevelt signed the Executive Order of 9066, giving the War Department authority to designate military zones from which any or all persons may be excluded. Home evictions and interment of those Japanese lineage continued until December 1944. You guys remember Hiroshima, Nagasaki? They used the atomic fucking bomb. I don't know what they did. Atomic bomb is a very terrible thing because an atomic bomb blasts radius up to 30 miles. Your stomach burns up to 30 miles in the first probably 15 to 20 miles you burn. The winds are hurricane-like winds, and it basically incinerates everything. Chernobyl was radiated, abandoned. Urban explorers go up there. Pretty cool place. I'd love to go to Chernobyl. It's pretty safe to go there now. I guess you can get a certain amount of dosage of radiation before you got to get out. But you know that's the effects. Radiation fallout, you're done. 100 years to go away. You can't live on that. And if you do, you're gonna become radiated. You're gonna grow fucking wings. You're gonna grow 2 fucking dicks. Then you can really go into business. I have 2 dicks. 100 replies in your box. You're busy on Valentine's. You'll never be alone on Valentine's Day. Here we go. February 14th and 45. Take my breath away. British and American forces bombed the German city of Dresden for 2 days straight. 35,000 to 135,000 died, but there's no question that the precision saturation bombing used incendiary bombs successfully created a firestorm, and it totally overtook the population. Each small fire joined with others. The city caught on fire. The oxygen was sucked into the fire, creating a tornado-like winds, pulling everything and everyone into a white-hot flames. Everybody burned to death, and those who did not suffocated. This happened Valentine's Day, February 14th, 1965. Breaking up is hard to do. Malcolm X's home is firebombed, but no injuries are reported. After 15 years involved with the Nation of Islam X, approach of black nationalism varied from those of Elijah Muhammad to such an extent he announced the formation of his own Harlem-based organization. Malcolm X received a number of death threats as he became openly critical of the Nation of Islam and Elijah Muhammad's behavior in particular. 11 days after the firebombing, in front of a crowd, hundreds, including his pregnant wife and 3 of their children, he was assassinated by 3 men with ties to the Nation of Islam. I don't know about his family. February 14th, 1984, never resettle. Under the Native American Administration in 1927 Act, the community at Mogopa, west of Johannesburg in South Africa, had been designed as a black spot. 300 homes in cluster community villages were bulldozed in the last of the forcible resettlements carried out by the military under apartheid. It would have been more than a decade before the courts returned all the lands to those who had been resettled. They basically came on the land. They said, get the fuck out. Happy Valentine's Day. Anyways, 1989, well-versed in romance, Iran's Ayatollah Khomeini broadcast a fatwa on Tehran radio calling Muslims to kill Salman Rushdie, author of Satanic Verses, a novel condemned as blasphemous. Rushdie remained underground until Iranian President Mohammad Khanami withdrew state support of fatwa in 1998. Wow. 1997, Valentine's Day. Everyone gets dumped. The last remaining Jahalin Boyden families in Palestine are forcibly removed from an encampment which they were occupied for over 40 years to facilitate the expansion of the Mayel Admin settlement. On May 28th, which quotes my birthday, I'm a Gemini, in 1996, the Israeli High Court of Justice had approved the eviction of 3,000 Palestinians in order to clear the Jews. The offered relocation site was 500 meters from a garbage dump, although Israeli law requires a minimum of 1,000 meters. It's horrible, man. You guys think you got it bad? Here we go. February 14th, 2003. Women in Zimbabwe arise. Peace marches in Zimbabwe were broken up by baton-wielding police who arrested 88 protesters. Woza was declared illegal under Zimbabwe's Public Order and Security Act, an act that limits free expression. 3 years later, Bulawayo and Wozo's peace march against an economic and social broken up by a police officer. Women try to protest for rights. The police take batons and they hit them in the head and they beat them. I don't feel it's right. I have a guy, he's a buddy of mine, was a buddy. He'd go up in Iraq and every time a man would hit a woman, he'd put a bullet in the guy's head. He went around killing all kinds of Iraqis, executing them. He told me about it. Heart of Glass, 2004, February 14th, in a suburb of Moscow, Russia, the roof of a Transville water park collapses, killing 28, wounding over 100. With cuts from a thick shower of glass shards. Engineer who designed the structure claimed that terrorists must have attacked the attraction, but the true cause turned out to be his faulty design. Boy, that's... You do what I do. You do. So, just fucking go... You just climb the fucking waterfalls, man. 2006 to 14th, respect your elders. 5 women members of the anti-war group, the Raging Grannies, were arrested at a protest outside of Washington, D.C. military recruitment office. The arrests occurred after the Grannies announced that they had come to enlist, chanting, "If someone must die in Iraq, let it be the old." The women were not charged, but investigative news reports indicate that the organization's been under surveillance, and the American Civil Liberties Union had commented on the domestic spying. They're saying, "Grannies, you are fucking terrorists." Okay. And Massacre States War agreed. And this guy, Dave Pye, wrote it. It was published in 2008. And guys, don't worry about Valentine's Day. There's always somebody out there who has it worse, And of course, I had a story here. Barnacles reach out to Valentines. Barnacles are stuck to the rocks, which presents a challenge for mating, but evolution has endowed them with unique abilities. Cynthia Grabber reports. Last year, Valentine's Day, even for barnacles, which are stuck to rocks, but evolution has endowed these stationary creatures with some curious abilities, according to research. Barnacles are evolutionized and blah, 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 blah. basically, couples are wanting to mate. Researchers transplanted young barnacles living in a protected coves to unprotected ones and vice versa. And they basically replicate itself. And they accordingly. You know, I can't stand barnacles. What do I do? Well, I stand in the goddamn barnacle. The barnacles fucking claw me out. I stepped on some barnacles and they went an inch in my foot. And it took me 2 months to kill the foot. I remember when I was in Florida, I was tying my sneaker tight, so I went limp. Like, maybe I won't feel it. But that fucking took 2 months, man. Because I stepped on a barnacle on the side of something, piece of wood, whatever it was, but it tore right into my fucking heel. And Florida, you know, when you go in Florida, you got coral barnacles, and you got beaches like Miami. It's just fucking smooth, and you're fucking blue water, but you know, you're in there swimming, and all of a sudden, 20 feet in front of you, a shark fucking zips past. Because, you know, the sharks come right out of the ocean. Clear, you know, the water's clear, and you can see sharks and things, you know. Great for getting underwater cameras if you guys are into underwater adventures. Valentine's ghost and urban legends. I'll tell you guys a ghost story. Valentine's Day ghost. This happened, and it says this story happened to a workmate of my auntie in Liverpool, James Street Railway Station 3 years ago. It was Valentine's night. A young husband had decided to take his wife out to a meal to Liverpool. After having a pleasant evening, the pair went to Liverpool's James Street Station to get the last train home. They sat in a train station chatting with each other. The husband noticed there was a smartly young dressed lady in her in a 1940 style, perhaps black suit, sitting on the same bench as them. From the neatness of her attire, the woman looked as if she worked in an office. However, the man had become puzzled when he noticed that she was staring fixedly straight ahead and did not move at all. That's a little creepy. Just as the strange lady got up first, boarded the train ahead of the couple who decided to enter the same compartment. They stepped inside. The husband noticed the compartment was empty. There was no other way the woman could have excited the compartment except to pass by the couple. There's one door in, one door out. Frowning, the man asked his wife if he had seen the lady who sat by them on the bench. Returning his frown, the wife shook her head and asked, "What woman?" The husband replied, "You know, the lady was sitting by us." Shook her head and denied again she had not seen a woman on the bench. Being a very level-headed person, the husband came to the conclusion that even though he did not believe in ghosts, there had been something very strange indeed about the lady's whole aspect. Maybe he surmised, with it being Valentine's Day, with her in a 1940 style attire, the woman could have been a spirit of a young lover going to meet her fiancé. Perhaps something tragic had happened in that railway station once she boarded the train. Who knows? James Street Station's very old, a lot of history. During the war, for example, people used it to go down in its tunnels to shelter from the Nazi bombings. Here we go. Valentine's Day. Not all love stories have a happy ending, and we know that, you know. But nothing's wrong with the spirit of my calendar. Hamilton can tell you tragic stories that resonate today, you know, that take place on Valentine's Day. And he just did this article. The news staff did it, I guess, up in Hamilton. Take the story of Jane Riley. Some people claim the tortured soul was jilted lover still roams the woods around Albion Falls. It was the early 19th century in the hamlet of Albion Mills, as the area around the falls was once known, and Jane was in love. It says was once known, and Jane was in love with Joseph Rousseau. In every respect, he was deemed worthy of her love as far as she knew, and reciprocated the affections. Trouble was, Joseph reciprocated many women's affections. Jane found out she was crushed. She went crazy, explains Carmelato. Jane began wandering around the woods, distracted, harassed, weeping in the deepest despair, and raving like a maniac with her disemboweled hanging loose. She decided to put an end to her suffering by jumping off the rocks around the falls, as witnessed by workers in the nearby mill. She stood at the top, and they watched her fall, says Cumerlato. The workers said Jane's dress formed a parachute on the way down, apparently thinking it was slowing her fall. She has been trying to collapse the impromptu parachute. When the men reached her, they found her poor mangled body still alive, but she was unconscious and of her son. Joseph's mother is said to have laid the blame for Jane's death on her shoulders. Years later, while apparently in good health, the mother exclaimed she could feel Jane's hand on her shoulder and dropped dead on the floor. The legend is it that Jane's out there, says the most famous ghost in the city roams the remote Ancaster. This is up in Ontario, guys, if you're in the Canadian sites. But sometimes hand in hand is true love, says witness, but other times behaving rather badly. The Hermitage ruins lie on the property once owned by where Otto lives, who lived there with beloved Greek wife and her niece, whom treated like a daughter. William Black, Otto's trusted coachman and servant, caught the eye of the niece. He lowered the class difference. They kept it a secret, going to different areas of the farm. Basically, hey, I'm taking you in the goddamn barn. We're fucking in the hay. Your old man's not gonna know. Just pull the panties down. They're in love. They wanted to marry. Eventually, when he got up the courage to ask her boss permission to marry the woman he thought was of his own father, but Otto would have none of it. He told him, no, will my niece be married to a lowly servant, relates Curmerlate. William was heartbroken, and legend has it, suicidal. He returned to the co-house, put a one of those nooses, and then stepped on a manure cart, threw the rope over the rafter, and hung himself. The next day, Otto was waiting outside his mansion for William in the carriage. When the servant didn't pull up, the boss went searching for him. It was Otto, a veteran of war and devout Christian, found William's lifeless body. Disgusted by the man, he told him to cut the body down, roll it in a manure to the corner, what is now Lover's Lane in Sulphur Springs. And there's a buried man in a vehicle. Today it said you can see William Black walking around the corner to the ruins. On a dark moonlit night, William has been seen, a lantern in hand, calling out for his lost love. Then there's a story told by the Hamilton. We're not going to that, but Dave goes to, and he's pretty good. And I would choose this guy over Tax. He knows his history, he knows his ghost. Hamilton's very haunted. The Hamilton ghost story about a lot of lovers commit suicide. They're looking for their lover forever. It's pretty sad stuff, but we. Here's one from articlebase.com. If a woman sees a robin flying over her head on Valentine's Day, she'll marry the sailor. If she sees a sparrow, she'll marry a poor man, but be happy. If she sees a goldfinch, she'll marry a millionaire. The first name you hear or read on Valentine's Day will be the name of your future mate. In Great Britain, a woman would write down the names of sweethearts on pieces of paper attached to clay balls. She'd then drop the balls in the water, and the first name that surfaced would be destined to be your future husband. From the Middle Ages, a woman would write their names on pieces of paper, and they'd put them in a jar. If the name was drawn by a legible man, he would take the paper, pin it on his sleeve for a week, and he would be your Valentine. This is where the phrase wearing one's heart on the sleeve comes from. In England, if a young woman was curious enough and brave enough, she could summon the appearance of her future spouse by visiting a graveyard at midnight on the eve of Valentine's Day and singing a prescribed song that's running around the church 12 times. Okay, hoodoo voodoo shit, whatever. Must be on crazy Craigslist girls. They have Craigslist. They had medieval times back then. Whether we choose to believe urban legends develop around Valentine's Day or not, most of us are true romantics at heart. We may not be pinning, he says, our Baileys on our pill, but we all hope to one day find our true love. Okay, and here's some myths. The exploding jawbreaker and the microwave. Don't try this at home. This one's jawbreaker and the microwave. It'll turn into grenade. Nobody knows why. Chocolate is caffeinated, caffeine. Who would freak out as she reads this because she used to swear eating chocolate kept her up late. Turns out this is mildly true. 10 milligrams of caffeine per ounce of chocolate. There's so little caffeine in the mouth, but people eat one sitting, it would be akin to claiming to feel a buzz of the off on the vanilla extract in the chocolate. The gruesome origins. Has anyone ever had to freak you out with this little story? The inventor of Lifesaver originally designed the candies to be discs without holes, but when his poor little daughter tragically choked on one and died, he vowed to end the senseless killing, so he put holes in the middle and dubbed them with. I've heard this one. Well, let's think about this. Would the little hole prevent a kid from choking? I mean, if it's lodged just right, the person's basically saying. Now, the real story is a lot less dramatic. In 1912, Clinton's crane began to she worked best at the candies had holes in them, and he couldn't help it but compare these shaped mints with the newfangled weapons were becoming fashionable after the he had a Titanic. So let me go ahead and go over here. I'm trying to operate multiple things at once. Okay. Listeners. Halen Super Tasters. No matter how many blindfolded taste tests I ace, I just can't seem to convince people that I can taste brown M&Ms. They just taste brown. When I first heard about Van Halen's backstage rider, I thought last I'd found some simpatico Super Tasters. Their tour rider used to require that there be a bowl of M&Ms, but that all the brown ones be removed. If they found a single offending brown M&M, they supposedly trashed the place and refused to play. What's interesting about the urban legend is whether it's true or not, it's why it turns out it had nothing to do with flavor or aesthetics or even rock star ego demands. No, it's actually just a test to make sure that the promoters had read the contract. In a nutshell, Van Halen had a lot of heavy equipment that required strong cables, a stage that could withstand much weight, so they feared the safety of their little fragile little bodies if they were a Pacific contract went unread. Paranoia, this was all on Snopes and shit. The Indian chief is worth a free Tootsie Pop. No freebies. Who started the crazy rumor? Nobody knows, but it's definitely not true. The real heartbreak of growing up comes when you realize the contrary to what your best friend wore, finding the Indian chief shooting a star with his bow and arrow. Indian Cupids. And it says it's not going to give you a free sucker once you mail the wrapper to the Tootsie Roll Company. We had many commerce say they did manage to get a free Tootsie Pop, though. Oh boy, so even if it wasn't a company sanction, it looks like they didn't work somehow. Thank you. You guys go trick-or-treating? You guys go trick-or-treating? You go trick-or-treating and people give you one little Tootsie Pop. Bubble Yum contains spider eggs. This is pretty fucking gross. The time, 1975. In America, a land is chewing gums hard, brittle, and yielding decidedly unchewy. Suddenly, Bubble Yum hits the markets, delighting children with unique flavor, color, texture. They're all unique departures from anything everyone ever experienced, not to mention woolly, unlike anything occurring in nature. 2 years later, some haters have started various rumors about the gum containing spider parts. Not just eggs, but legs, webs, whatever. The story becomes so widespread and accepted that the Lifesavers Company, Bubble Yum's parent, eventually has to fight the rumor with full-page ads about dozens of national newspapers. Apparently, enough kids read the newspaper to become convinced, and Bubble Yum lives on. Candy Gang started as Christian symbols. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for edible religious symbols. Wine, challah, chocolate coins, cheese sandwiches, it's all good, but sorry, boys and girls, the stripes on candy canes were not painted on to represent blood. It's not shaped like a J for you-know-who. For what it's worth, the Christian interpretation is a lot more interesting. That's the real story, which is something like this. Once upon a time, in the late 1600s, there was kindly candy-making monk who bet his boiled sugar candy sticks into a shape more amusing to children. Whatever. Green M&Ms, ratifying properties. Not going to get into it. Pop Rocks killed cereal spokesboy. Wait, guess they spoke too soon. Guess which public acknowledge that they've never made someone's head explode. Pop Rocks, I love you. By the way, they were intended by a guy who was to carbonate Kool-Aid. Who knew? Deadly Halloween, A-OK. Prepare to question everything you think you know. Google candy urban legend. This is by far the most popular subject that comes up, and I never heard of the story or anything but gospel. After all, my mom and my mom's, all my friends, local news stations, school bulletins, free candy, X-ray programs at local hospitals. I really wanted to not eat anything that wasn't factory wrap. Lest I ingest rat poison, razor blades, LSD, arsenic, or crazy lady fingernail clippings, even as a kid. The logistics seemed slightly screwed up. I remember thinking disappointed as some freshly baked butterscotch cookies were being confiscated. A story that was nothing to stop some psychopath from unwrapping as a dum-dum, dipping it in poison, then carefully rewrapping it. Never forgot those butterscotch cookies, and now I really feel super sorry for whoever it was in my neighborhood who baked them. Turns out there was never been any documented case of Halloween candy of death or injury. I don't know about that, I remember, I have never heard of death or injury, but I remember back in Buffalo, when my kids used to go trick-or-treating, always on the news, someone would find razor blades in the candy or pins. It's just, oh man, it's just awful. I can't believe people would do that to children. You know, and they never find them because there's no prints. I mean, you're wearing costumes with gloves. You're handing them out. By the time someone fills their sack with a potato sack of fucking candy, you know, you gotta remember to give you the dumb with the goddamn. Everybody's dumb. Especially in neighborhoods, you know? And it says some dad poisoned his kid's pixie sticks for the insurance money. Another kid died after he got his uncle heroin right after trick-or-treating. But that's about it. Oh, I this every cautionary tale I heard. What's next? There is an evil goblin who would chew off my ears if I don't finish my broccoli. But seriously, I have to wonder if this doesn't have something to do with my modern children. We're lucky to see anything that doesn't come in a package with a brand name. Basically, you know, don't take shit from strangers. Let's see here. I have a bunch of jokes to tell you guys. But we'll get on with the quick history of Valentine's Day. And of course, I don't think I have to, but I'll go real briefly over it because we do this every fucking year. We go with the history and everything else. And I want to thank all you listeners. We're almost done. We got about 10 minutes of radio left. I'm tired. I'm gonna go party after this. I drank like a half a bottle of fucking vodka. Like a total party. And you're listening to Lord Rick's Valentine's Day Bash. We're live in Las Vegas. And here we go. This comes from wf-f.org/Valentine HTML. It says Cupid's candies, flowers, lacy hearts, strange, isn't it? It's the best known Christian saint on the calendar. But then they took it away in 1969. So basically, they're saying Valentine's Day is really a Christian thing. But it's the Saint Valentine's Day did die of love, to be sure, but not of romantic reasons. Strange also, considering the enormous popularity that this saint had, or his feast, no longer appears on church's calendar, which we went earlier. Basically, it's All Saints fucking Day, you know. How did Saint Valentine disappear from Valentine's Day? Can we be re-Christianized? The celebration of the popular holiday? Who is Saint Valentine's anyway? There's different stories about Saint Valentine. You know, there's one about romance. There's that. Like I said earlier in the show, I'm goddamn Saint Valentine. I fuck like a goddamn rabbit. I give out chocolates and I make fucking corny Saint Valentine Day purrs. That's fucking St. Valentine, right? Look at my goddamn hair. I never fucking cut. Fucking long, man. Fucking St. Valentine. All the saints had fucking long hair. If you ever look at the statues, they all got long hair. Long hair. There you fucking go, you know. Anyways, almost nothing is known about the Christian men or anything like that. But really, I'm not going to get into the history. But there's different stories. And I'll give you guys one story. The Golden Legend, medieval book of stories about saints. Valentine, a priest, was imprisoned by the Emperor Claudius II for leading people to Christ. While Valentine interrogated a Roman officer, the priest Christ is the one and only. The officer with a blind daughter challenged Valentine to pray to Christ for her cure. The girl was cured. The entire family was converted to Christianity. According to legend, while waiting execution, he wrote notes of instruction, affection, to the Christianity community in Rome, which were secretly delivered by a boy who visited him in prison. And it says, isn't it ironic that Roman Christians who died defending the faiths is now chiefly associated with a pagan god? So I thought that was important to mention. Guys, I sit there and I look at history of places, and I sometimes can't believe my eyes. There's so much dark history to these holidays. You know, we sit there, St. Valentine's, Easter, and it's like, there was a massacre, 300 people died. I did talk about the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. I had a long article on it. I'm not going to discuss it because I want to wrap up the show. We're closing at 6 hours. This is the premiere of Season 7. You're major, awesome. I won't even say awesome. It's been a kick-ass Valentine's Day party. The only thing we need is strippers. We just don't got room for them in our studio. Haiti. Talked about Haiti in there. So See, right now, what I'm doing... Okay. We're going to finish up the night with some fucking jokes. Okay, we're going to finish up the night with some humor, and then I'm going to wrap up. So this is going to take about 10 minutes. I was browsing on the web some perverse, not really perverse things, but I found adult candies. They're Valentine's hearts, and they say, blow me, nice tits, lick my pussy, suck my dick, and let's fuck. And you can write your X-rated, and you can write whatever you want on the hearts, you know? And I'm thinking, God damn, my girlfriend would fucking love these fucking things. Like, for a heart that said blow me, you know, she would fucking do it. You know, if I said fuck me, whatever candy heart I gave her on fucking Valentine's, you know? It's like, they better fucking not have the fucking... They might have some crazy ones, like stick dildo in my ass. They did it all, so they gotta put, like, stick dildo, and then on the back side of the heart, they gotta put an ass. Valentine's Day, a guy walks into a post office. One day he sees a middle-aged man, a balding man. He's standing at the counter methodically placing love stamps on bright pink envelopes with hearts all over them. The print's very small, guys, so bear with me. He then takes the perfume out, you know, and he starts spraying it on the envelopes. His curiosity gets the better of him, and he goes up to the balding man. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm sending out thousands of Valentine's Day cards signed. Guess who? But why? Asked the man. I'm a divorce attorney. This is perfect for my ex, you know. Loves to serve you with fucking paper. Paperwork from my ex's during the last about... It's the last of my lifetime, seriously. Valentines. I admire your strength. I admire your spunk. Hold on. Grab this. And then I can read it to you guys at a little bit easier rate. Okay. Do it again. This is from afunnystuff.com, jokes in the adult section. Our love will never become cold and hollow unless one day you refuse to swallow. I bought this Valentine's card at a store in hopes that later you'd be my whore. This feels so good, it feels so right. I just wasn't $250 a night. You're an awesome woman of style. You're a woman of class, especially when I'm spanking you big, round, fat ass. Before I met you, my heart was so tarnished, but now I'm fulfilled, so make me a sandwich. Or famish, rather. See? I can't read. R's look like R's and M's and everything else, you know. Of all the things that came to pass, our love has grown, but so's your ass. You're a honey, you're a cutie, I just wish you had J-Lo's booty. I don't want to be sappy or silly or corny, so the right to the point, let's do it, I'm horny. If you think that hickey looks like a blister, you should check out the one that I gave your sister. Please, guys, do not send that out. And if you're going to buy candy hearts for Valentine's Day, go to www.foureyesjokeshop.com. Look for it, and their Valentine's conversion hearts. Here's this girl from Dirty Jokes. She was talking to her friend, and she said to her, my boyfriend bought me flowers for Valentine's Day this year, so I guess I'll have to put my legs in the air for him. Her friend replied, why don't you have a vase? Ooh. Not a very good friend, huh, guys? From basketballblogspot.com, our love will never become cold and hollow unless one day you refuse to swallow. And that's the one I was reading. He also had that on there, too. Funny Valentine's Day joke posted last year. Things not to say on a Valentine's Day. Don't use these on Craigslist. Take my advice. Nice outfit. Is that Wonder Bra? I don't like this restaurant much, but I wanted to use this for a 2-for-1 coupon before it expired. No wine for me tonight. My urologist says it's not good to mix alcohol and penicillin. I had a girl like that once. She said that to me. I used to come here all the time with my ex. I never said you need a nose job. I just said it wouldn't hurt to consider it. But excuse me, I can't get lonely if he doesn't hear my voice on the answer machine every hour. Okay. Who you on the phone with? Oh, I'm just calling you. I feel like growing the past few years used to be I want to have given someone like you a second look. Oh, man. No comment. And I won that trophy in the interfraternity belching contest. I know you said you don't need anything with the face, but a good butcher will cut that part off for you if you ask. It's been tough, but I've come to accept that most people I date just won't be as smart as I am. Once again. We're almost to the end of the show. I got a wedding joke for you. I'm going to start the show very myself some drinks. Prepare for the show, but here we go. The bride tells her husband, honey, you know I'm a virgin. I don't know anything about sex. Can you explain it to me first? Okay, sweetheart. Put it simple. You'll call your private place the prison. We'll call my private thing the prisoner. Here's what we do. We put the prisoner in the prison. You know, the wife's all fucked. She's corny. She's nerdy. She don't know what the fuck dick and pussy is. And then they made love for the first time. Afterwards, the guy is lying face up in bed, smiling with satisfaction. Nudging him, the bride giggles. Honey, the prisoner has escaped. Turning to the side, he smiles. Then we have to imprison him again. Second time they spent, the guy reaches for cigarettes, but the girl, thoroughly enjoying the new experience, making love, gives him a smile. Honey, the prisoner's out again. The man rises to the occasion, but with unsteady legs and recently born foal. Afterwards, he lays on his bed. Totally, he's exhausted. She nudges him, says, honey, the prisoner escaped again. Limply turning his head, he yells at her. Hey, it's not a life sentence, okay? This reminds me of something. Just, you're sitting there in bed and you're just, some girls are like, you give it to some girl. One time I gave it to some girl like 5 times in an hour. She says, I don't get any more. I was like, I just gave it to you, man. Straight! None of this fucking shit. Here's one. Funny stuff at audioforfun.com. Cucumber. Olive and a penis are talking. When I get big fat and juicy, they cut me up and put me in a salad. Olive says, it's nothing. When I get big fat and juicy, they cut me up and put me on a pizza. The penis says, you think you have it bad? When I get big, fat, and juicy, they put me in a bag, throw me in a cave, and shut the door and leave me there till I throw up. That's some raunchy fucking humor. Straight up, man. Straight up. I love these joke sites. You guys can go on. You guys, I tell the jokes. They're probably funnier coming from me. We've basically gone through everything tonight that we've needed to do. I have the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. It's one of the most spectacular gangland slayings in mob history. Was somewhat a failure. Al Capone had arranged for Chicago mobster George Bugs Moran and most of his Northside gang to be eliminated on February 14th in 1929. The plan, devised by Capone's henchman, the machine gun Jack McGurn, was simple and devious clever, but Capone's primary target had escaped. The plan, a bootlegger loyal to Capone would draw Moran and his gang to the warehouse under a pretense that they would be receiving a shipment of smuggled whiskey for a price proved too good to be true. The delivery was set for a red brick warehouse, 2122 North Clark Street in Chicago, 10:30 a.m. on Valentine's Day. Capone arranged to distance himself from the assassinations by spending time at his home in Miami while the heinous act was committed. Morning of February 29, it was a snowy morning. A group of Moran's men waited for Bugs Moran at the warehouse. Among them were John May, an auto mechanic hired by Moran, Frank and Pete Gusenberg, who had previously tried to murder machine gun Jack Bergern, James Clark, Moran's brother-in-law, Reinhard Schwimmer, a young optimist who often hung around for the thrill of sharing company with gangsters. Moran happened to be running a bit late. When Moran's car turned the corner onto North Clark, he and his lackeys Willie Marks and Ted Newberry spotted a police wagon rolling up to the warehouse. Figuring it was a bus, he watched as 5 men, including their dressed in police uniforms, enter the warehouse with the rival cops. Moran and company scram. Here's the massacre. Inside the warehouse, Moran's men were confronted by the hitmen disguised as police men. Assuming it was a routine bust, they followed instructions as they were ordered to line up against the wall. The hitmen then opened fire with Thompson's machine guns, killing 6 of 7 men immediately. 22 bullet wounds. Frank Gusenberg survived the attack but died after arriving at Alexian Brothers Hospital. After the attack, the uninformed perpetrators marched their plainclothes accomplices out the front door with their hands raised. Just in case anyone was watching, Capone's hitmen piled into the police wagon and drove away. Aftermath. Newspapers instantly picked up the crime, dubbing it the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. It appeared on the front pages in the country, making Capone a nationwide celebrity. While Capone seemed to be a revel in his new fame, he also had to deal with the new level of attention from federal law enforcement officials. George Bugs Moran knew Capone wanted him killed and pegged the crime on him right away. Only Capone kills like that, he said. Though authorities had no concrete evidence, Capone was in Florida and his henchman McGurn had an alibi of his own. No one was ever tried. And of course, there was a mobster movie. I can't remember the name. Long fucking night, but I I did some component modifications. So I had a little area with a coconut table, a little saloon up in Lancaster, New York. A lot of people died when them straight killed. And I also followed, I went to the residents or here, residents down in Florida. He's actually got a couple, but I went to his restaurant he used to come to. And that's up in St. Petersburg. You know, back then, the FBI was just being established. And you know, they were like, thinking like the FBI did not come into existence until mobsters came around. You guys look at fucking mobsters, some people take it serious, like the jokes that come in our chat room tonight, calling me fag and full of anger and everything else, and ex-girlfriends, you know. It's just, they get so angry. You attack me 6 times, you're dead, you better disappear, you better run like it's real life. It's like, why don't you just meet me in the goddamn park? I'll push you down in the fucking playground. Let's see the look on your face fucking then. You're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. This is Lord Rick. And I want to wish everybody a fucking blessed, fuck Mary, blessed St. Valentine's, fuck Mary, get fucking stoned, get goddamn fucking high, party your goddamn fucking asses off. Go on out Sunday, hike in nature, make love out in nature. I don't care what you fucking do, but you know, Valentine's never really was. I mean, like they said, it's about corporates. Hallmark making money on their cards. Valentine's is a tragic day. Go out there and do something non-tragic. Even if you're alone, man, get fucking stoned. Play Dante's fucking Inferno. Go on the fucking TV. Hell, do what I do. Dye my hair blue. Wait till your body turns purple. And go order yourself a Big fucking Mac on Valentine's Day. That's what you fucking do. Folks, you're listening to Angel of Thy Night Radio. We're going to play about 2 songs. We're ending the show tonight. I want to wish everybody a happy Valentine's Day. This is episode 62. We've been running for a few years now. We've been live. We do have our share of haters. We do have our share of fans. For those people that came out tonight, peace, man. I love you guys all. My fans, my friends, my supporters. We covered so much good paranormal content. In our next episode, we're gonna have a lot of hardcore paranormal. We're just gonna go through article after article, but we're gonna pick a topic for the next show. I'm gonna have my girlfriend actually pick a topic. I'm gonna cover it. I'm gonna have her write a question, and we're gonna cover it the entire show. I mean, we'll have comedy and everything else, but we're really hoping to innovate the show, transcend it a little bit, like I said. Like we did. Our shows are hosted live. Do not try this at home. This is for entertainment purposes only. We're very good at, we're stand-up comedians, we're stand-up entertainers and DJs. We do sell the show. We do not sell the music unless you're contracted with us. Please check us out at www.paranormalghostsociety.org. We are live in Las Vegas, Sin City, City of Sin, City of Mystery, City of Ancient Secrets that lie throughout. And I want to finish my last story. And I know I told you guys this a few weeks ago, and I gave myself a goddamn fucking concussion, you know? And lately when I go to sleep, it's dark. I don't see nothing. I told my girlfriend, this is the last thought for the night. I told my girlfriend, I was like, I travel to places you would not dream of. And, like I said, I'm very interested in the soul leaving the body. I'm very interested in the ghost. But when you work with somebody so long, you know it's real. It's time to be better. We hope to do that. I will see everybody in a couple weeks after we hit a mountain with a series of tunnels that go for miles. We're going to go out there, we're going to get lost. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go in there and we're going to get lost. Later, sore and tired. We're going to bring you guys the first pictures from this place. There is none on the web. And we're going to bring you health and urban exploration, investigation. We got our trips planned to Mountain planned in England in 2010 and Paris. We got a trip planned to California where we'll be hitting some abandoned places and stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. I hope everybody supports this radio show. You can meet me. Like I said, you can come in here and you can show hate all you want. Come in and out of the room. Call me it doesn't change anything. I think it's really good radio. And it wouldn't matter if we had 20 listeners tonight. It wouldn't matter. We could send the show to friends. Those friends share it with their friends. We put it on disc. People will buy it here and there, and they and they distribute it, and it'll travel, and it'll make its way where it's got to go. Hopefully it'll go in some good people's fucking houses. Hopefully you guys will enjoy this. You look back, and maybe fucking 3 years from now, 10 years from now, you guys are going to look back and you'll be like, that's what Valentine's Day is all about. It's about fucking handing out goddamn fucking chocolates and making prayers like the good fucking Lord. But anyways, folks, this is Season 7 of Forsaken. And if it doesn't go into Season 7, we'll try to pack it in on Season 6. That way you guys get our funny Christmas episode, our funny and we get a funny Valentine's episode. We have no dislike that. It would probably be a pretty. I'm not gonna price it too much. I'm gonna give it away actually. Just to promote the show. And lastly, Mike Digital was giving away Angel of the Night Radio CDs. Sometimes we give away stickers to our fans if you want. We have those too. We're going to wrap it up. We've been hosting for 6 hours. 80 miles an hour to get here on the show tonight. It's been a great show. I have hosted so much good paranormal content. And if you catch little things here and there, like really interesting, you can just build off of it. We're going to learn how to take Skype calls in the near future so we can take Skype calls. Investigation, site updates, all that's running. Our meetup is March 24th. We're going to have an episode in 2 weeks. And then we're going to take 2 weeks off and have a St. Patty's episode. You guys are going to love that. It's a lot of fun for St. Patty's. It's basically going to just be a beer fucking fest. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have different beer. We're at the store one day and she said, "You want some Blue Moon beer?" I was like, "Fuck yeah." I'm sitting there, I'm grilling fucking trout and steaks. I'm like, man, I can't wait to get back to the video. I've been off 6 weeks. You know, I want to tell you guys something at the end of the show, and I hope this records here on live video. All the fake names, creating names like mine. I'm going to tell you something, okay? I'm going to finish the show because I'm not looking for anybody to feel sorry for me, but I'm a sick man. I have a lot of disabilities, a lot of medical problems. People come in here and you laugh at a guy who's not medically that fit. I mean, I'm dying out there in the mountains, and I'm paying for everything, and I'm doing it myself practically, and my members don't care, and they don't, wish you up. I'm telling you, guys come in here starting trouble, and you're picking on a man who doesn't feel well, who comes out here for 6 hours hosting the goddamn fucking Valentine's show, and it doesn't hurt my feelings, because you know what? I need that kind of drama to keep the show running, but what I don't need is when people, they sit there and you confront them to their questions, and they get mad and like, "Fuck off, faggot," and they leave. It's like, confront me like a goddamn fucking man. You go on fucking camera and confront me. Don't you fucking hide behind a fucking name you create 2 minutes on live video. Anyways, folks, I am sure that either two things happened tonight. I either appalled you, okay? I either appalled you guys. Every fucking year when you guys think of fucking Valentine's Day, you're gonna think of Lord Rick. You'd be like, about fucking making birds, giving chocolates to his kids, fucking Craigslist. Oh, honestly, I put a mask on earlier because I think that mask is haunted, and that's why there's ghosts and stuff. I have another mask, but the damn thing won't fucking come down. So, put the other mask on. I probably thought Rick was fucking crazy. I was telling you guys how scary this mask is. Now I'm going to put another mask. Use this on camera. This is kind of scary. This comes from Africa. It's probably perfect. It's like, you got it from the... She got it... It says made in Kenya. Okay, so, there's like some fucking witch doctor. Fucking Americans. Not giving us stuff. Anyways, here's what it looks like. Blue fucking... You guys hear me? I'm hosting Angel of the Night Radio. We're in a goddamn fucking zebra mask, alright? Maybe that comes from South America. Look at it good, guys. Mexico or whatever. It comes from south of Mexico. It's carbon. Incan type of Indians that carve in the rock. We have all these little carvings from fucking Kenya, from goddamn fucking whatever. No wonder why I'm seeing this ghost in my hair. Shit. Food for thought. Anyways, Valentine's Day, we're probably going to do something dangerous, not too strenuous, to go out. You know, I have a surprise for my girlfriend, but I'm sure she has a surprise for me too. Of course, the best, you know what? From what I learned on Craigslist, the best surprise is for finding a threesome on Valentine's Day. That was the number one fucking Valentine gift. Fuck the chocolates, fuck the cards. It's like, let's fucking get a goddamn fucking cookie sandwich fucking going and a goddamn Valentine's Day, you know? Anyways, announcements. Lastly, news page is fixed. Check us out at paranormalghostsociety.org. Go to the news page. I revamped it. There's news about our future trips, where we're going. Meetups are back up. We're having a party next month. It's for Guitar Hero and Rock Band, virtual bowling. It'll, maybe love wings, music. Allow you to meet your host of Angel of the Night Radio. I also got another paranormal group meeting. We're going to be getting a new Lady of Thy Night soon to our show, either in our studio or actually someone who can go on camera. Once we get 2 co-hosts, I'm going to work very hard at getting 2 co-hosts. I'm going to lay back in the next 2 weeks. I'm going to let my co-host do the show. I'm going to jump in and comment, and I'm going to jump in and do what I got to do. But we're going to have a co-host involved in the Angel of the Night radio show. We're doing all kinds of different stuff. Now, I got to end the Valentine's Day. Check this out. I got to end this episode. I know my girlfriend's still listening. My face is permanently red, okay? My hair is blue. I'm still losing dye. Okay? But I got a red fucking face that's stained. I got carpet that's stained. I wore African fucking mask tonight. Okay, my face, but I still got fucking red. Come on, it takes a lot of balls to smash yourself with a fucking cupcake. It's like this way for fucking chocolate. I gotta keep that shit up, man. All over the place. Anyways, folks. Listen to Angel. Live free. Fuck her. Fall radio or separate Fall radio. What is Nightfall Radio? If you guys want to lastly check out anything, please subscribe to us on live video. Paranormal Ghosts. We have over 800 join us, man. Get involved. Come out, joke, adventure. Aliens in the fucking desert. If you have a great trip, you want me to travel, and our members can kind of cover it, or anybody can cover it, whatever, man. I'm there. I have trips planned to Tennessee, Boston, eventually Portland, maybe Portland. Probably the Redwoods eventually, Lake Tahoe, a trip to the Keys, England. I've got a lot of trips planned. That's what I'm going to be working on in the next 5 years. A lot of them will be centralized in the West. There will be a heavy trip where I actually fly in airlines. I could fly to my members, I could fly to you, I could fly to meet other radio shows. I'm just here to have a good time, man. If you come in here starting fucking shit, you can have the fucking middle finger. I'll fucking brush you. I'll fucking pull my dick out and shit. Okay? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. You're not hurting my goddamn fucking feelings. Okay? The drama, story. Last story of the night, Haiti, once again. People are angry. Somebody's giving money. It's bad. They almost 300,000 now. They don't know. That they don't know. 180,000 is the death toll. Bad, man. If that shell fucking breaks up in Haiti, Florida's going underwater. This is why. And times will change. But the question is if you will. Internet radio. 2 songs we're going to do this episode. Thank all my friends and those questions and things like that. I want to thank my girlfriend. I want to wish her a very happy Valentine's Day. She's the love of my life. She's helped me so much in what I do, the show. She takes very good care of me, make sure I eat properly, do all these things, so that I can continue to bring you guys good shows, good investigations, and like I said, you guys come into this room, and I find out that I have some fucking disease and shit, some fucking internal fucking disease, and you guys come in the show putting me fucking down, and I'm the one who's hosting 6 goddamn fucking hours. You guys are pieces of fucking shit that came in here, and you can suck my goddamn fucking cock. Because your radio will simmer out. Your radio